Okay. Well, hello everyone, and welcome to Jstris Cup XI 11. We're going to be commentating pools. I'm Ors, and I'll let the other two introduce themselves.
Hello, I'm Caboozled Pie.
Hey there, I'm Cheeky Bandit.
Alright.
So we've got a lot of really strong competitors and a really exciting tournament ahead of us. One interesting thing to note about today's Jstris Cup is with the recent developments in the meta concerning the ever-present 4-wide, there's been a rule set change, specifically nerfing opener 4-wide. So,
Ors, in the first 20 seconds of the round, you'll be limited in what you can send for your combo table. And so that's going to stop after combo 12. You're not going to send any garbage to your opponent. So that's still enough to completely top out your opponent, but only just enough if they don't send any garbage back.
So this should stop a lot of this shouldn't completely kill 4-wide as an opener, but it'll definitely give players that don't want to use 4-wide as an opener an option to. It makes other counters to 4-wide more optimal than stacking one up yourself.
I do remember in the last Jstris Cup, fast 4-wides, I remember Vince HD's 4-wide was particularly brutal. So I can definitely see different things happening here, I think.
You know what they say, folks? Variety is the spice of life. I, for one, like seeing different starts of rounds.
Yeah, definitely the 4-wide starts are really brutal. If you just kind of mess up the combo or you misdrop your stack, chances are you probably just lose the round. And you don't really get to go into mid-game at all.
Yeah, though in all fairness, I do still think that like if you do misdrop your opener and you are hit by a 12 combo, there's a good chance you'll still be dead. But yeah.
Well, yeah, but I guess it's not. I guess not a lot of players really practice their 4-wides because there's some honor factor to not using what's the most optimal strategy in the game. So if your opponent is like a practice 4-wide, they can very consistently execute the combo and stack it up extremely quickly. Then if your only option is to 4-wide back, it's probably more difficult to do something you haven't practiced versus the opener you do all the time. But that's definitely that's definitely a point that we're not sure how much this combo table nerf is going to.
Really I'm not gonna lie to you. I think most Tetris players might agree with me here. I'm getting tired of 4-wide. So with that said, I think we're going to go ahead and move into our first game here. And we've got a really great set to look at. We've got Cyprian versus Agrace.
Oh.
I've played against both of them myself before, and they're both like very solid, quick players. And honestly, I think this could be a pretty close match, depending on how things go.
Cyprian recently joining the very exclusive Sub-20 club. So congrats to him. He was stuck at 20 seconds for a long time, so looks like they get right into the match.
Looks like we're going through a little bit of a warm-up game here.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunate state for Cyprian, though. Let's hope that doesn't extend into the actual set. Oh, but he makes it out anyway. Nice.
Cyprian's a really strong cheese player. So
his speed cheese is definitely up there for sure.
Oh, here we go.
Oh boy.
Doesn't really look like too much happened, but yeah, with that warm up, we'll see if that's kind of the pace that we're gonna go with Cyprian playing 0.5 PPS faster.
So yeah, I mean Cyprian went over 3 for that entire first game, so we'll see how this goes for sure. And with that, we're into our first set. All right.
Just really blazing into it. Already Cyprian kind of handling a lot of garbage. A little bit of a flop-less T-spin, but he's kind of going to be able to move through it anyway.
With that being said, though, he's getting pushed really high. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
kind of a
goodness.
bit of a cheese going to set him back. Grace, if he can find anything. Looks like Cyprian's going to be able to dig down through it, though. Grace looking for a bit of a bigger send, which he finds a big spike, finds another to pile it back onto Cyprian. Even more coming back through. Looks like he's managing it well
Cyprian able
enough.
to cancel off, though.
A little bit of a lull. Yeah, Cyprian's cheese skills you're talking about, I think, are really going to benefit him a lot here. When it's early game, you see either nerves or kind of working it up. When the misdrops can happen, he's got a little bit of cheese on his board, has to work right through it. Really kind of helping him out here.
And a Grace getting pushed all the way up, and that's the first game. I will say, though, the speed difference wasn't as apparent this round, I think.
Yeah. Cyprian had a little bit of
Grace is a pretty darn speedy player himself, so.
Cyprian with a relatively clean stack this side, just looking to send some T-spin, some cheese back over. It's kind of a lot of dancing here. Not really kind of liking how Cyprian is keeping the board focused on his left side, but he's able to work out of it and start digging back down in the middle with a little bit of cleaner setup. Grace just firing right back.
I feel like
Really?
a lot of these continuations out of the T-spins and such, like, really like pile on that cheese. So even if you get
unfortunate misdrop from Grace.
Ooh, yikes.
Clean through it, but it's gonna kind of put a pause in him and let Cyprian push him to the top. Grace works back down through it, though. Really, what a kind of a crazy set they were seeing already just out of the gate. Both players pushing 100 APM, 3 PPS. Really
Actually,
just blazing through it.
Now that we're no longer in the warm-up, I feel like both players just like really pushing to just speed through almost.
Yeah. Almost playing kind of the same speed, really drawing this game out.
Yeah, like blazingly fast speeds right now. Cyprian, though, I think with a little bit better of a board, though a Grace did have a lot of clean, but Cyprian spikes it.
Yeah, Cyprian makes a really nice down stack combo there. Grace returns. Looks like, again, we're both kind of hovering both at the bottom of the board, looking for something to send over, start getting something happening. A little bit of a weird stack for Cyprian, though. It's going to work kind of down through it and hesitate. Might give Grace somewhat of a chance to look. Finds a nice
Grace
Tetris.
had to cycle that T-piece, though, and Cyprian's pretty much out of there already.
Kicked into hurry up garbage, excuse me. You'll have to forgive me. I'm actually originally a Tetrio player. Looks like a hurry up garbage is really going to hurt Grace in the end there. Start this round with a bit of a mirror.
A little too uneven, and he wasn't quite able to push through the garbage that Cyprian was able to.
Almost an awkward T-spin for Grace. He realizes in time able to hold his piece and not make the stack as bad as it would have been, but really just forced to try and return what Cyprian is just absolutely overloading him with right now. Rough S-piece.
Yeah, rough misdrop. But Cyprian also messing up. Both players kind of choking a little bit right now, and Grace gets his opportunity. He's going to be able to get out of there. Now, I feel like it's kind of a cheese race a little bit, though Grace able to get a nice little combo down, and he's almost out of there. Just a little bit more to work through. Cyprian, on the other hand, oh, that's a big down stack, but I think a Grace canceled it off.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird S placement, kind of going to set Cyprian back, moving back down his board. He's got a lot of clean garbage from a Grace. Doesn't really seem to care.
I feel like it's worth noting that even though Cyprian is better at cheese, I feel like a Grace is the one that's actually getting more cheese across to his opponent.
Yeah, a couple of rough, interesting placements from Cyprian here as he works back down through his board. He's able to kind of clear it up and start with a nice LSD-like pattern. Start his 7-2, stacking back up, push a Grace super close to the top, just surviving by the skin of his teeth at that moment. And he's knocked out.
Yeah, with the pressure that these two players bring, just getting that close to the top is such a risk.
Yeah,
And one
I feel
misdrop
like
can really complicate things.
I feel like right now, if you're either one of these players in this game, it it's just such a fine line between life and death right now. Uh, just one mistake can really turn things around here for either player. Interesting kind of floating setup almost from Secretary. Is really looking for it, wasn't able to quite find it. He still finds a good down stack anyway.
Yeah, one thing I see with a lot of the good fast Tetris players is that even if they have an option, they always have a way out. Like there's very rarely a situation in which they go for something and it's like do or die. They're always a little careful to make sure that there's an exit option, I feel like.
Speaking of exit options, Grace quickly looking for one, manages to stack down into that garbage, but he's looking rough, and he's going to get topped out at the very end here. Cyprian's starting to kind of take a lead here. A little bit surely, but definitely not commandingly just yet. Grace with a bit of a weird stack kind of stops for a second to deliberate. He's able to work back down through the rest of the cheese too, no problem.
Yeah, even though a lot of these individual games have felt close, I feel like when it really comes down to it, I think Cyprian's just a little bit better at surviving, and that's really carrying him here.
Yeah. Gotta say, this is just one heck of a speedy match.
For sure.
Absolutely. Not every day, you know.
This isn't even anywhere close to the tip of the iceberg. It's only going to get better from here. A Grace with a nice spin find, and he's able to get out of there.
Yeah, showing off a little bit of his all-spin finds to push Cyprian to the top under a lot of pressure, able to take a round finally. We see something different here. Grace going for the PCO. Unfortunately, he doesn't find it, but he's still left in a really good position to keep moving up anyway. Got a bit of a nice spike setup.
I feel like PCO is a really interesting kind of choice, because I don't see a lot of the top players going for it all that often. So, I mean, all that clean garbage that you introduced to the game definitely has some impact.
Nice MKO PC find from Cyprian, one of my personal favorites. A little bit of an extra rotation from a Grace in response. He's able to kind of shave off some of the incoming pressure and stay alive for the moment. He's got a humongous clean garbage well. It makes any Tetris player salivate when you see that. You're just ready to just start going down.
For sure. Oh, but this big mid-game center forward from Cyp, this could be a killing blow, but he doesn't get it. Not able to fire off the entire thing, and a Grace is at the bottom of his board. That could have certainly been lethal, but not quite able to find it. A Grace with a bit of an awkward stack.
Yeah, but it's unfortunate for Grace. Cyprian a bit in the same situation, reminding us that even at these top levels, even these insane player speeds that everyone, even the best of players, are going to make drop every now and again.
Mm-hmm. Like one common theme throughout Tetris is that mistakes are going to happen. It's more about how you deal with those mistakes that counts.
Absolutely. Like Grace, kind of during that conversation, a little bit of a J piece mishap, but he just doesn't really care. Blasts through it. Has a really clean down stack. He just resolves it. Now he's already back in his garbage. Though a huge spike from Cyprian with the STSD ready at the end too.
Yeah, I mean, a Grace was really cheesed.
Absolutely. Very nice donation T-spin from Cyprian to put a little bit of extra pressure on a Grace. The ugly eyepiece fish drop.
Nice cancel lift from a Grace, and he might live.
Absolutely. Cyprian not quite able to find the send in time to secure the win. Grace kind of slowly down stacking there. Making some good decisions, though. Really good T-spin foresight. Able to cancel off another color clear.
I feel like a Grace is really trying his best to turn it up right now. Not in terms of like speed, but more of just like clean decision making and good stacking.
Yeah, I think some players can definitely relate, kind of sacrificing a little bit of speed to make that better decision choice. Fortunately, it's not enough in that round, and Cyprian is able to just pressure him up to the top. Looks like a Grace is just going to start right into a 6-3 stack this time. Anything else going on? Cyprian responding sort of similarly. A lot of exchange of clean garbage that round. Very quick quick round. One player misses it, and you see half the APM. I want to see the stats on that round. It was that quick and that close, but still, you see such a difference.
I mean, even though Grace did start slowing it down and playing a little cleaner near the end, it's worth noting that when you choose to slow down, right, there are risks that come with that. And with a player that will like cheese you and spike you as much as Hyperion does, sometimes you really do need that speed to be able to keep up. So, well, that's that.
Honestly,
Hyperion
insanely quick set.
Yes, very, very quick players.
Yes, Hyperion just with the greater overall damage output.
Yeah, I think their efficiency was probably around the same, but Hyperion definitely just that slight speed advantage with, well, I don't know if you'd call 0.1 super slight, but it's a
It
tangible speed
exaggerated.
advantage.
You had that speed advantage a little bit exaggerated as the match kind of went on a little bit closer towards the end, especially you see like the final screen, we see a difference almost 0.8 PPS difference here. And when you're talking about like 3 versus 2.2, that's a bigger 0.8 than, like 1 versus 1.8.
Yeah.
So you
Definitely.
see kind of Agris has this kind of fall off in the APM that unfortunately wasn't able to quite match Hyperion's pressure output. Just really wonderful set to start things off with, though. Thank you to both players.
Definitely. Exciting set for sure.
Yes. Well, we did see a few of those mid-game 4-wides from Hyperion. He didn't really seem to find lethal off of too many of them. So I wonder if we'll see any other players make better use of them. Agreus didn't seem to go for them too often. But I guess it's power stacking and like building up mid-game 4-wides or just combo builds are a really good way to push the speed advantage.
Yeah, once you're able to sneak in those few layers of cheese, that really, really can mess with a player. Like that whole flow is just gone instantly.
Yep. Absolutely. Looks like we'll be moving into our next match here in a moment. But just before we send on to the next one, we're able to say that Hyperion just had some absolutely beautiful spikes, down stacks that game, I should say. I think I'm probably going to go back and watch a few of those a little slowly and see if I can't pick anything up myself, honestly. For our next game, another interesting matchup. We have world-noted Genshin Impact player Ben XT, and he'll be playing Circu.
Circulation.
This is going to be, going to be a really interesting matchup here. You guys didn't know Ben. I don't know if he still is the current, but definitely at one point held a record for 20 TSD mode. Absolute pro at it, and I'm excited to watch this for sure.
The thing with Ben XT is that he's always kind of touted himself as like the efficiency player almost. Like he's so efficient. Pretty sure he has like almost like a record for just pure like APP. So that's all versus Circulation, who's absurdly fast and can do almost 4 PPS versus. So like we could be looking at a very serious like kind of disparity in playstyle here.
Yep, definitely two like very high seeds kind of titans facing up against each other right now. So let's kind of watch this warm up. I will note that as Cheeky said before, Ben has been playing a lot of Genshin Impact recently, so he's definitely a little rusty, but we'll see how Ben finds his footing throughout the game.
Interesting delay on the PCO, not really, from Circulation, noted BM master, if I'm correct also.
Yeah. You can definitely see in Ben's style how he likes to accept a lot of clean garbage to keep his efficiency up. And I think
a little bit of a combo wide from Ben.
Yeah.
Kind of busting out early. A little bit of a slower pace coming from Ben this game, but still reaching some of the same attacks we saw last game. Still over 100 APM just in this warm-up. little bit of a weird drop for Ben, but he kind of doesn't care and spins the Z in regardless. Finds a nice spike, opens his well back up for another one. Beautiful donation spikes ready, set up for Ben. Making some very, very pretty decisions, at least in this warm-up. Although he's
pretty high. I don't think he has that down stack. Yep.
Yeah,
But
I'm playing a little too fast and loose in the warm-up, I suppose. But impressive to watch nonetheless.
well, let's hope that the set itself is just as intense as that warm-up was. So let's get right into it. Yep. Sorry. Looks like we're
Kind of waiting on the
adjusting the
players
stream a bit.
here.
I think Circulation is also streaming his perspective of the stream. If you guys want to check him out at twitch.tv/Circu1Asian.
Looks like some interesting pause, mid-match pause before the game actually starts. And both players seem to be getting ready in chat.
I think I saw. Well,
Yeah, here we go.
okay, looks like we're getting into the game.
Looks like we're finally starting into it. Circulation opening with a nice MKO. Then looked for the PC. Didn't seem like he found it, but he's got a great spike to send back over.
Circu covering the clean well a bit, but opening it up really quickly. But that kind of lets Ben. He deliberates a little on his weight, on his combo down, so it doesn't look like too much to send over to Circulation.
Now playing a little bit faster than he was in the warm-up, honestly. Kind of interesting. Circu's almost slowed down too. But he just sees a down stack and just takes almost immediately, just goes through all of it.
Kind of a cheesy fight that we're seeing here. Both players sort of having a style where they go for like power stacks and try and send big down stack spikes in addition to clean garbage.
Looks like Circu kind of pausing the start here. I don't know if you caught that just before the end. The winning spike that Circu just sent last game, really beautiful down stack through all that cheese. Finds a T-spin just from nowhere in the middle of that cheese and keeps going like nothing. No pause. Just really impressive stacking from Circu today. Finding some very nice, clean opportunities so far in this round. Then with a bit of a weird stack, kind of forced to skim, but he's able to find some TSDs out of this in the middle. Might add, by the way, looking at 140, almost 150 APM match right here. Absolutely insane mid-game pressure here.
Yeah, looks like Circu just didn't have that down stack to get through it. Ben actually holding the speed advantage. Yeah, there with 2.7 to 2.5 PPS.
Yeah, both players looking for a PCO, neither finding. Ben setting up a fractal. Circu with a bit of a more interesting floating TSD setup and finds it first.
Ooh, Ben getting pushed up quite a bit, but he should be able to get out of this situation.
Really quick, nice down stack from Ben, just to confirm that he gets out. Circu with a kind of a bit of a slowdown in the moment here, looking for things to do. Kind of holding, look for that down stack, but then just bursts through it. Unfortunately, misses the S at the end, but like sometimes these bursts are so fast, it's hard to tell how, like it's just hard to tell and imagine.
Both players kind of sitting on top of some cheese, but it looks like Circu is kind of lower on his board, is able to just kind of keep sending his pressure and top Ben out.
Ben with a really fast, perfect clear to start things
Both
off. We're gonna
players
find the second one.
Circu does find a second.
Ben with a great clean well to send two Tetrises back at. Look at for a T-spin, just overwhelming pressure on Circu right now, who luckily has enough to come back through this clean garbage. equalize things out a little bit. Circu kind of getting ready to blast, and yet another. I bet he's probably about to burst through this, and just there it is, clean through his entire board and send it all over at once.
Circu really never pausing to like. He's really doesn't compromise on when to like stack up to 4 and like go for these. Wait.
Really quick PPO from Ben. Another thing you see so far in the set, these matches, they've got some unexpected endings, especially when you're playing such high speed and attack. Just again, like the last game that we saw, one wrong move and it's all over, and things can end just like that. It looks like Ben's sort of stacking down on his board, sending pressure to Circu, who's dangerously high. His board looking for a stack. I don't think he's going to be able to find anything here. Almost, but not quite. Gets out of it. Ben's going to continue moving forward in the set. Again, looking for the PCO. Doesn't find it. Circulation does. Finds another one.
Yeah. Not really able to line clip your way out of that situation. A little too high up.
And that's going to bring the round to 4-2, actually. Ben quickly finding the PCO to cancel from Circu. Circu's decided to turn up the heat. Now he's playing at 3.6 PPS and just zooming on Ben. Just sprinting, absolute striding on Ben right now. Hard to imagine what it's like to be able to play at these speeds sometimes, I think.
Ben canceling out of that copy he had set up because he didn't have T in time. Ooh, covering garbage hole a lot of times, forced to use that iron, that down stack, and that'll be the round for circulation.
Yeah, Ben getting pushed really, really high up on the board. I'm going to pull the set forward to 5-2. It looks like both players kind of pausing here. Neither player finding the PCO again. Ben with his, we've seen this from before in this set, where he makes a nice fractal over his PCO. Sort of looking for another floating T-spin, didn't quite find one. Ben
Pretty
really
big.
high up on his board right now.
Yeah, pretty big down stack spike. Circu with a fractal on his board.
It takes one TSD and makes another.
Ben, but
really hunting for that spike. I don't know if he's going to be able to find it in time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Forced to take kind of an awkward skim there.
Yeah. Let's see if Ben can punish with a.
Ben also looking for a T-spin, but also kind of forced to skim there.
But a bunch of misdrops or something happened on Circu's board. And it's fractal from, that'll be enough to take the round.
Just a quick lash out and say, hey, I'm still in the fight from Ben. As you know, kind of looking, Circu was starting to run away with things there, and he's getting close. Ben kind of searching for some placements. Definitively
just so much pressure and that S misdrop.
Yeah, he's almost playing a full piece per second slower now, and no shade on Ben. You know, he's still playing almost 2-3 PPS. Just Circu just going absolutely just beast mode on him right now.
Definitely really a lot less mistakes in Ben's stack right now. Probably taking a little time to, as Cab said in the last match, slow down the PPS, but try and make sure you stay really clean. But just too much pressure from Circu there.
Yeah, Circu stacking in incredibly cleanly at the end there.
Oh, pass through that.
Yeah, Jstris passed through. I didn't think we were playing Tetrio today.
Oh, nice fractal from Ben. Looks like it was mostly canceled off by Circu though, so.
Circu looking to preserve this TSD spike, which he does find. Looking for another one. Finds another one. He's going to go for the triple here. Finds that triple, downstacks it nicely, and is able to go right back to his clean garbage and just stacking incredibly cleanly.
Not quite enough to pressure Ben yet, but Ben forced to use the T there. So
beautiful downstack from Circulation is going to let him take the set, though. 7-3. A great fight from Ben, though.
Punishing some of the just more consistent stacking. Circu is definitely one of the the fastest and most consistent with his pressure. Definitely a really strong contender for making a deep run into the tournament. But great showing from both players, and yeah, no 4 wides that round. That's all I can talk about after matches.
Yeah, what an insane round, though. Just it's truly giving the first round a run for its money in a completely different way.
Kind of spiky play there from, or maybe just some bad rounds from both players.
I definitely saw throughout that set that I feel like circulation, he could play super fast, but he doesn't always. He slows it down, and then when he really needs the pressure, he just kind of turns on the jets.
Yeah, definitely. I think that might be a strategy, or we don't know what's going on in his head, but it could be him, I guess, trying to stay really consistent. Because as you play faster, it's just
there are definitely players that
kind
kind of need that warm up.
Oh yeah,
So it's possible he just started off slower for that reason.
Yeah, I'm still just absolutely impressed. Where his slow speed is like my normal sprint speed, you know, just insane players, and they just decide to kick it up even further, further.
Okay, looks like we've got our next match coming up between Sushi Ruby and Bang. Again, two really strong players that can, are pushing that 100 APM, that 100 triple-digit APM boundary. I'm not too familiar with either of their backgrounds. I'm pretty sure Sushi Ruby is a pretty old TOP main, but I'm not too sure on Bang, if one of you two know his background, or her background, or their background.
I don't know much about Bang, if I'm being entirely honest, but with that being said, though, just took a quick look at the Jstris stats. Very high speed, high intensity players for sure. So I'm expecting some fireworks.
I guess we are going to kind of see what kind of players these are from the warm-up. Sushi Ruby at the bottom of their board, just really clean play, but Bang coming down. Ooh, and that S-miss drop probably pinned them. A little bit, not too much to see in the warm-up there. Yes, very, very quick players.
That is wild. All right.
Well, let's see if Sushi Ruby can continue to push that speed advantage throughout this match.
A creative PC there. Not kind of almost felt like freestyle almost.
Little bit of
lots of clean garbage. So Bang gonna be able to start down stacking.
Really weird J-miss drop at the top there by Sushi Ruby. Let's see how they make their way out of this. And just followed by J. Looks like they're really trying to speed through. But
that being said,
not really a punish, yeah. Bang's board doesn't look any better.
Bang's board not great right now. However, he might have a way out. Just a little bit more down stack. He'll have some clean garbage to work through. And yeah, the pressure doesn't come, and Bang's able to get down.
Maybe there's some players from both players. Oh, well, both players getting to the bottom at this point, but definitely some messier stacking we've seen in just for the earlier rounds. Nothing, no judgments made yet. Oh, and that's a
PC.
Pretty big mid-game PC.
And just judging off the stats page, Bang actually going faster for that round. So, I mean, we can definitely see not just Sushi Ruby who can turn it up.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw, but it's an interesting choice by Bang to just open up with the TSS, or T-Spin Mini, just to get back-to-back going without. Ooh. Kind of interesting donation by, or not even, I think that might have been foul, but interesting stacking choices by Bang there, creating that eye dependency to get that T-spin out more quickly. Maybe not the best place to do that at the top of your board.
Big down stack though from Bang, and Sushi Ruby's got a lot of cheese to work through here.
Definitely.
Bang just needs to find that pressure now. Like, it's go time.
Yeah,
He's gonna
getting
get it.
in
Yes,
with that
he does.
2-7 stack. Very, very strong for kind of spamming out T-spins. If you were looking to kind of really just pressure your opponent, trying to find a consistent like center wall stack is always a good option. 2-7 usually being a really easy and consistent one.
All right, so kind of both players just trying to find some pressure, and I think Bang would have it. I think that cancel from Sushi Ruby though, kind of.
Oh, T-piece doesn't come in time, and Bang gets pushed up just enough. Sets up the float to.
Yeah, there is always that risk when you go for something strong and greedy, and there it is.
Bang not finding PC. Covers garbage call with that T. Forced to use I. This might. Well, I piece comes in time. It was a little dangerous though.
Definitely.
But Bang looking at clean Sushi Ruby at the bottom of their board. Pretty neutral situation right here. I definitely feel like maybe Bang recognizing the speed advantage, trying to push for some solutions and stacks that might not be super optimal upon further inspection, like this trying to look for the STSD without real way out, and that Z misdrop kind of seals Bang's fate.
And we've seen some really large counter spikes this set already, so with all that clean garbage just being exchanged back and forth, it's definitely a very real possibility that whenever one of these players is setting up something, they could get nuked.
Yeah, just a little too many small misdrops and messy stacking from Bang there.
Kind of unfortunate round there for Bang. Only 30 APM.
Really hope he can pull things together and perform. Going for this Kaidan, having to cancel out of it. Oh, Sushi Ruby just very consistent with their pressure.
Yeah, Sushi Ruby actually just like kind of like taking authority of this match right now.
Yeah, Bang forces him a lot, and when he goes for these T-spins, he's just thinking too hard or kind of doesn't really have the cue for it. So
yeah, sometimes like especially against a player like that's as fast as Sushi Ruby, you kind of need to be aware of like whenever you can when you can actually fire off like whatever you're building, and I feel like that's kind of seriously messing up Bang's play right now.
Yeah, and this is going to be, let's see, Bang's final stand, if he can kind of pull himself together and bring this match back. Not sure if that S piece was quite deliberate, may have stalled Bang's tempo a bit, and yeah, some of those rough stacking decisions will secure the round for Sushi Ruby. Good games for both players.
Well, that's that. Sushi Ruby, like, kind of taking a dominant 7-1 there. Regardless, though, good play from Bang. Definitely put up a pretty good fight there. I just think that Sushi Ruby overall just played a little bit more solid, I think.
It's always so difficult when you're kind of in a losing situation, both like in terms of like gameplay and mentally. Like, how do you pull yourself together? If you play more slowly, you start hesitating. If you play more quickly, you start rushing. It's really important for players to be able to find a good place for themselves mentally even when they're losing.
Yeah, there's always kind of that place where you need to find like kind of a balance for yourself.
Definitely these first to
sometimes
seven
by the
matches
time you adjust, it's too late.
Yeah, very short matches in pools.
I definitely saw some serious crazy bursting from Sushi that last round, or that last set, I should say. Just some really display of speed and quite impressive gameplay, to be honest. Like, not to discredit Bang, also great round. I mean, I saw at least 80 plus APM and whatnot. Definitely a great player. But Sushi really just, as Boozle said, absolutely dominating. In complete control, feels like, almost that entire round.
Yeah, I think Bang just unfortunately a little outmatched, but still a very strong showing. And I'm not sure if that was a winners or losers match. I'm assuming winners because
we're still quite early.
Yeah, we are pretty early.
Yeah, so I hope Bang can make a decent losers run.
I mean, a lot of these players that we watch on stream are like definitely kind of like, even though it's not like grand finals or anything. They're still like very, very strong players. I would not be surprised if they make it very far on losers as well.
The level of Jstris Cup is like really, really high. So
yeah, certainly. We get the elite in here.
It's almost daunting from the perspective of lower rated players. Even seeing who's playing in Jstris Cup, it's almost daunting even thinking about entering. It's a lot of fun. You know, I would love to, but I'm a little busy right now. But in the past, I've definitely had a lot of fun. You know, even playing with people like this.
Definitely a huge, very, very deep skill. Very, very high skill ceiling for Tetris. Not quite sure. Looks like we have our next match between
I believe so.
Giant and Karuna, right? Wait. Is this Hua versus Giant?
Oops. Quite sure. In the meantime, real quickly, shout out to Combo Storm coming through with some viewers. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, buckle up. This is going to be a hell of a tournament. We've hardly even scratched the surface here. It's only going to get better.
I've had a couple friends watching some gameplay on the side. Literally 3 games in and already just mind-boggling every set.
Certainly. I mean, I remember, like, when I was a lot newer to the game, I saw some clips of Jstris Cup, and it's just crazy, just the sheer level of play. And it still is astounding to me, honestly. Like, some of the damage output and just kind of things that people will find when they play. I feel like there's just so much depth to Tetris that unless you really look into it, you don't quite fully understand.
Yeah, a lot of these decisions, every decision we make a comment on, there's probably like 30 more that we either just too fast or too subtle for us to even explain.
Every set is like a whole essay. You know, you could write a whole essay about every set. And as Microblizz would say, Tetris is like a river. It has depth.
Okay.
But definitely, yeah. There's so
it's
many.
Like he's here with us today.
In the blink of an eye. All right, we've decided we're gonna bounce right into the warm up of this game here.
Right. So I believe we've got Jin versus Hua as our match here. So Jin, a very fast player. I do remember himself identifying as a Strider gang, so I'm expecting some speed for sure. But Hua, on the other hand, also extremely fast, so we'll see.
Also, note about Jin, somewhat of a PC person, not necessarily at the top of the board there, but I know he's got some impressive stats with that. I think on KOS, PC,
I do believe so. Yeah.
He also has a fairly decently well circulated 10 PC guide for beginners. So.
Oh yeah,
check that out.
I have seen that video on YouTube.
Try and Google that somewhere. I don't have the link on me.
Yeah, it's a good video for sure, though. I'd recommend.
Wow, the very interesting little J spin there to get back into his stack warm up. I don't know about you guys. One of the first things that like you kind of get into learning Tetris, learning about those SRS kicks is definitely a fun trip.
Certainly. Like, there are things that you never expect to work that do.
Wow, looking for a floating T-spin doesn't quite have the pieces, but I saw that. It was beautiful anyway.
Both players not really building up large spikes. I remember that Ben XT versus Circulation match was extremely volatile, but this just feels different. Just like overall, not really going for anything extremely strong, just kind of keep like playing it safe and just continuing to do just what keeps you alive. With that being said, though, Jin with a really messy board. Can he clean through it, though?
Looks like he's able to work through it. His WAD didn't quite have a response ready, but there was the response. Well, just kind of 9-0 stacking on him a little bit. Find some T-spins. We've gone up in a hurry-up garbage in the warm-up. Definitely a bit of an interesting time here.
Even in the world, we're already seeing glimpses of very kind of defensive play, almost.
An idea of things to come, perhaps.
Potentially.
the first defensive showdown we'll see today. Jin getting dangerously close to the top of his board, looking for the down stack, isn't able to quite find it. Tops out the warm up. Should get started in the actual match here shortly.
I mean, don't forget that was only the warm up. I'm expecting a real long set here. So
yeah, a 2-minute 20-second warm up. Quite a big one. You see Jin starting off with perfect clear. Hua kind of just 6-3 stacking, working real clean, sending a massive spike back to Jin, who barely survives.
Jin able to cancel it out though.
Barely survives. It's a real combination of garbage and Hua's initial stack lets him just send that initial pressure. Kind of a weird, not great placement afterwards, but Hua's able to work through a lot of it, get back to a bit of a better position, kind of finds a single, fighting to get back to his garbage here. Jin kind of taking things a little bit slower and kind of trying to determine some better placements here. Unfortunately, missed dash on an O piece. He's able to skim through it. It's not too damaging, but it's definitely not what he wanted. Hua looking a little high up on the board, but he's just got a spike ready to put Jin just at the same height.
And that's
real quickly, just bust one out, takes the first round. Jin blazing out a fast MKO.
Yeah, these counter spikes might just end up being the theme of the match here. I can definitely see that kind of almost determining the result, almost.
No, yeah,
Jin kind of eased up, but doing a very good job of clearing through it.
There's definitely some less sustained pressure here than maybe some of the other games, but don't fool you. We're still seeing some really high APM games here.
I mean, though to be fair, comparatively, just because of the sheer amount of cheese and down stacking that we see right now,
in a dangerous spot.
Ooh. Yeah, Jin stacking a little too high and not quite able to get out of that situation there.
Well, interesting T placement. Kind of goes for some skims and a little bit of an S spin to get things cleaned up, but not the ideal start for him in this round. It doesn't seem to be like the start is a huge factor between these two players in this set.
Yeah, when every round goes 2-3 minutes, it goes without saying that the start is almost like an afterthought.
Yeah, it seems like both players really can just get past it. While looking for this STSD in the bottom here, uses a T piece, just keeps stacking really high up, decides to at least send one of them before he just gets dangerously high. It's going to put Jin really high up. Jin unable to kind of get out of it. 3-0 Hua.
Yeah, Hua, I think just finding a little bit more bursts of attack, and it's really working out in his favor.
Just a little bit bigger of a counter attack every time, and it's just enough for him. Just enough for him so far. More 9-0 stacking. I know that's definitely a bad habit of mine, but it's an interesting choice from Hua here, especially. I
mean, I see the same from Jin really hard right now, actually.
Interesting.
Possibly,
it could a really nice triple-double.
It could just be that they don't want to risk just kind of building up high for T-spins. Certainly for Jin, because he's seen it kind of backfire on him so far, so it's quite possible he wants to play it safer.
That's true. Both players have had a little bit of a kind of a T-spin setup mishap that puts them in extreme situations. Like you'd Hua with that, look for that double Z floating earlier. Kind of overall safer play this game than some of the earlier games that we've seen. Hua putting on some pressure right now, though. It's going to bring Jin to the real top.
All the way up. Can he live, though?
Jin, unfortunate this drop, though. Not going to let him make the down stack. It's going to bring us to 4-0 Hua. It doesn't really feel like it's that much of a lead commandingly, though. I don't know.
Yeah, I still feel like this could potentially go both ways.
I see this going either way at this point, honestly.
While I did mention Strider Gang earlier during this, earlier when we were introducing the players, it's worth noting that I feel like Jin is playing a little bit more patient.
Yeah, I'm also seeing some misdrops, I think, that are really hurting Jin, too. I mean, hurting anybody, but some are worse than others. Bit of an interesting situation here. Jin with a lot of clean garbage. And Hua really cheesed up, but they both kind of equalize at the same speed. Hua setting up a fractal. I'm not sure if that was intentional.
Really
He goes
dreamy
with
fractal
it.
right now.
Yeah. I don't know if he meant to do that, but it works out. Fortunate for him. It doesn't actually make a T-spin there. Probably a safe call.
Yeah, I mean, that could have backfired really easily, but Jin wasn't quite able to find the pressure soon enough. And now we're back to this kind of like cheesy downstack heavy mid game that we've seen like all set.
This absolute slog fest between two. Jin with
rough
kind of an
disrupt for
awkward
Jin, though.
Z-piece. Hua finding an interesting downstack. Instead of going for just straight up pressure, just goes kind of for some cheese there. I think Jin's kind of having some problem with this cheese he's got on his board, and I think it's a good idea if Hua can keep this up, and now he can start sending. He might be able to take this round, but it looks like he kind of
real fast though. And it's looking like Jin's gonna get down now. Hua's the kind of the guy now who has to deal with what he's got on his board, while Jin can just start kind of piling on the pressure here. Hua still kind of cheesed. Kind of awkward placement there, but...
Oh, really unfortunate L piece misdrop from Hua right as we go into hurry up garbage. Just going to push him to the top and give Jin his first round of this set.
All right. Stats here showing us that very, very, very similar APMs.
Oh, look at that. Look at the line sent. Look how close we are here. In PPS, it's just insane how close this set is here.
Certainly.
Don't let the score fool you.
I think just because of the nature of the set, I'm expecting the winner just to be just whoever fumbles less almost.
Yeah, absolutely. We're definitely going to come down and see who can manage this clean state the longest. This is definitely going to be more of a stamina and endurance-based game than necessarily finding some bigger sends and creativity. I'm sure definitely we've all had an experience playing other people where you have this long, drawn-out set, and as time goes on, it definitely can wear out on you. So it's something to keep your eyes open for. Now I say that, and of course, Hua is still playing blazing fast 3 PPS almost. Maybe he disagrees. Maybe both players disagree with me, but about a 20 APM difference here. You can see Jin pushed up really high on his board. Dangerous amount of pressure coming in. Not quite able to find his down stack in time. Hua is going to resume, bring us further along in the set.
Yeah, good awareness from Hua though, kind of noticing like when it was a good idea to just kind of build that up and spike quickly.
When can he start giving Jin clean pressure rather than just cheese, right?
Certainly.
Jin with a bit of an interesting combo at the start here. Kind of clear up the left side of his board, resume his 7-2 stack. Hua getting pushed up higher, really kind of saving for a spike. Looks like he misdrops his Z piece, doesn't make the T-spin that he wants, but he's still able to get down the board nonetheless. In a little bit cleaner of a fashion. Jin doesn't really seem to be bothered by his attacks. He misthrows a T-piece and converts it into a nice floating T-spin, just immediately starts stacking right over.
Kind of Hua in a little bit of a weird situation here.
Bit of
Can
a
he get
pickle.
down? Rough. I think that was a Z-piece misdrop, and that's that. All right, Jin gets his second game on the board here. Could we see a turnaround? Overall, like, especially compared to what I feel like they normally play, pretty low APMs so far.
Yeah, definitely an interesting start here. Well, Jin looking for a nice T-spin over as well. There's not too much to go on after it, though. Kind of worried what he has in mind to follow up with this, as Hua gets ready to just start stacking 6-3 and really sending some pressure his way.
All right, so Jin building up an interesting T-spin there, and he's able to clear up the residue too, so it all works out for him.
A little bit of a funny S placement from Hua, but he's able to fix it and tighten it up with an L and J spin. Again, the all spin knowledge really coming in handy, especially when you just can do it without any hesitation. You just have to know. Quick T-spin setup find from Hua. He's going to continue down his board. We're going to see a bit more of an even fight this game. One of our more defensive slogs.
Interesting way of putting it for sure, but
it's a real
certainly
brawl.
agree.
It's a real brawl.
And now we're looking at Hua kind of messing up a little bit at the top of the board, and is that the round? And it certainly is. Jin finds the pressure and is able to punish it.
Yeah, Jin continuing his wins here.
Might be able to come back.
Yeah, 5-3. Really looking to find a way to get back in this fight. Looks like he spins his T and drops it a little bit wrong, but he can cleverly use it for an overhang on the next T spin. Very nice find.
And it all works out for him. With that being said, though, he's got a little bit of kind of cheese and just other kinds of garbage overall just to work through right now.
A really clean down stack lets him, though, put on some pressure on the Hua. Just a very nice down stack. Hua getting dangerously close. The pressure is adding up. If Jin can find something here, he might be able to, but Hua has opened up his clean garbage, and Jin has kind of cheesed himself. Unfortunate, the moment's kind of passed for Jin, so he starts back at a little bit of a 7-2 stack and trying to just continue sending pressure. Forced to abandon it pretty quickly, though.
Rough misdrop for Jin, though. He has to work through it. Good L spin, though, to kind of clear it up. Regardless, though, he's still got more to work through. Can Hua punish? And no, he misdrops.
Yeah, we're back into this high-speed cheese race. Clean single T-spin from Hua is going to let him work down a little bit more and just kind of immediately fire back with yet another spike right afterwards, allowing him to cinch the round, moving up to game point. And even though the score is 6-3, I still think this is a closer game than we're seeing.
Certainly. Yeah, 6-3 though. Jin's, even though it kind of feels like he almost has had it for the entire set, he really needs to make something happen now. Hua, though, kind of choking a little bit. This is Jin's round as long as he punishes a little bit, and there it is. 4-6. It's getting real close now.
Jin acting. Time for action is now. Can't lose another round. Hua about to take the set. Fires back to take the round. Really nice spike. Hua, a little bit of a mistake at the start. Opts to just stack through it, but he's still dangerously high up. If he can get to this clean, he might be in a good spot. But he rotates his L piece wrong. Jin comes crawling closer. 5-6. Jin is kind of back in this fight.
And all of a sudden, it's a close set.
Jin bursting out an insane double PC. Hua able to counter some of it, though. Jin firing immediately back with yet another spike. Hua with a bit of a misrotation, firing off too fast.
Again.
Oh, no.
6-6. Oh, goodness. All right, it's all come down to this now.
And
all right.
just like that, we're at a tie game here. My gosh.
All right. Well, 6-6. Oh.
I'm nervous watching.
Really start kind of cleaning up his act here. Jin opening with the PCs. Kind of putting the pressure on Hua.
While looking for a nice downstack spike, he's able to find him. Jin still working through it anyway. I don't think Hua's going to be knocked out so early this round.
Uh-oh.
He's got a little bit of a misdrop, but it cleans up into a nice T-spin find, actually. He starts cleaning up to send another spike over. Jin getting pressured. He can work through his cheese.
Jin can be in a cancel off if Hua can kind of combo this. Jin able to cancel it off, though, so he's going to stay alive for now.
A little bit of a misdrop, I think. Tuck saves it, that S piece. But he's still got a little bit of a rough shape here, work down before he can get to his garbage. He finally does stay in this fight. Hua looking for a send here. Not getting anything too much that he really wants, though, I don't think. Finally able to find a little bit of a down stack after that. Almost takes the T0, settles on taking the T1 instead.
Actually, Hua in a bit of a rough spot. Able to combo down though. Actually, it's a huge combo.
Yeah, that very nice down stack to immediately reverse this back around. But Jin has some insanely clean garbage. If he can make the spike, which he's looking for desperately, he might be able to bring it back. Really precarious moment for both players here. Just incredibly tense. I have a feeling we're going to see hurry-up garbage in this match here in a moment.
The concern with hurry up though is that if you're unprepared when it happens, you could just get topped out just like that. So definitely, I think both players know that. They want to try to stay clean, but it's just not that simple. Right now though, Jin getting pressured up really high. Able to get down though.
Here's the hurry-up garbage coming into play finally. Wow, with a little bit of a clean stack, sending over some pressure to Jin, who's forced to the very top, barely saves himself. Just the nick of time. Able to find some nice turning pressure.
Oh.
Hua dangerously at the top.
I think Hua's dead. That's that.
Yeah. Just
Jin
barely.
pulls off an insane comeback. I think he was down like, what, 2-6 or something? 2 or 3-6.
Absolutely,
Crazy comeback. And
I told you guys.
Jin upsets Hua 7-6. Insane set for sure, though.
Absolutely could not have been any closer.
And it feels good to know that the commentators were right. It was closer than the score said. And, yeah.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know if we should be happy about that. I think Hua might be a little mad at us, you know?
All right.
Let's go.
I gotta say...
Jai in.
No.
Jai in.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm
It's
so
fine.
sorry.
I'm pretty sure it's Giant.
impressive.
99% sure it's Giant.
Seriously impressive gameplay from both players there.
Yeah, extremely close stats.
Yeah. Giant actually having lower average APM throughout the whole match. I think Hua kind of kept a consistent level of play. He was really consistent with kind of clean boarding and just kind of keeping everything he was doing very consistent, but maybe not uber optimal like the top level players. And even though like the APMs don't vary that much, it is mostly because these rounds are so long that the average APM was like pretty wasn't really affected that much by like the losing or like winning situation. So
Yeah, no kidding. Never give
it was
up.
all just like one small stacking mistake. But even like the pressure wasn't so great that like one small stacking mistake just killed you. It was how you dealt with these small stacking mistakes and who could be like more resilient. And I think Giant started to find his footing, and Hua unfortunately just had a few rough misdrops, and maybe I mean the momentum of getting like comebacked on is always starts to affect your mental a bit.
Definitely tough on the mental game for sure. I mean, this is kind of true in like all sports, really. I mean, when you have a lead and it's just kind of disappearing, it certainly kind of ruins your mental composure almost.
Yeah. I think we have a lot of matches queued up here. Actually, I think the warm up for we have our next match between Zero T and Corona. I think these are both slightly older players. I know Zero T at least is.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong. This is I think this Corona plays Coltrus 2, correct?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I know there is a Corona that was especially skilled that we saw in WPL not too long ago for our Coltrus 2 tournament, and I'd like to say this is the same player. If someone knows, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, what are the odds?
I'm fairly sure it's
very topical username. I would say maybe extra fear factor.
I do remember him
given the current situation. Maybe a coincidence.
Remember him saying that he made the username a very long time ago, and that he's maybe mildly salty that's like all anybody ever talks about his username for. But
regardless. That was my first thought. Is like we're talking about the sun. Anyway, moving right into our first game here. Corona with
Quick.
some seemingly big spikes, despite Zero T having a higher APM, pushing way higher up on his board.
But both players sort of keeping everything clean. Or, well, Zero T building over, creating a little bit of a hole in his stack there, but nothing too major.
Definitely seeing some interesting decisions from Corona here. I feel like I'm watching some non-standard gameplay. Not
Probably
in a bad way.
Coming from cultures, they're probably pretty confident in their down stack. So
Absolutely.
a little more comfortable playing a little higher up on the board.
Absolutely. I think it's fascinating to watch. Already
Definitely.
here, we're seeing some very interesting non-stacking decisions.
A little precarious. And I think, yeah, I saw from the chat, I think this, yeah, it is the same Corona. Ooh, Zero T getting pushed up a little bit too much, just one piece away from the eye, and isn't able to get down from that. And that'll be Corona taking the first round.
Zero T started with the ever-famous DT cannon. First time we've seen that one today.
Right into a 9-0 stack. Striding out at 3.5 PPS.
Absolutely zooming on Corona right now. Decides to start down stacking, sending a little bit of pressure back.
Yeah, definitely not the most efficient option, even if you're playing so much faster than your opponent, to just 9-0 stack. So,
but playing so much faster than your opponent, we're seeing a massive speed difference here. We're seeing almost 3.5 versus 2.7. Again, at these speeds, that difference is way bigger than you think.
Definitely. And Corona is sort of just forced to work through the cheese or work through the garbage that's being sent to them, whereas Zero T gets to kind of just shoot pot shots from the bottom of his board.
Really seemingly having free domain to kind of stack how he likes and find these T-spins. Notice really nice choice of spins and some little pattern stacking on that lower side.
Definitely maybe not having the perfect cue for those decisions, and that, yeah, definitely Corona punishes that. And that's kind of the double-edged sword of playing quickly, or for most players, the double-edged sword of playing quickly is that the quality of your decisions goes down. But maybe that doesn't matter, because if you look at Corona's board right now,
a little dangerous position, I'd say.
Let's see how, yeah, I don't think there's any coming back from something like that.
Yeah, Zero T finally able to scratch in around here.
But, you know, still very early into the match. Well, anything can happen.
Oh man, a massive spike coming into Corona's board. And Zero T says, "I'm actually in this fight."
It's only been 2 rounds.
A little bit of a PCO from Corona, but he's kind of too slow and gets garbage from Zero T. I'm not sure with such a speed difference that he'll really be able to get that off. I don't know.
That T might be rougher than it looks. But looks like Corona can work through it very quickly. Zero T with this 9-0 stack again, getting pushed really far up, but like in the blink of an eye, it's all gone. Element drop, but
just immediately clears it.
Yeah, Zero T's low enough that shouldn't matter too much if he doesn't spend too much time on it. But it does let Corona get down and start to send some of their own pressure.
Corona also a little bit on the 9-0 stacking, kind of searching for it on the high. Has to waste one of the eyepieces, but he's able to find a nice spike when he comes down here anyway. Zero T able to respond with some of the garbage that was sent back to him. Looks like we're probably going to have one of our longer games here.
Well,
we're getting dangerously high, but he's got something in mind.
Sending a large clean spike over to Zero T, even though there was a bunch of cheese on his board. Very precarious decision there, but like I said, the Cultress really trains that down stack, and it looks like that wasn't even a problem at all.
Zero T in kind of a predicament. He works able to go down through that stack, but it's definitely not a choice we love, and can't go quite properly through his clean.
Forced to use the eyepiece in that stack, but again, with the speed advantage, it's not really too much problem. He can just cycle to it. Going for the STMD cave to try and squeeze out some more damage, but Corona has the attacks at the top of their board to get out of that or cancel most of it off.
Run with the quick down stack to push 0T up. The close
Zero T's in a little bit of a precarious situation. Maybe looking
hurry up
for
garbage. It's gonna come. It's not gonna help him out either.
Yeah. Not that poor stack. You see Zero T's speed dropping at the end there. Definitely. Oh, forced to waste T to build the C spin.
Ooh. Gonna have to down stack
trying to
through.
down
That's
stack
gonna be
through
a
it.
serious
That's how
hit
they
to him
can.
this round.
Doesn't
Fortunately, he's
look like
got.
Krona gets the kill off of that.
Fortunately, he had a lot of clean garbage to save himself in time. Oh man, just yet another forward spike back to Corona. There seems to be real spike-heavy game wars here.
Definitely.
Not seeing too much consistent pressure like other people, but man, when they attack, they attack.
I think definitely Zero T is just trying to push his speed advantage as best he can, and once he gets into these rougher stacking decisions, he'll get pressured out by some good decisions by Corona. But if he's able to just kind of push pressure like that against Corona, or I'm not sure if there was some rough decisions on, or some
a little bit of a hesitation at the very top, right? As Zero T sends a spike to Corona, he's just not even going to have any time to get out of it in that last round. Not this round though. He'll be sending the massive spike, bringing it right back. 5-3.
So yeah, if you
PCO. Stacking is real cleanly. He's getting really high up.
Corona going into a bit of a 6-3 stack, just trying to spam out a bunch of T-spins, deliberating how they can not waste T, but force a down stack as they don't really have the solution in time to keep up some non-stop pressure.
Yeah, humongous spike coming to Corona, and he's able to save himself in time. Looks like it happens again. He's able to use some of the garbage that he even has to finally send an attack back to Zero T. He's got a little bit of a cheesy board on his hands. Looking kind of scary here as he's getting closer and closer to the top.
Yeah,
and he's not able to find his big
over that
sends.
third garbage hole and has to clear through all that residue.
That's going to bring it to game point. A really fast PC.
Really bad misdrops on Corona's field right after getting sent all that PC garbage. Really unfortunate. So that's going to be 4-6 for Zero T. Definitely hanging on in this match. Still anyone's game.
Oh, yeah. Especially if anything. The last
Zero
round.
T can keep his stack together. He should be able to. All right, nice. Gets that
IP at the right time can really change a lot.
Corona again with this 6-3, or just trying to play clean and get to their garbage. Sets up that STMB a little too quickly. Doesn't have the extra Z piece on for Corona did. But both players, well, Zero T at the bottom of this board, Corona on his way there. A pretty neutral situation. Again, Zero T playing 3 PPS, maybe not quite striding quite as hard as he was earlier in the round. Playing maybe a little slower to deliberate on difficult decisions, and maybe that's giving him the edge in these later rounds. Corona, on the other hand, playing a little faster than they were. Maybe trying to compensate.
Picking up some speed finally here. Kind of closing that speed gap, although Zero T still clearing 3 PPS. Not quite enough. Zero T finding a real Corona finding a fascinating T-spin there as he downstacks a little bit more. Has the cleanest stack with the 180 spins.
Yeah, neither player right now finding those big attacks that you were talking about before, Cheeky, about like large spikes. It's definitely some like smaller pressure into kind of getting scared and going back down to the bottom of the board. Not that like as anything to be ashamed of. Both of these players are playing really
I think
quickly and very, very powerfully, but it's just not enough difference between them.
I think we've seen a little bit of a gameplay shift here from earlier in the set, and both players being a little bit safer in this set, but as we get to the hurry-up garbage time, I think Corona is going to try and plot some of the stops and win here, maybe?
definitely has that Tetris setup, but Zero T still staying close to the bottom of this rising garbage. We'll see whether Zero T can still push his speed advantage in the same way he has been, by like kind of upstacking a lot.
Yeah, it looks like he's had that speed advantage, but that upstack is not really going to work as well here, especially when Corona's making all of this great downstacking decisions. You'll notice he's always near that. I spoke too soon.
I think it was just too much
hurry.
I don't think he found like a super good downstack. Probably a lot of panic from the top of the board.
Yeah, you'll notice he's almost always staying near that actual hurry up at the bottom.
Yeah.
Quick round of pressure brings Zero T kind of near the top. He's able to answer a little bit of a misdrop from Corona.
Real yeah, I think that's probably going to be that round.
I think we're going to tie it up here.
No, yeah, that's the round. 6-6, we've got another tiebreaker back to back. This time with, I guess in a similar fashion, it's been kind of a, especially these later rounds have been kind of like a brawl between the two players, just trying to see who can stay consistent. Oh,
and there it is. Well, that was,
and there it is.
Was pretty quick. A little bit of a weird T-spin kind of setup from Corona. With his eyepiece, he's going to top him out early with the quick spike from Zero T in just 15 seconds.
I think that was a
little anticlimactic almost.
Yeah. It really goes to show how, like, in these faster Tetris games, you can kind of just go from neutral to end. So you always got to be on your toes and be ready to, like I think Kaboozled said before about a lot of the really top fast Tetris players, they never go for decisions that they don't have a way out of, so they don't get caught in a situation like that.
I'd just like to say, is it not insane that we just got another 7-6? Let's just take a moment to appreciate that.
Yeah.
Insane.
And yeah, we see here definitely that speed advantage show through the average stats. And a little bit of a downward trend for Zero T's speed, or for APM at the end, maybe correlating with his speed decrease.
It's definitely worth pointing out that, as many know, I run Underdogs Cup, and we talk a lot about like kind of player improvement. And one thing that we've always kind of talked about is that improvement, kind of like speed improvement specifically, comes with time. And from my knowledge, Zero T has been playing for a very long time. So definitely at least partially explains his speed, I think.
Fun fact, we actually all help run Underdogs Cup here.
Right. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Unrelated. Seriously, great set from both players. A little bit of an unexpected end, but overall, some fantastic play from Corona. That Coltrus downstacking, you see an effect there, just really able to work through a lot of that. Whatever he sends back, despite that speed difference, we get this insanely close set. You even thought he might have taken it at the beginning. It was looking that way.
I think we have our next match up.
All right.
I think it's Togaya versus. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this. Chocolate Tomten.
All right. Pretty strong Swedish player, I think.
Yeah, I've seen him on Tetrio quick play a lot. Definitely one skilled player as well. I'm not sure how familiar many people are with him. I'm kind of surprised myself, honestly, with many other people's reactions. But again, I've caught him in Tetrio quick play. Absolutely insane player.
Certainly.
So I'm looking forward to this set.
Togaya also definitely very strong.
Yeah, I've personally been destroyed by both Togaya and Chocolate Tomten more than I'd like to admit. So certainly very strong players we're looking at here.
Yeah. I think, Togaya's sub 20. Chocolate has a 21-second sprint. Both very, very, very quick players.
Pretty sure this is like almost top 16, right?
I'm not sure.
This is some.
I feel like we've just been commentating back to back.
Togaya, 3.87 PPS. Oh my god.
Almost 4.
Oh Lord.
Really approaching.
We're a good time.
Approaching that upper echelon.
All right. Well, now we're in the set.
We're in the
So,
set. Both players playing well in excess of 3 PPS, but again, Togaya, even at this top speed, holding a pretty significant speed difference on Chalklad.
certainly.
Uh,
You did mention the sub 20, so
yeah.
certainly doesn't surprise me that he's going so fast.
Both players kind of mid-board. Togaya with a little cheese to look at, but kind of speeds through it. Ooh, pushed up a little more. Chocolate really clean.
Ooh, Togaya barely makes it out of there. It seems like he'll make it down.
Yeah, and then he just starts to stack up some pressure of his own. A little bit of a
Togaya
misdrop on his board.
Yeah, a little bit of a misdrop, but he's gonna get through it pretty quickly.
Yeah, all it does is stall his pressure.
And even though we do say all it does is stall the pressure, like sometimes you really do need that pressure to kind of, I don't know, to kind of take authority of the game almost. So certainly it's not in his favor to be making some of these mistakes.
Yeah, and any moment where you kind of lose out on that tempo is kind of a moment where your opponent can take control of the game and maybe stack something up. And yeah. Just like that,
Exactly.
Togaya is able to just pressure out Togaya and overwhelm him. Togaya is able to pressure out Chalklad and overwhelm him.
Certainly. I mean, just sometimes if you make like one mistake at this level of play, sometimes that's enough for your opponent to just pressure you out.
Yeah,
and that's what we just saw.
Immediately obvious.
As we see here. Uh-oh. Togaya with a bit of a rough board. Good combo, though, to get out of it, and he's pretty much out.
But you see how Chalklad basically stacked up to the middle of his board and sent a punch to Togaya. Well, Togaya works through it, but that's definitely like a game-winning situation if Chalklad capitalizes on it properly.
No, it's worth noting though, like a good combo, especially in like a guideline game like Jstris, can be enough to stop almost any attack. So it goes without saying that like just good defensive play can also be good offensive play. Depends on how you play it.
Definitely. Both players opting for kind of a weird 1-8 stack, but I think Togaya pushed up a little more and Chalklad stabilizing a bit into this 2-7. Ooh, that's two misdrops.
And another
3 misdrops.
Oh, no.
No. That's fine. Well, that'll bring us our total to 1-1.
All right.
Oh, misdropping the PC.
Unfortunate misdrop for Togaya. Uh-oh.
Togaya scrambling a little bit. Hopefully, it's just sort of some beginning of the round nerves that they'll shake off quickly.
So certainly normal though. Now we're looking at kind of the mid game, and mid game so far has just kind of looked like kind of a brawl almost.
Slowing down significantly. We commented on his speed in the very beginning, but I think it's pretty common with a lot of the speed players that we've seen that if they're not really feeling like the stride, they're not really hitting the stride, then they kind of slow things down.
I think that a huge factor is just that like I know there are players that kind of can just go right out the game, just play like that, but that's not most people. Most people do need some time to kind of get in the rhythm.
So is speeding up again, but again we see the appearance of these misdrops, unfortunately. Yeah. We'll see how Togaya can manage this. It's really good to have a speed advantage. So if at all possible, Togaya definitely wants to push it. But if it's a trade-off, right? That we've likely talked about.
Right now, though, Togaya generally keeping it clean. I don't want to speak too soon, though.
Some rough stacking decisions from Chalklad kind of doom
rough stacking and huge pressure. Those two combined, instant win for sure.
Yep,
Togaya with some nice back-to-backs here. Very clean LST.
Little bit of skin.
Chalklad's board.
Bad misdrop. Tournament winner. Oh no.
Yikes.
That's gonna bring Togaya up in the set.
And now we're looking at a DT cannon here. All right. As many know, I'm not the biggest fan of that opener myself, but certainly kind of doing its job here.
Ooh, yeah, Togaya at the bottom of this board. Little bit of Chalklad looking at a little bit of cheese. Oh no, some really bad misdrops on Togaya's board. Yeah, that'll be the round.
All right. So 3-3, I believe.
No opener, I think.
The guy had a bit of a rough stack, but he comboed through it really fast.
Yeah.
Almost hard to like just keep up with the pace here. It's like these players going so fast.
It's a misdrop, yeah, on Chocolate Sport.
I think he's finding his rhythm.
Yeah, I think
3.6 PPS.
As long as Togaya keeps up like consistent his speed and his pressure, he'll. Oh, yeah, Chocolate with getting good timing on Togaya in between his stems.
Yeah, just stumbles a tiny bit, and that's more than enough for Chocolate to just run in there and just take the round. Nice fractal though from Togaya there.
Yeah, that kind of just appeared. Little donation.
You know, I've always kind of been a fan of the fractal. It just looks so clean when you do it, I feel.
That's true. Chocolate working through all that cheese. Nice cut copy from Togaya. I've always been a fan of the cut copy. Always looks really clean when you do it. Alright. Togaya,
and yeah, here we are.
Building up to 2-7 again. A little messy, but so we've kind of neutralized back to... we sort of returned back to a neutral state.
Like, do you see the APM though? This is crazy.
Yeah, Togaya sitting at a really high 140 APM.
Chocolate barely saves himself here, and he gets another lease on life.
Yeah.
Can he make use of it though? Is the question. Like, especially with all this pressure, and it looks like he will. He makes it down.
Definitely seems like Chocolate's win condition here is to kind of just keep up with Togaya and
keep up and capitalize.
Wait for those mistakes that inevitably
come. This is one of those opportunities though. Togaya misdrops badly. Can Chocolate find the pressure though? And unfortunately for him, not quite. And Togaya gets a huge combo down, and that's the spike that takes it around. Huge down stack there.
So hard.
And now Togaya leads though, but it's still a very close set. This could still very much go either way.
Oh,
Togaya
dipping, just kind of flirting with 4 PPS. Okay.
Oh my lord, he's going so fast.
Oh, that misdrop.
There's the drawback.
Doesn't matter.
Though.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No, it does matter. That's too many misdrops.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe a little too fast, Togaya.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit too fast. And now
really
it's back to even. We were just talking about Chocolate's win condition, and there it was on full display.
Oh yeah, but if Chocolate doesn't keep up, then
certainly.
It's not like he's a god of consistency himself. He needs to he needs to do his best to like pretend he is. The guy is stacking up pretty high, just kind of sending it all
good combo down though. Spiking Chocolate up pretty high. Can he find the pressure to kill? And no, he will not. Chocolate with all that
handling it really well.
Certainly.
Sent it all back already. Ooh,
just looking at never mind though.
Didn't have the down stack.
Too much pressure from Togaya. Crazy speed, by the way. 3.97 PPS, and that's the set.
Yeah.
7-5.
Really
crazy.
Scared to see these post-match stats.
Yeah, I don't even want to know what those numbers are gonna say. Ridiculous players, to say the least.
Togaya, I think he definitely his stats resemble those of the really top players, but maybe a little.
I think just a little bit more consistency.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's also newer, so just some more time, probably.
Naturally, yeah. Consistency comes with experience, I feel. And there it is. Those are the stats. 120 APM, 3.5 PPS from Togaya.
Jesus Christ.
What is this? And Chocolate top 10 not all that far behind at a 3.3 and almost averaging 100 APM. This is wild.
Definitely, you can see in the middle there, he's losing. He realized, I need to step things up, and it made the match really competitive at the end.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, just couldn't keep up for all the way, but definitely a really good match, really good showing for both players.
I sympathize though. I mean, even though Chocolate turned it up himself, look at Togaya. Pushing almost 160 APM in some of those matches near the end.
Crazy, yeah.
Absolutely absolutely ridiculous play. Just
completely bonkers. Especially, in Jstris where you don't have a multiplier to help you out or anything like that. It's that amount of APM is just seriously respectable, man.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Looks like I think we have our next match.
All right.
Eddie's here. He has a pink name. I didn't know that. I think it said we were told the next match will be Cyprian versus Reviclia. I'm not sure.
Oh, that sounds like a fun match, certainly. Reviclia, kind of like Lord and Savior of cheese.
Not
versus Cyprian.
Lord and Savior of like single player modes. He is definitely, I feel like, the kind of person that just when he sees a leaderboard, he needs to be on the top of it. Not only does he have obviously the lowest block cheese, the only sub 200. He's pretty much like topping the leaderboards in every single mode on Jstris.
That's true.
And not only
So
that,
in
he's
a
also been a. Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
In a
so
vacuum.
like in a vacuum, yeah, he's an incredibly strong player. But at the same time, in versus, we've yet to see though. We'll see.
He's definitely
We'll
a
see,
top
certainly.
placer, but we'll see if he can kind of make use of this insane single player brain of his. Wait.
Fortunately, it looks like you guys are referring to the wrong matchup. Looks like
Oh,
I'm seeing
sorry.
Eddie versus Giant here.
Oh my god,
All
sorry.
right.
I
So it
misread
looks
the
like-
cue then.
So it looks like you've got Eddie versus Jin. Eddie, notable Jstris moderator, I believe,
Yeah, he's got a pink name. That's why I said.
versus Jin, who had a nutty comeback in that previous match that we watched. So I'm kind of excited to see this match here. Eddie, from my knowledge, a very solid and just good fundamental player, versus Jin, who, as we saw, just was kind of able to keep himself together under pressure.
Oh yeah, so as we start working up through this warm-up here, a little bit slower pace of a match, but still going to be some impressive gameplays. Definitely some interesting sends. Jin kind of a bit of a weird spot at the top, and looks like we're going to move right into it here.
With that being said, though, I mean, to be fair, I don't think either player was really kind of pushing it for that warm-up. So,
Nah, yeah.
yeah.
Doesn't quite look like a necessarily serious warm-up, especially because we've seen Jin play Giant, a lot faster. Just misses the PCO, sadly. Eddie's going to be just a little bit too quick on sending a single line to him. You see good exchange of clean, but Giant with a little bit of an awkward misdrop. He's only going to be able to get a single out of it. He's well primed for a nice down stack if he can find it, and he does. Eddie's able to cancel it off and stay low at the bottom of his board.
Eddie actually, though, with some kind of strange pieces to work with here, and he's also got some cheese. He's got some work to do. Kind of questionable Z placement there. A little bit more to work through, but he's able to get through it. Jin not being able to find any pressure. And as we saw earlier, Jin not really focusing all that much on kind of like topping out his opponent and more on just like not getting topped out himself.
Playing to survive. Interesting outlook. Giant with a really fascinating ice spin. Always love to see those. And an extremely quickly Tetris on the right there too. Still a really clear exchange. I wonder perhaps if we're going to see another bit of a duel like we did last time with Giant, where this extended game here. And Eddie's actually going to end up taking this first round with a quick one.
Actually, extremely consistent PPS from Eddie, though. Like, kind of just maintained that speed for the entire game. I think kind of an underrated skill in Tetris is just not hesitating, and I think Eddie kind of embodies that really well.
This extreme consistent pace it's definitely something like. I think there's definitely something to be said there for sure. Occasionally you're practicing a sprint or something and you feel like you're getting kind of in the flow at a really consistent like flat line rather than real bursty. And I think Eddie might be sacrificing some speed and some burst to make a little bit of a better decision, especially when you look at APM. Such a big difference.
As we say that, though, Eddie makes a small misdrop there, but it looks like he's going to be able to fix it up.
Bit of an interesting 7-2 stack from Eddie. Send back over pressure. We haven't really seen kind of either player be in too much danger here yet. Both just
neither player actually building up like that large of spikes so far. So
almost as if they're testing each other. You know, a little bit of footsies.
I mean, I really do feel as though it's actually pretty impressive that Jin is keeping up with all this. I mean, just look at the PPS disparity. Seriously, I mean, it's pretty crazy, honestly.
You have almost equal.
Big down stack though. Big down stack from Eddie, and that takes the round.
Interesting start from both players, hitting a real similar opener, but Giant decided to go into his garbage a little bit sooner. It looks like Eddie's got a spike ready to take, but he doesn't. Actually doesn't take it. A little bit of a dangerous situation is going to top him out. Giant's going to take the first round for himself this set. Interesting mirror TKI opening here from both players.
And, well, I mean, Eddie, I mean, we did kind of commend it on his consistency earlier, but some of these misdrops really kind of putting a hole through our theory here.
Still able to find a nice clean down stack, though, to return fire back to Giant.
More misdrops, though, really hurting Eddie.
Nice clean down
stack.
Return
spike, yeah. That return spike from Jin, putting on more of the pressure. Looks like Eddie's going to be able to get out, though, and we're more or less back. Neither player in that much trouble, just kind of trying to take authority of the match, as I've mentioned.
Yeah, they still just seem to be kind of trading light blows almost for now. It seems like when you have this play style, you mentioned you're playing to survive rather than necessarily to kill. It seems like it can take a while if you're relying on the other person to make a mistake to capitalize on. You know, you have to hope that mistake actually comes. And when you're playing a player like Eddie, who seems to, I mean, he's had some misdrops, don't we all, but be fairly consistent. I'm not sure if that's really going to be a way for him to win quickly or anything. So this is going to be a really fatiguing game for both of them here.
I do feel as though Jin's win condition is more or less countered by Eddie. So he kind of needs to make a little something extra happen, I think, if he really wants to be able to take a convincing lead here. Absolutely. Big pressure from Eddie coming across.
Jin trying to find a bit of a fractal. A little bit of a dangerous situation. He decides to downstack through it, but it's not enough in time. Eddie's going to take his third round for this set. We see Jin going for a flat top instead of a PCO. I'm kind of expecting the PC from him, but a bunch of misdrops is going to force him into a real strange sequence here. Fortunately, he's got eyepiece to work through the clean garbage that Eddie sent him, but he's going to kind of stall out a little bit here.
You know, I'm not actually seeing as much mid-game center forward as I'd usually expect. And I'm curious to see whether one of these players is going to kind of take that as an opportunity to almost take authority of the game, because right now it's just looking really rough for Jin as he tries to make something happen that just isn't, you know?
Yeah. Kind of fumbling almost the T-spin there. It feels like we're both looking for it, and definitely one of the more cheesier and downstacking games tonight. Both players kind of playing a little bit lower attack than what we've seen previously, but still looking for something on either side really here.
Jin building up for a decent attack, but either way, just it more or less just gets canceled on the other side. But Eddie with a pretty bad misdrop. Really nice donation though to kind of deal with it there. With that being said though, he's got a rough stack. He needs to get through this quickly, or he's going to be in trouble. But he does, barely gets it in time.
Giant with a quick spike ready to send right back as soon as Eddie gets finished with that though. But it's actually going to put him close to the top. He probably wants to. He gets pressured out. Eddie to take the set out of nowhere, 4-1 in a minute and 40 seconds.
Yeah, these are some long matches. Yeah.
A PC from Eddie misses it, but Jin finds it. Fortunate for him. I feel like this is potentially a better round for Giant if he can keep up the pressure. Eddie's able to use some of that garbage and really kind of push him real high up.
Jin in a rough spot, able to barely find the combo though, so he's gonna live for now.
Looks for some extra APM while he's down stacking, but just not really able to find too much compared to Eddie.
All right, though. Eddie with a big spike coming. Can Jin kind of fend it off here? He's got a bit of a weird stack.
Able to find the Tetris just in time. Really saved him.
Jin is in a weird... Eddie's in a weird position himself, but yeah, Eddie finds the damage. And just these return spikes out of nowhere almost are really messing up Jin. And Jin's kind of like slow defensive style really is not working in his favor right now. So he really needs to find answers. Eddie's running away with this one for sure.
Yeah, Eddie's kind of almost able to take advantage. Sometimes Eddie, Giant will work through his clean and just suddenly topped out. Not really able to find any sends there, actually. Really at match point already. Eddie just able to find some quick down stacks while Giant just not able to make some things happen. Quickly burst him out.
Dropped over from Jin.
He found the perfect clear, but unfortunately had already had garbage, so it didn't really help him too much.
Regardless, though,
PC knowledge.
Even when it doesn't send the damage, though, it doesn't change the fact that your board is super clean. So
absolutely,
definitely works in his favor. But yikes! Seems like what was probably an unfortunate misdrop, and that's the set. Eddie takes it 7-1. Even though the set was long, Eddie kind of just had it the whole time, I think. And that's that, 7-1. Rough set for Jin, though. Regardless, though, good showing. And I believe that was a winner's side match. I'm not sure, though. Regardless, though, would like to see both these players kind of advance further in the tournament. And yeah, best of luck to the both of them. Let's take a look at these stats here. We've got Eddie kind of peaking in APM near the end there, but overall, neither player, especially compared to some of the previous sets we've seen, not really putting out that much damage, I think.
Something to note about this PPS difference is that Giant actually has a faster sprint than Eddie. Giant has a 22-second sprint, Eddie has a 25-second sprint, and he's kind of sat on that PB for a while. So I guess...
frankly, I almost feel as though that sprint really doesn't do Eddie any justice. But
yeah,
you know,
I mean, if you don't grind sprints, but like, I guess as you continue to play versus more, your versus speed just kind of approaches sprint if your sprint isn't getting any faster.
Certainly.
Oh, well.
All right.
It looks like we might be getting into our next match soon, but I'm not quite clear on. I don't want to mix up the queue again and say a name, but definitely some really strong matches coming up.
I think we're seeing QMK versus Tagaya. That's what Days are saying.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to that for sure.
But I'm definitely hoping.
No, wait.
Maybe not right now, but I'm definitely hoping to see QMK at some point. I know he's playing in this tournament. Yeah, he's not playing right now. Okay.
Is he?
We've got. Okay. I'm not sure what seed he actually was. I'll have to take a gander at that in a moment. But it looks like we've got our actual match coming up here.
Yeah, it's Cyprian and Reviclia, right? Yeah, I'm right this time.
Yes.
This time I'm right.
Now you may speak about the Book of Reviclia.
Yeah, so as we mentioned kind of before, a little preview of this match. Reviclia is really like a leaderboard grinder. I think recently you see him streaming, like him just taking a bunch of gold medals. He just gets the top times on a bunch of random Jstris maps. He's been playing Garbo's new puzzle site 2 wide. I don't think he's on the top anymore, but he's certainly like probably top 10. No, he's top 12. That's a shame. But for when it first came out, he was definitely grinding that. What else? And well, we've already seen Cyprian, very fast player, very think he's also fairly new, I think Reviglia's been around for a while. But both players very strong, fast cheese players, and
I do remember Cyperion. If I remember correctly, Cyperion was a contender for Rookie of the Year.
yeah,
last
definitely.
year. So
I think I actually
certainly
started
kind of almost a newcomer to the scene.
I started around the same time as him, or like actually a little before him, and I think the first event I entered was like a Jaws Unlimited, and Cyperion just 5-0'd me, and I don't know, and I was like, wow, this person is so good. How long have they been playing? And then he had been playing for less time than me. It's like, dang, that sucks. But definitely had a really rapid growth in so kind of really interesting to see kind of some legends of the game play against this newer generation. So let's get in, unfortunately, a little bit of a short warm-up, but let's hope that's doesn't really reflect the whole match and is more just, everyone's shaking out the nerves, haven't played for a while, thought this match was going to be up last time. Sorry about that. So yeah, let's get right into it.
Cyperion with a quick MKO misdrop, but he clears right through it, fortunately. I haven't actually seen Reviglia play Versus before, so this is pretty interesting.
I'm sure we've all seen his cheese races.
Oh, I've seen the 197. I think it's important for every player, It finds a nice down stack and just makes the right decisions. You'll notice that he's playing slower and yet has even higher APM than the Cyperion. Just making the right choices here and able to top him out quickly.
Yep. Oh wait, was this a warm-up?
I'm not quite sure. They've had some interesting discussion in chat.
It looks like
they were playing 2 warm-ups.
It was unclear that this was warm-up or not.
We'll have to wait to see. Ruby said one more. Cyperion said yes. Okay, that was a warm-up. Looks like Dazer missed it, but that wasn't indeed a warm-up. So we're going to get into the actual set now. Sorry to bait you all.
0-0. New game.
Cyperion starting right at the gate pretty quickly, but Reviglia even faster. 3.5 PPS. Just some monster down stacks. Incredibly clean. 175, 180 APM.
It's so weird. Even though Reviglia is playing so quickly, it still looks like he just has time to just sit and think for a bit.
So it looks like he goes a little bit too fast for a second. Makes T misdrop. He's able to find a really great T-spin find out of it. Still able to maintain that 140 APM and just an absolute explosive round.
Oh, but looks like Cyperion just able to capitalize on the kind of the aftermath of those misdrops. Oh my god, that's
wow,
crazy.
With that crazy mid-game perfect clear. Okay.
Vertical as E-spin.
Just some insane 4.27 PPS action here from Reviglia with some clean T-spins. Kind of hesitating a little bit, but it doesn't matter when he was already going that fast.
Cyperion not giving... it's hard to
162
deal with that,
APM.
but Cyperion definitely showing off his survival skills, being able to...
oh, that's going to be a really awkward eyepiece for Reviglia. He's able to get out of it because he's able to speed so hard, but oh my goodness. What a spike to send back over to Cyperion.
Doing his best to keep up his steam, but Reviglia is at the bottom of his board. Oh my god.
And Reviglia takes the other round. Oh my god, Ors.
You ever stride on a strider? Oh my god. Too sad.
Just a nice spike already right out of the gate from Reviglia. Another T-spin Tetris spike. Just incredibly clean stacking. I feel like that was the first wasted T we saw already. Just, my goodness. Insane decision making.
Statistically, statistically best player. Well, maybe not. That's the narrative. Well, he's a.
Reviclia definitely appearing out of
probably
nowhere to just make his appearance as a strong contender for this one.
I think he competes every once in a while, but I don't think he, like, compared to like what his stats would say, he maybe doesn't place quite as well. Maybe just kind of a lack of being able to execute in some like high pressure situations. It could be a mental thing, but certainly when he's on like this, like there's not really much stopping him, even for a player like Cyprian, who's no pushover himself. We saw.
An interesting SP placement from Reviclia that even at this point of playing Tetris for a while, I'm still not even sure if that was intentional or a misdrop.
Oh no, that T misdrop on Cyprian's board. Can he work through it?
Really dangerous situation.
That's the punish from Reviclia. Ooh. Cyprian doing his best to start pressure up with his 2-7 stack. Forced to waste T though.
My goodness, honestly, just actually a gift to watch this game right now. Both players playing really incredible right now.
Yeah. Cyprian, again, really doing, like, the fact that he's even able to hang at all, and he's not just, like, getting obliterated, says the one leagues about the kind of player he is. Yeah. Doesn't have the down stack, has to use the I to skim down, otherwise he'll die.
Reviclia ending that round at over 170 APM. Just mind-bending.
We talk about the trade-off between speed and like consistent decision-making, but at like the top level, there's no trade-off. They're just literally that fast.
Oh, Reviclia, he looked for it, did take it, then just takes it anyway, finds the King Crimson anyway.
Oh my god.
Game. Wow.
Kind of flexing, honestly.
Oh my god.
Cyprian making his way down, not wanting to lose a game like that.
Cyprian just flailing at the top, to be honest with you.
My god.
Just you wouldn't think he was just under 100 APM, but that's just how insane Reviclia is playing him right now. Really just completely dominating for Cyprian right now.
5-1. 2 away from match point. Oh, sorry, 1 away from match point.
It doesn't seem really like Reviclia makes many, if any, bad decisions this round.
Sounds like a good down stack by Cyprian, but it just didn't appear on Reviclia's board. Oh my god.
And another quick round.
Again. Cyprian has been playing faster there. Like, striding doesn't work. Slowing down doesn't work.
Stall from Cyprian to delay Reviclia's TSD. Interesting choice from Cyprian, but I'm not sure if it'll really work out for him. He's got a massively clean well to work off of.
Nice little spike there. Some cheese put onto Reviclia's board from that. Let's see if Cyprian can capitalize, but maybe not very hopeful against the most efficient down stacker in the world. Cyprian.
Yeah, and that's not a joke. Literally, that's not a joke. Literally the most efficient down stacker in the world.
No exaggeration. Cyprian just trying to send what he can. And that's a huge spike. Reviclia kind of caught without anything there. Really, really nice job by Cyprian there. Not really going to go down with the fight. We've kind of been like singing Reviclia's phrases and just saying, oh yeah, not to say that Cyprian is bad, but like Cyprian really, he's good. He's not just not bad.
A little bit of an accident with the J piece could be rough for Cyprian. Fortunately, he's got another one coming to spin.
Nice one,
able to clean it out. Really good save from Cyprian. But Rivi is just in too good of a position, and he holds his Tetris, actually. The interesting timing decision, probably looking over and seeing how Cyprian's doing. At this speed, playing at 3 PPS and just like watching Cyp's board, incredible.
Cyprian just doing his best to stay clean and low.
Just
misdrops, probably just jitters. You can do it, Cyprian. Gigantic spike from Reviclia. He just needs to get Cyprian just needs to get down. He's clearing triples. He just needs to do anything. He doesn't have the time to count up to 4.
Should be looking for the down stack. He's got a nice clean well open. He's looking to make the spike. He's gonna find
really
it. He's got another one coming though.
Doesn't need to stride on Cyprian.
Looking for a better decision.
Speeding through as best he can. Going for this risky STSD when he doesn't have
Oh,
P.
Cyprian!
No!
Oh, and that's
That's
gonna
be the round. Very, very. I mean, I don't think you could say that like Cyprian looked bad in this set. I just think that Reviclia. Well, I mean, there were some jitters definitely, but
I feel like I need to. That wore me out. That's such an explosive game right there from both players.
Yeah.
The score lies, really.
Cyprian's survival and ability to like instantly like make cheese and misdrops disappear on his board, really, really impressive. Unfortunately, just like it's there's a point where it's not enough, and there's gaps between each echelon of player, or like each tier of player.
Take a look at these endgame stats here, and you've got Reviclia with over 130 average APM for that set.
Yeah.
And Cyprian just coming barely under 100. Just barely. What an insane set. Truly from both players, you see really high numbers.
Reviclia
I
with
just
a
gotta say,
0.75 APP. Okay.
oh lord. I've just gotta say, like, from purely a spectator standpoint, that was just crazy. I mean, it's when we said he was like the best, like one of the best players on the planet in a vacuum, the assumption when you say in a vacuum, right, is that like you kind of take out the tournament environment. But I feel as though Reviclia just kind of almost played to his like very near his fullest potential almost. Like he really turned it up.
Well, we'll see how much that he'll stay under the pressure for these when he starts to face. Well, we won't be commentating it, but like if as we proceed into like the tippy top seeds fighting each other, and we'll see how well he stacks up. But it looks like
now we've got QMK versus Tagaya. Okay, we've been looking forward to this one. I'm expecting a fun match.
They just finished their warm up, so I think we're gonna get right into the match.
Look at the warm up stats though. Oh my lord!
Jesus.
You see this efficiency from QMK. All right.
Yeah, flunked on. All right, I don't know if the Tagaya maybe just self-destructed, but let's see. Getting right into this match. We've talked about Tagaya already. Obviously, QMK, a very well-known player, probably considered the best survivalist and downstacker. I guess to contrast with Reviclia, Cloak or QMK is probably the fastest, like the best versus downstacker, like not just doing cheese and going for the least blocks, but
I'd agree with that. Yeah.
In games, you see if you look at the top, the least cheese leaderboard, it's all like under 2 PPS, like some even just under 1 PPS, but all of the ones on the least cheese leaderboard that are above 2 PPS, it's all QMK. The guy it's crazy, and he just sees downstack patterns. It's like
it's worth noting though, like QMK, like the thing is his defense is not carried only just by his cheese efficiency. It's not just that, it's the timing, it's the awareness, it's the screen watching.
Yeah.
There's just so much more that goes into it, and I think QMK is kind of like one of them, certainly widely known as kind of a master at that.
Yes.
And we see here, he's just finding crazy continuations on the downstack. Though, no discredit to the guy though. I mean, he's keeping up certainly.
Yeah. Look at the speed difference between the two players. QMK still definitely more than hanging on. Tagaya even looking kind of with a rough stack. And the APMs are basically very comparable. Both around
Certainly.
130. Ooh, Tagaya getting picked up a little more. Tagaya doesn't really know how to solve that stack, and QMK is able to spike him out.
Yeah, crazy spikes from QMK though.
It's kind of like it's kind of like the match that we saw between Tagaya and Chocolate before, except QMK kind of has in addition to to being able to wait out Togaya with his like superior survival. He also has the he also has the win condition of seeing those huge and timing those huge downside spikes.
And it's worth noting that QMK himself, like, he's no slouch at pressure either. Like, that's that's like part of what makes like a good player. Like, all these people, like, there's almost
rough miss.
All right, yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, there's almost like no good player I see that just the outright isn't like really weak at something. I feel as though almost all the good players are at least mediocre at almost every skill. I feel like
I wouldn't even say mediocre. They're all like great at every skill, but like obviously there's certain things that they excel at. But at this tippy top level, you're top level at everything. Otherwise, you're not top level. That's just kind of the point where that Tetris has progressed to at this stage.
It's worth noting, though, I feel as though, I mean, it's all relative, right? I mean, right now, especially in the match we're looking at right now, there are certain skills that both players kind of, like, contrast each other on. But right now, I think it's just QMK's, like, downstack spiking and just cheesing that's kind of keeping him in the lead right now.
Yeah. Togaya, I think we saw, was definitely at his strongest when he was able to do what he wanted and push his speed advantage to just kind of send a mountain of pressure onto his opponent. But QMK kind of keeping him at bay with some just efficient decisions, and I mean, like Kabuzel said, he's no slouch at pressure himself. You can't just do whatever you want to him. But in addition to that, having really consistent survival decisions just kind of makes him unkillable, and it's like an unkillable guy with a shotgun or something. I don't know. Analogies are banned in Tetris. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I'll be turning myself into jail tomorrow, actually.
With that being said, though, I mean, as you said, unkillable, Tagayev did find the pressure, so it's not an unbreakable wall, certainly, but...
That's the commentator's curse.
It's a yikes for Tagaya, though. I mean, just got, like, spiked up so high.
Yeah.
Not much he could have realistically done there.
And like we said, Togaya definitely, like, comparable and can hang with these top-level players, and he's definitely almost there, but maybe just can't do it consistently enough. And we'll see that Togaya did get around in there, but with these shorts before top 8 sets...
Yikes. Rough miss drops for Tagaya.
Like, if you can't be consistent within the 7 matches you're given, then there's not too much chance. But some rough stacking on QMK's side, maybe a misdrop, may give Togaya the chance to get down. Or roughish stacking. Forced to use I, but he had another one coming.
The thing with fighting QMK is that even if you deal with the initial attack, there's so much cheese.
I right over the hole.
Yeah.
That seems
just like the condition continues to get worse, and unfortunately, Tagaya just not quite able to find a way out. And now we're at match point. Tagaya kind of needs to find answers, but it can be so difficult sometimes.
Yeah. Tagaya kind of probably, I mean, you're going up against one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, and that's that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he just wasn't quite able to make it work, I think. Just
still a very, very strong showing from Togaya. Again, I think I'm pretty sure QMK's like been playing the game for like almost a decade. I don't know how long.
Certainly. Very, very experienced player.
When Togaya continues to play, I'm sure he'll be competitive against a, I don't know, like 33-year-old QMK. Just beat him up. All right.
What a set there.
Yeah, certainly an exciting set. Let's take a look at these stats, though. I'm kind of curious as to what those are going to kind of illuminate about what we saw just now.
Again, I think I was just kind of saying this before. Like, I feel like Togaya felt like he had to turn on like the above 3 point, 3.5 PPS mode at all times. But you saw he kind of self-destructed in a lot of those matches, and QMK kind of just jumped on him.
Actually, though, that efficiency is wild. Like, Like
Yeah.
below 3 PPS, but 136 APM is unheard of.
We were talking about Raviclia's APP. I think that's like, yeah, that's 0.77. So
That's ridiculous, certainly.
Hog. The stats
Crazy
bug.
efficiency.
Oh, we didn't get to see the graph, but I think it was fairly consistent throughout the match. 0 APM match.
It's always a treat to watch people like QMK play this game, I feel like sometimes.
Definitely.
Because they don't necessarily rely on pure speed just to get through.
Well, it's never just pure speed, but
Oh,
like,
yeah.
a different kind of speed. Generally, I feel like a lot of players, we were talking about before how like being able to pressure your opponent or have greater pressure than your opponent gives you a huge advantage, and you just need to kind of keep up your pressure, and lapses in this pressure will cause you to die. So the easiest way to get better at the game, and the most common like types of player you see, are just like incredibly consistent, incredibly fast, like upstack APM players with who can efficiently get through cheese. But basically, their win condition is getting into the low board and having their opponent trip up somehow. It's like you're running like a race against each other.
Though, in all fairness, there are players with like very, very many win conditions. I feel like,
Yeah.
like if you've seen players like a Jonba and Diao, like you'll see that they can win in a number of different ways. Like pressure, they've got that. Like down stack spiking, they've got that. There's just so much that kind of
definitely there are a lot of
win.
players that are like the full package. But I think
certainly
the top American players, QMK and Storm, they're definitely kind of yin and yang to certain win conditions, which is, I feel like, has been noted across their rivalry in this tournament series. So yeah, I don't. Are we still? When is top 8?
I do believe.
Is this the last match?
I don't know, but regardless, I do believe we're going to our next match pretty soon.
Let me look at the bracket.
All right.
So you'll be seeing Diao versus Zero T here in a moment.
Yeah.
We've seen Zero T play some earlier, but maybe we should talk about Diao for a second.
Caboozle
Diao's certainly a very, very strong opponent. So,
who is Diao exactly?
I don't know.
Overused meme. Anyway, with that being said, though, Diao is absolutely no slouch. One of the best on the entire planet, to be sure. So, just talking purely off stats, Zero T's got a bit of an uphill battle here, but that does not mean it won't happen. There's always going to be some variability, so we'll have to see.
So kicking off of this warm-up here, and see Diao kind of pausing, but then just immediately going right back to the bottom of his board. Definitely,
it's worth noting that although he's an incredibly fast sprinter, he can be ridiculously efficient too. And we were just talking about him as an example of a player that can kind of do it all.
Whoa! Whoa! Did you see that T-spin triple setup from Diao? Very impressive foresight there. That's kind of a preview of the things I think you'll get to see in this match. If you've never seen Diao play Versus before, you are in for an absolute treat.
Certainly. Almost felt like a PPT move with that, and yeah, I mean, he couldn't quite find the pressure to kill Zero T there though. So Zero T gonna be able to get down, kind of getting some good extra pressure in there. I could almost see like Diao considering the kind of fractured DT cannon there, but decides to kind of play it safe.
Really nice floating T-spin from Zero T there, but he's going to get spiked up real high. He's able to come out of it as he's got the Tetris ready at that moment, but come close, death for sure sometimes. He works back down to the bottom of his board, fortunately, as Diao doesn't have as much going on. Kind of pulls a triple out, but Zero T still has an answer for it. Diao gets pushed up ever higher.
Big power stack from Zero T
now.
Uh-oh, rough misdrop for Zero T, and it's not when you want this to happen.
Not in the hurry-up garbage phase.
Though, in all fairness, it is a warm-up match. Definitely not favorable conditions here. I think Diao's just going to get the pressure, and yeah, he does.
Diao, a little bit of a troll here.
Certainly.
But we'll
yeah,
see.
2.26 PPS, almost BM.
We'll see what he's got up in his sleeve. That's some serious efficiency and really only playing what he has to.
Yeah. It could just be that he's either BMing or just conserving his energy for his next match, but regardless. All right, well, let's get into the actual set here. And this is when the stakes are high. Pretty sure that this could be like the ticket into top 8 for these players, so.
Yeah, Diao kind of spinning his teeth a little bit, almost just saying hello. Finds a really nice double T and just immediately top 0T out at a much slower speed.
Yeah, crazy cut coffee there, and well, that's already the first round.
Decides
he's playing so slow.
Decides not to take the PTO. Instead, builds an insane spike out of it, and 0T is dead.
These spikes are crazy. Oh my lord.
Diao just builds to kill immediately. Builds a beautiful donation Tetris just TSD above the other one. Wow.
Yeah, I think he's really thinking about just like killing in one blow. While a lot of the other players, like a common like almost complaint about like fast Tetris is that sometimes it can be like really hard to actually kill your opponent. But Diao is just going to prove that it can very well be done, and he's just building up and making it happen. Exactly.
And like just a testament to how good he is, because it's not.
It's certainly not, especially against a player like 0T.
Yeah.
I mean, 0T is no slouch. Diao going a little faster though, so definitely seeing a little bit more of the jets here.
Interesting skim above his T-spin to kind of get a little bit more out of it. Not a horrible decision. Pulls out a T-spin triple just real quickly, incredibly clean.
The IQ of Diao right now. Like, just the sheer, like, intelligence in some of this play is absolutely mesmerizing.
What an
that's a huge spike.
0T doing everything he can to survive right now. Playing even at over 100 APM and still playing over half a piece a second faster, and it's just not enough. Diao just pushes him out anyway. 3-0.
This is like actually like this is disgusting. Oh my lord. Diao actually like playing out of his mind right now.
0T looking for some any form of pressure he can get when he's trying to come down, and finds a nice spike to push Diao up a little bit, but it's not really going to have any effect on him almost, because he gets right back to the bottom.
I feel like Diao's just doing a very good job of just overall just chaining his attacks and like making it like a more cohesive like win strategy than most of the other players I've actually seen.
I feel like this is another one of those games where I could go back and watch this at like quarter speed to actually learn a thing or two. Like there's some serious, incredible decisions being made here by Diao.
With that being said, though, 0T's got quite a serious power stack there, and he turns it into an STSD. This could be pretty serious damage, though.
Adding in the extra Tetris to find a nice little bit of extra damage there, but it's not quite enough.
I mean, certainly it's never enough when your opponent has a cancel like that.
And a very nice.
We're back.
Whoa! Nice floating double T-spins from Diao, and resolving residue into yet another T-spin. Really nice setup here. Just playing incredibly efficient, using the T's to his absolute best extent.
Like, he's wasted like 4 T's this entire game. This is wild.
Almost picturesque.
Certainly.
Just making the right decision.
I do believe Firestorm mentioned that fighting Diao was like fighting a faster QMK. So that should paint a pretty serious picture of what it can be like to fight somebody.
Nice incomplete T-spin triple there leads to TSD for Diao, which puts him in a pretty good spot at the start of this hurry-up garbage. finding yet another triple, looking for as big of an attack as he can find, as the hurry-up garbage is going to push them both higher and higher to the top.
It's worth noting, though, that this is the kind of situation where the faster player kind of benefits, right? I mean, really, realistically speaking, right? When you're in hurry-up garbage, your goal is to get down fast. And I feel as though, despite Diao's efficiency, Zero T might be able to leverage his speed here for some pretty nice results.
Dealing with some nasty cheese, though, and barely scraping by as he gets closer and closer. Not in a great situation, and Diao is going to top him out to bring it to 4-0.
Yikes. And though Diao is running away with this, if Zero T can make more matches go to like that sheer length, then he might have a chance, I think.
Now, real quickly, I noticed something interesting about the lines sent last game. An almost huge disparity with Zero T sending way more lines, but Diao still able to constantly have Zero T just on edge all the time. Real interesting what that means and has to say about all of these decisions and T-spins that he's just finding.
Huge down stack, though, from Diao, and Zero T kind of in a bit of a rough spot. He needs to kind of start piling on the pressure here, but it's so hard when you're getting spiked like this and you really need to get down.
You find an opponent who, or you have an opponent who can just find a T-spin at almost every opportunity at this speed, and Diao is even starting to speed up now. You saw him earlier playing at 2.2, and now he's playing almost 3, playing at 2.9 right now about. Really just able to play it just the speed he needs to, and just do what he needs to beat Zero T here.
I feel like to even begin to start to pressure a player like Diao, there's just so much that you need to do. And just Zero T, I feel like kind of struggling right now to find the answer.
Diao with a really nice downstack spike, looking for a clean T-spin spike setup, and he does find it. He finds yet another quick one, send even more pressure. Zero T actually able to return it this time, though. Kind of looking at a little stronger spot here, although he's absolutely striding on Diao. He's able to hold his own this time.
Thing is, we both know, and I'm sure all of you watching right now know that. I mean, I'm sure many of you at least know that this is nowhere near Diao's maximum speed, which means that he can just kind of push himself harder if he wants to. Though, I mean, to be fair, there are drawbacks to going faster. So we'll kind of have to see how Diao chooses to kind of adapt as the set goes on, because I feel as though Zero T is making these matches closer and closer.
Absolutely. We're getting another hurry-up garbage here, and Zero T kind of keeping up with Diao.
And there it is.
Finally able to take one. 1-4. Zero T for that round.
And Zero T's on the board.
Dude, who is this guy?
Worth noting, though, like, you see the stats there. Diao's efficiency, absolutely crazy. 140 APM at that speed. It's just ridiculous, honestly.
Diao finding that DTC spin, really, really fun setup, honestly. It leaves Zero T with a lot of clean garbage, which he's going to look for a spike on. He can find a good amount of pressure out of it. He's adding up a little more, but as Diao is at the bottom of his board, he just sets up and prepares an STSD. Incomplete, so he burns through the second one. Pretty smart downstack decision and just forms another one.
With that being said, though, Zero T gets down, so this is kind of when both players have clean boards, that's when I feel like fast and decent efficiency kind of beats out like super slow and high efficiency. Because because Diao really does not have the he doesn't have the tools to really put out very much damage when there's no garbage there. As we say that, though, all of a sudden we're back to a position where just Zero T getting spiked up so high, and that's that 5-1.
Diao finds a really nice platform TSD to end that round. Zero T starting up with a a DT cannon with some interesting residue afterwards. Diao responding with another interesting double TSD setup. Goes for an interesting overhang option on the TST, though. I just really some creative choices from Diao here. just to kick in these T's whatever he possibly can in that queue. The eyepiece, really great decision to make it happen rather than having to cycle to whatever else.
With all that being said though.
Wow. Mid-game Trinity from Diao, and he doesn't complete it just to stack another one on top of it.
Oh my lord. This is ridiculous, actually. Like, do you see this combo? And another spike incoming. Oh my lord.
Zero T hanging on respectably this round, though. Really putting out a good performance right now. Getting pushed up really high, but he's got great clean garbage to work with here if he can just keep getting to it, which so far he has, and throwing right back at Diao.
Actually, Diao in a rough spot. Zero T just needs to find some pressure. Is he going to be able to?
Right now, and he's able to take his second round.
All right, 2-5. Zero T kind of finding his footing. I think just abusing that clean garbage is, I think, kind of Zero T's game plan here.
Yeah, he was really able to survive off of everything that Diao is starting to feed him. So I wonder if we'll see an adjustment here, any cheesier gameplay.
God.
Yeah, with interesting choice here. But he's able to find the follower anyway.
Actually crazy, and he gets away with it. Zero T got to take a TST there. And Diao gonna build another one of those famed cut copies. Into C-spin. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. How does somebody do this? Oh my
sending
god.
The cleanest of garbage to Zero T, but it just doesn't even matter. He just can't get to it in time. There's just so much of it. Diao with yet another C-spin. But he decides to turn it into a triple.
Oh, and that prophecy is another TSD too. Zero T, I mean, with all that being said though, actually, that attack from Diao kind of ruined his board. And so Zero T gets the time to kind of build it down.
Able to survive, and he starts really moving on that right side 9-0 for a little bit. But he's starting to get some cheese from Diao. It's not so clean anymore.
I think the cheese is really where it starts to kind of fall apart for Zero T, honestly, because when it's purely clean garbage, unless it's a huge spike, Zero T can still very much hang in there. But when the cheese starts to happen too, that's when things really begin to get difficult.
Yeah, you see Zero T kind of starting to hesitate a little bit when he's down stacking through these cheesy sections here, and eventually
big spike though from Zero T.
Not this round, it won't. Bring it to 3-6. Zero T desperately trying to stay in this fight, really zooming through a 6-3 stack. Not
kind of striding right now.
Yeah, kind of striding with an even faster 3.7 PPS top there, but starts to look for a down stack instead. And I think this is probably going to be where Diao is able to really put on some heavy pressure.
But Zero T doing a good job canceling it off, and he's going to be safe for now.
Diao finding.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good 180 from Zero T. Just kind of like forecasting that.
Diao kind of stalling out actually here. Forced to take a T-spin mini before he can go down to the rest of his garbage. Looking for T-spin double kind of leaves his board a little rough. He's able to clean right up and give Zero T a lot of clean garbage.
Interesting donation setup from Diao. And this is going to be another huge spike. Can Zero T deal with it? And unfortunately, the miss drops prevent his cancel. And that's that. 7-3, Diao takes it. Kind of a rough set overall for Zero T, I think. But despite that, though, he did a very good job just kind of hanging in there for a lot of those later rounds. And there's a good chance that last game would have gone on for longer had the miss drop not happened. So certainly an exciting set nonetheless.
Absolutely. Even taking just 3 rounds off Diao, still major feat himself. Diao, a previous winner of, I'm sure, some Jstris tournaments, but I know
he won the last one. He won Jstris Cup XI.
I know for a fact a winner of WPL as well. Very, very quick player, just absolutely dominant.
Yeah, this efficiency though.
Yeah,
this efficiency. Oh
Diao,
my goodness.
I think is he studies or plays against like the really strong AIs like Misa and I think he studies ZZZ Taj. so his style is sort of based around like being able to keep up with these bots that can see down stack combos like 30 blocks 30 blocks down and just kill you instantly. So it's all about like building up spikes and saving attacks and always being having something to cover you in the game.
So I do know
or just,
that
like, killing your opponent in one hit like bots do.
Yeah.
Like if you
I
ever
have
played
seen,
against
though.
Misa, you just die sometimes. Sorry.
I've seen in a previous I've seen in like previous Jstris Cups though, like when he's fighting a really fast player though, he really does have to turn it up. So I'm curious like how that efficiency changes when he has to start kind of adapting his play to be able to keep up with his opponent.
He was definitely flexing a little bit on 0T. I think Diao is known as like a he
kind of a
he's
troll.
He's kind of a troll. He's known for going for these like TST setups and like C spins, but like he kind of went for them in excess this round. You guys didn't like comment on it specifically this match, but he definitely went for a TST tower into C spin follow up. It was crazy. I don't know. Yeah, but that's definitely Diao. I don't think anyone wasn't looking out for him, especially after his sort of rise to prominence in the past few months. Like he's as Caboodle said, he's been performing really well in a lot of Tetrio tournaments, and he recently just took the last Jstris Cup and last WPL.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, so definitely a player looking to start his reign. Like Firestorm has kind of held a grip over Jstris Cup for the past many tournaments. Anyway, so we have our next match here between Circulation and Reviclia. We've seen both of these players before. Seen this warm up. I think they're doing 2. Just some. So I think we're just gonna go until Circulation is good.
About to see a really high APM set here, I think.
Yeah.
Really high speed, high stakes set. Should be quite exciting.
So I think to review about the types of players these two are, Reviclia, as we've said, incredibly like best stats in the game, best single player mode player in the game, and Circulation, really clean and consistent player. I mean, to a degree, I think when he's on, he will like be like pumping out stuff.
That said, we're actually going to get right into it. Both players starting with that perfect clear. Actually, I'm wrong. One player starting with the perfect clear, the other going for MKO, not quite finding sufficient follow-up. Yeah. Circulation kind of flying. Both players really playing incredibly quickly.
I think the PPSs are probably about the same. No player having a really obvious speed advantage, or at least Reviclia is starting to pull ahead now. Regardless, both players making their way down to the bottom of their board. Both, obviously, like we've said, at the top level, nobody's bad at anything. But that Z misdrop on Reviclia's board will definitely allow Circulation to pressure him up a lot.
Circulation stacking.
Looks like, ooh, that's a really good down stack.
Circulation just cleanly stacking in the middle, just almost uninterrupted stacking for T-spins. Very nice performance there. Fortunately, he has to break it, though, as Reviclia's garbage is finally caught up to him. He actually gets spiked out at the top because he can't reach it in time. And all the clean garbage he's been saying, Reviclia catches back up to him.
Yeah. I think he had a triple. Or he had a 3 garbage hole, which is always really tough because of you have to fill up, you have to stack up to make it a Tetris, and you can only put an eyepiece in there. So there's nothing really to cover you on your way down. Reviclia kind of in some precarious situation. Doesn't really have too much of a down stack, or I say that I'm not Reviclia.
Able to find that all spin really helps him open his way to the Tetris, which cancels just in time.
Yeah, both players kind of stabilized, just kind of shooting clean at each other. Neither player cheesing it up too much quite yet. I think Cirque sends a single line of cheese that Reviclia works through really easily. But it's mostly these like huge clean spikes. Well, I say that just as Circulation starts to combo into one of his attacks. But Reviclia, again, most efficient down stacker in the world. Shichiku Train!
Nice.
There are two Shichiku Trains! Okay. Just have to call that out when you see it. It's a very fun setup.
Nice foresight with the T-piece overhang from Reviclia afterwards. Looks for two floating T-pieces over this big Tetris ball.
Huge
Massive
down
spike to Circulation.
Circulation has the combo in the Tetris to cancel. Not gonna go down without a fight. Certainly, Circulation is keeping up here. The PPSs are basically the same. Oh, some
looks like a little bit of a misrotate on Reviclia earlier, but he just gets right through it, no problem.
Yeah, definitely both of these players able to work through their misdrops and cheese so quickly. The other player kind of just needs to be in the right position at the right time to be able to punish. Ooh, that's a pretty big downstack spike from Circu just as the hurry up garbage comes in. But it looks like Reviclia managed to cancel a lot of it off with his own attacks. Ooh, this is so tense. Both players feel like playing as though the board hasn't changed at all in height. Both players, I feel like, are very unwilling to compromise on their upstack and like efficiency. But Circulation going for the TeamTSD there doesn't really have the space to make the rest of the stack and cycle to the next T. So that'll give Reviclia the round. Oh, really nice, clean decisions from Reviclia, and Circulation looking at a lot of cheese.
A really nice, clean stack for Reviclia now, finding some good pressure to send over to Circulation. There's a little bit of an answer for it, but he's getting pushed higher. Able to actually just get rid of all of it at once instead. Finds a great down stack to push Rivi a little bit higher. Tucks in an S-piece to find a little bit more attack. I know he thought about that T-spin triple, but he definitely did not take it.
Now Circu pushed up a little bit too high with looking at some two deep garbage. It's basically like what I was saying about the threes, except a little easier to deal with because you can use your L&J pieces, but still really rough if you don't have the right cue or you don't deal with them properly.
Almost a 4 PPS DT cannon from Circu to start this one off.
I think he posted a YouTube video or something where he's like fastest DT cannon in the world or something. If someone in chat can verify that. Epic. But yeah, Reviclia just kind of taking punch shots from the top of the board. Circu flying down though. That J misdrop might be kind of rough. We'll see. He opts to upstack over it. I hesitate to use the word greed, but because it's kind of like you need to have attacks to come down, otherwise you'll just kind of get spiked out at this level. But certainly
really looking for any form of. Rivi was really looking for any way he could finish that T-spin in his stack on the lifter. Unfortunately, he couldn't find it and had a down stack through all the rest of it. He's back in a little bit of a better position now, but I don't know.
Oh no!
Whoa! Gigantic spike all the way on the Circulation just immediately to end it.
Nowhere to get down from that. Kept covering garbage and he didn't have the pieces. Oh, Circu gets the 2-line. Can Reviclia get down from this?
Immediately pushed up to the top.
Definitely in a huge clean well with a little bit of cheese on Circu's board. Can Reviclia push out Circu? Oh, Circu just needs the eyepiece. Has to use it. Has a T-spin to cover himself as he comes down, and Circu's mostly out, maybe. Oh, really nice down stack, coming down with a pretty decent combo to kind of cancel a lot of or force Reviclia to cancel a lot of the pressure.
Both players really playing almost in a similar kind of state right now, just mirroring each other in board height, and when they have a bit of a mistake going on, it's almost strange.
I think both of these players are definitely there. They don't worry too much about the versus aspects of the game and just kind of think to themselves, if I play as efficiently as I can, I'll win, right? So they're kind of just pitting that against each other.
It's very fascinating to see. You've got incredibly close stats this game as well. Despite the score, you see both players playing almost exactly the same speed and APM or so these last couple of rounds. How exactly do you think, like, either player, what do you think either player is really looking for on the other one at this point to actually win?
I don't think they're basically just running at each other at this point, I think. Or I guess looking for a big spike to kind of just appear on their board either through RNG or I guess hoping for their opponent. Look at that line clip. Welcome to Jstris.
Clip. Welcome. Wow.
But
something like that. Rivy able to take the round.
Definitely like misdrops and stuff. Just they're really kind of just pitting their stats against each other.
Yeah, we're really
how
looking
fast you can go, how efficient you can be, or how consistent you can be.
Like misdrop for Rivy is gonna top him out early and give Circulation his first game this set.
Nice, nice TST from Cirky there. Going into an LST stack. Not really, actually.
This is absolutely going to be more of a finesse and fatigue-based game, not finesse, not this game. A fatigue-based game. And who can really last a little bit longer each round. It seems like they're both just...
If I will... You know, I'm already going to jail. If I were to use an analogy, it's like a very macho form of Tetris. You're not really, I guess, timing too hard or doing too much related to the versus part of the game. Well, I did see Reviclia go for cancels and stuff, and it's not like these players don't like cancel at all, but or like think about timing at all. But they're definitely, their styles are more suited towards like timing is wasted brain power. So
nice donation from Reviclia. It seems like also you might have these sequences where one player could just be a little bit more efficient than the other for longer. But you're almost again having to rely on one player sort of making a mistake at the same time for that to actually happen.
Or the game obviously going to hurry up garbage, like the one round. I don't think it's gone to hurry up garbage that quickly. There, I think Circulation just has a bit of a rough stack and couldn't get down in time. Circu, I think, really looking to stride here, just trying to make this LST as powerful as possible. I think really
that's not going to help him though. Is he's going to be knocked out completely at the top, 7-1, and a bit of an anticlimactic end compared to the rest of the game. Quick 16-second game.
Those games all felt so incredibly close, but if you look at the score, it doesn't reflect that at all. I think it's just really difficult to pit your stats, as impressive as Circulation stats are, against, like we've said, the probably the strongest like stats player in the game. So even though that was a 7-1, it looks on paper like that was kind of a crush. I think those were all very competitive games, and maybe if one player was having a good or bad day, that could have gone either way.
Yeah, much closer than 7-1 would imply, really. Just incredibly great matchup between these two players. You'll notice really close to APM and PPS, but just a great game between them both. It's hard to describe, honestly. They're playing such good Tetris.
Certainly.
Well, yeah, and I think with that, we're probably going into our top 8 matches.
I believe so.
So again, thank you to the TeamTSD for giving us the opportunity to commentate this tournament. It was a lot of fun. So thanks for having us. We hope you enjoyed. So, and without further ado, we have our top 8 matches.
I think we have a quick break first.
Oh, sorry. That's my bad. Okay.
I think there's something you're forgetting, Ors.
Wait, okay, so now you can listen to me. People is listening to me in the chat. Okay. I wanna say thank you to all our team of pool commentators right now. Kabuzul, Ors, and Chiki. Also, they are part of the Underdog Cup. Remember to follow them. And now we have we are going to start our top 8 matches. So prepare for the crazy,
Yeah, so
for the real
Garbo's going to be
crazy ones.
commentating
And
top
now
8.
we are going to have a change of casters. So you want to see? So our commentator for tonight is gonna be Garbocan underscore.
All right, fucking losers, what's up? It's me, Garbo. Yeah. How do I introduce myself?
Perfect. No, by the way,
Birthday boy
before
Garbo
leaving,
Can
before
underscore.
leaving, today is a really important day, right? You know why? You know why? You know why? Because today is actually Garbocan's birthday.
Happy birthday, Garbo.
Happy birthday, Garbo.
Happy birthday,
Wait,
Garbo.
Are you guys gonna sing for me? That's the only way I can accept. You can't leave until you sing.
I mean, do you want me to? I will if you want me to.
Happy birthday.
I'm gonna search for a
listen,
cake.
Listen. Dude, look, these people, they're all watching Tetris. They need something exciting, dude.
Alright.
Sing for them.
I have next to me on my desk an alto recorder.
Wait. I'm searching
Wait,
for
wait,
this.
no, no,
I'm
no.
searching for
Oh
it.
my god.
I'm searching for
Oh,
it.
no.
Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Okay, Garbo.
Oh, Wars, no. Wars, no, you can't do this.
Here's
Alright.
your cake,
Wow.
Garbo. Remember
Clap
to.
the chat. I better fucking clap to the chat, okay?
Happy birthday. Thanks for having us.
Or here's your
Alright.
cake. Blow the candles. They're on your left.
Which way? My left or?
No,
or
look at my
wait.
cam. Look at my cam. Look at my cam.
Okay, wait. No. My left is this.
Yes,
way.
yeah, that way, that way,
Oh, fuck.
that way.
Okay,
That-
wait. Here.
Blow the candles. Yay!
Alright.
Alright. Regardless, thanks for having us.
Oh, and by the way, here's your present, right? I have your present here. It's the very first Tetris loot box ever created.
Yo.
Was this pre-prepared? Did you just make this now?
Yeah, this is the very first Tetris loot box ever created, and you cannot open because it costs $2. But because it's your birthday, here's your own key. Right? Boom.
What the fuck is this?
And now you have okay. Inside there's 5 free holes. 5 free holes. 50 free energy. Free
Yeah.
TPs. And 100 gems in Tetris Friends.
fucking
And a pizza. Yeah, you want a pizza? He has a pizza. A pizza. You want a pizza in the Tetris loot box?
Yeah, that is great, Dazer. Let's do the tournament thing now. This is
Yeah.
obviously not working.
Now after that, we can go back. So remember, guys,
Dazer,
top
what
8's
you
coming
doing?
up next. It's gonna be crazy.
You should
Stay
have told
tuned.
me with the script, dude. What the fuck is that?
Stay tuned. Be right back.
All right. Yo. So, starting off this top 8 bracket, we have Reviclia versus Firestorm. Now, I'm not gonna like say anything too much, but I think we already know the winner of this one. Does this ruin the competition? We'll see. Okay, you know what? Here, listen. Chat, I'll give you guys my prediction, okay? What? Anyways, thanks, Dazer. Yeah. So, anyways, let's say that Firestorm unplugs his keyboard, right? Yeah. This would be, this might not be too one-sided. So, anyways, yeah, exciting matches coming up. Just personally, I'm looking forward to commentating some of Circulation's matches. I know that he got kind of swept by Reviclia. So, you know what? Maybe Reviclia's playing well today. Who knows? So, anyways, yeah, this was actually really short notice. Wait, what? Wait, Dazer, wait, Dazer, you're confusing me, dude. Okay. Yeah, looks like I'll join the room. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. This top 8 is gonna be pretty interesting. Because actually, even though the meme is that it's, Jstris Cup is Firestorm's college fund, I think that actually, you know what, maybe, just maybe, if there's any top 8 that can contest Firestorm, I think this is the one. Now, I don't know, I don't want to make any, like, really bold predictions, but I think that things might not turn out exactly as everyone expects this time around. So yeah. I mean, we do have Diao here too, yeah. I think that's the favorite for taking down Firestorm. But even then, dude, Firestorm is fucking nuts, man. Firestorm's crazy. So yeah, again, lots of interesting stuff going on. As you can see here, we have the 1st seed versus the 4th seed. So yeah, Firestorm, defending champ here. Yeah, wait, is this Sprint 20.0? Wait, is this real? I didn't even know this. Wait, what? Wait, no. Hold on. It's 18 point something, right? Wait, what's going on? Wait, Dazer? Dazer, are you okay? Alright. Yeah, just making sure. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, is Reviclia in? Oh, let's see. I think we're waiting on Reviclia for now. But yeah, anyways, we have the 22nd Sprinter Firestorm versus the sub-20 Sprinter Reviclia. So yeah, this will be a clash of the titans here. Alright. And it looks like Reviclia is taking the warm-up too. Okay. So yeah, let me just get spectating good too. Alright. So, actually, while we're watching warm-up, I'm not gonna full commentate this, because I think what needs to be commented on is Firestorm's block skin. What the fuck is this? Wait, like, am I the only one bothered by this? Well, like, okay. Anyways. Yeah, let's see. Actually, you know what? Like, maybe Reviclia could put up a good fight here. He did just come out from getting a 1-7 win or 7-1 win versus Circulation. So yeah, anyways, if there was any confusion about which one was Firestorm, I guess it's cleared up now. So yeah, anyways, we see... Actually, it looks like Reviclia is putting on a good amount of pressure to Firestorm. I don't know if Firestorm's just like sandbagging as a warm-up. That doesn't seem like a thing that he would do, though. Holy, and a very nice forecasted T-spin there, too. Alright. Dude, this is awfully intense for a warm-up. Okay, Reviclia misdrops. It might be over now. I mean, or not. Or not. Okay. Yeah, look at these, like, warm-up warriors go. Jesus. Alright, Reviclia has no IP skimming through that. Now Firestorm's gonna find his way at the bottom of the board. This might be... Okay. He actually goes for the C-spin there. I expected the side 4 wide, but it looks like he still gets a huge advantage from the C-spin. Oh, and Reviclia misdrops that J-piece. Alright. And now we're gonna go into the actual game. Alright, I think this is it. Alright, it is officially started. Jstris Cup Top 8. Reviclia versus Firestorm. So we're gonna see here Firestorm doing a lot of upstacking as he normally does. We see him going for multiple T-spin doubles. He's gonna combo this through. He forecasts a TSD, but he doesn't have a T-piece for it. Now just transitioning that into a 0-9 stack. Going up even more. Now, not trying to opt for the Tetris, though. So maybe it's not as aggressive as it seems. And what surprised me even more is that he's not going for the side 4 wide in that situation. However, Reviclia now putting on a lot of pressure here. Keeping it clean, very nice. However, since it's so clean, Firestorm's gonna have an easy time spiking it all back to Reviclia. And with the amount of upstacking power that Firestorm has, it's gonna be really dangerous, but it seems like Reviclia does want to play that dangerous game. He's gonna keep on sending back. And so we might see this match escalate, and Firestorm misdrops a piece. He's gonna lose a bit of time for it. Now he's behind on tempo here. Trying to... Okay, he actually gets a perfect clear. Reviclia tanking that, though. Trying to find his way through, but he doesn't have any eye pieces. Can't open up the well either. And Firestorm's going to be taking the first win extremely explosively there. And now Firestorm trying to go for the next PC, but he misdrops it. Now trying to find his way out, but he's one piece away. You can't get the T-spin single there. And Reviclia is gonna fire back very quickly for another win. Alright, now Firestorm going for some more back-to-back PCs. Just starting off this game very, very boldly with some perfect clears. And now, Firestorm going for some more attacks here. Does the Yoshihiro there. And actually, that was a strange skim. I'm not sure about that. He's maybe not being as aggressive as I had expected him to be. But now he has a huge well here to work with. He's going to be getting a ton of attacks here. Going for the T-spin single there too, as to not drop back-to-back pressure. Now again, the onslaught continues, but Reviclia is still dealing with it very well. Keeping all the holes open. And if you notice, Reviclia's eyepieces are all going into wells too. None of them are being wasted at all. So this is extremely efficient. And that's how he can deal with it. Along with something that's also very apparent, which is this huge amount of speed. And now Reviclia trying to downstack through. It looks like he does get to it now, waiting a little bit for the attack. But actually, he upstacks for a little bit too long, and Firestorm is able to catch him off. Reviclia was trying to tank there and send the T-spin double, but it seems like he waited a bit too long. And yeah, Firestorm was able to just send off there. So now Firestorm building up some more attacks here, going for a T-spin double. Actually an STSD on this side into a DT cannon, but he's going to be taking some garbage here. The DT cannon delaying his downstack by quite a bit. Now opens it up, getting ready for his downstack here. Very nice skims too. And gets 2 T-spin doubles, fires them both off. Reviclia is going to be under some pressure now. Goes for the Tetris into the T-spin single now. Just skimming it off more and more. Firestorm recovering from some misdrops here. Goes for a nice T-spin double. Very clean. He actually misses the PC though. Oh my god, okay. It's rare for me to be calling those out, but yeah, now Reviclia and Firestorm both making it to the very bottom. Now we're resetting back to a neutral position. However, Reviclia starts things off, brings the game back into motion here. Gets some nice back-to-backs. Firestorm doesn't really know what to how to deal with this. Gets a nice S-spin though. Opens it up very nicely, and Reviclia has a few misdrops. He can't recover, and Firestorm's able to turn that into a win. Now, bringing things up to a 2-game lead. Now, again, it looks like he's going to be trying to start things off with some more perfect clears. He does get them, except for this. I'm not sure what this is. What? He gets a bit greedy? that was evidently very un-Firestorm-like. But we can see here, I think the problem there was that he was overcommitting to his PC solution, which was pretty evidently wrong, I think. And I'm pretty sure that he knew that too, but just had to commit even harder to it. Sometimes it works, most of the time it doesn't. But now, okay, both players just trying to send in some pressure. They're actually canceling each other off this time. Reviclia able to almost match Firestorm's APM in this match. Actually, Reviclia starting to open up a lead here. Firestorm being stuck at the very top of his board. He was trapped. He couldn't unblock as well. And he didn't want to waste the eye piece either. And during that small pocket of indecision, Reviclia was able to take the win. But in the meantime, Firestorm also picks up a win with just some back-to-back perfect clears. However, I think that still doesn't change the fact that Reviclia is actually putting up a very good fight. I know I kind of like dicked on him earlier, but this is a lot better than I expected him to do, really. But let's see if he can keep this up. Now a very, very clean down stack. Is this Reviclia's day? I think it is. So now, okay, Reviclia just trying to keep things clean. Now has a huge well, all in the same column. Oh, and he's tanking here. He's gonna be tanking the garbage there. If you're wondering why, it's because he wants to take Firestorm's attacks so they can't cancel his. And you can see now, Reviclia stacking up even more. Wow, it's actually, this is crazy. Because normally we see Firestorm on the offensive, but it's actually Reviclia in this match. Oh, but those misdrops are gonna set him back a bit. Meanwhile, Firestorm, using that bit of time that he was afforded from Reviclia's misdrops to clean up his stack. Now getting into actually a 8-1 stack. It looks like he cleans it up pretty quickly. That's not a position that you want to be in for an extended period of time. And now Reviclia going for a down stack here. Actually going for the T-spin triple here, but the overhang's gonna block as well. This is an extremely risky move, but oh my god, he's saved, absolutely saved by Firestorm's misdrops. But Firestorm's misdrops have not even ended yet. He keeps on misdropping. He's basically stuck at the top of his board. I think he went like 2 whole bags without clearing a single line of garbage there, and Reviclia is able to take the win off of that. So what is going on with Firestorm? I think while Reviclia's playing really well, it doesn't look like Firestorm's really doing too hot right now, let's say. Alright, Firestorm going for 2 T-spin doubles there. Now, trying to upstack this even more. Reviclia also doing some upstacking here. Reviclia actually tanks it, but however, Firestorm's able to cancel off here. And now, okay, Firestorm having a kind of awkward stack. He cleans that up really quickly though, but not without punishment from Reviclia. Reviclia, given the time, just upstacks so much. And he's actually playing faster than Firestorm too, now taking the lead at 5-4. Oh my goodness, what is going on, dude? This is kind of crazy. And I think that this is a rare case where Firestorm is actually losing the upstacking battle. Oh, that's such an aggressive wait. Okay, very, very nice wait by Reviclia. Canceling off that entire spike by Firestorm, now in position to spike him back here. Oh, huge macro plays. And now Reviclia trying to put on pressure, but Firestorm has a huge upstack here, so Firestorm's gonna have the advantage going into this next little bit of time here. Now, okay, Firestorm upstacking even more. Oh, this is his signature 7-2 stacking. And Reviclia crumbles under the sheer firepower of it. because this is what Firestorm's known for. You can see here too, Firestorm's just known for some super efficient and fast back-to-backs. And it looks like he's finally starting to hit that again, but not without response from Reviclia. Reviclia now building up even more, trying to go for what looked to be a T-spin triple there, but as we all kind of realized, and he realized too, that wasn't really the time and place for it. But he gets away with that with no punishment, so we'll see here. Now, down stacking through, Reviclia getting ready for a T-spin double, and actually just prepping to accept the bit of garbage coming in from Firestorm. Firestorm power stacked it super hard. Oh, this 4-wide. But it actually doesn't combo out too well. Reviclia is able to outsend it. It was a pretty sloppy power stack. And now, okay, Firestorm trying to find his way down here. Getting some attacks off. Reviclia also staying extremely clean on the board here. However, this stack's looking kind of awkward for Reviclia. He does transition it over. Gets it to the left side where his well resides. Now, okay, getting some nice attacks here. His garbage is not too messy. So he's able to deal with that real quick. Now, Reviclia going for another T-spin double here. Oh my god, Firestorm, that's ballsy. He's going for a T-spin triple tower into a bonus T-spin double at the bottom as the C-spin, is. Alright, so now, Firestorm, after that little burst of pressure, he did get a few sends onto Reviclia. Reviclia actually canceled a good amount of it, but even then, Firestorm did have the advantage. However, it looks like he's kind of throwing it. He goes for a small 4-wide. However, it's only gonna merely cancel what Reviclia sent to him. Not a very efficient use of the blocks in Reviclia now, down stacking through. And Hurry Up Garbage is actually showing up here. So if you don't know Hurry Up Garbage, pretty much you just exchange attacks, singular attacks, and whoever gets the last attack in basically wins. So now we can see here, both players trying to keep it clean here. Although Reviclia has a slightly better position, as he didn't cover the block. However, Firestorm is able to downstack through, but he covers. Oh, he has a hole covered. And Reviclia is able to take that win, now taking the lead back again at 6-5. Oh my god. What is happening? Wait, is this real? Like, alright. And now Reviclia going for some nice T-spin doubles, now entering 6-3 stacking. However, he does have a bit of an awkward stack, so he's not able to reap the APM that he probably wanted from that. However, that doesn't stop him. However, what's stopping him is that J-piece misdrop. Now he's gonna have to forego the T-spin double, misdrop the I-piece too, right to the left of the well. Very unfortunate, and Firestorm's gonna be able to take the win off of that. Alright. And now, Firestorm looks to be having another kind of messy board here. Going for a T-spin double into a Tetris. However, oh, Reviclia, a very, very well-placed combo coming out from Reviclia. Firestorm has to just downstack this as fast as he can, really. Now he gets through it, but Reviclia has the upstack going. So it may not look like Firestorm had any consequences for that, but Reviclia got the huge upstack. Misdrops the T-piece though. Oh my god. And Firestorm is gonna be able to take the win off of that. Very unfortunate. And I think that one of Reviclia's problems is that he just misdrops so much. Like, we're not seeing it as much in this match, but make no mistake, Reviclia is a what do I call it? How would I describe this? A chronic misdropper? Yeah, let's just say that. But yeah, he's actually not. He's playing kind of oh, okay. So yeah, speaking of misdrops, yeah. Oh, actually, no. Okay, never mind. All right, so I'm very sorry, Reviclia. That was my fault. I cursed you. All right, Reviclia now going for the DT cannon here. There's a huge upstack around it. He's gonna try and look for a combo through it, but unfortunately, just not the pieces for it. However, he's gonna get a T-spin double into a Tetris, into another TSD. And now keeping on the pressure, Firestorm has so many misdrops in the least fortunate places, and Reviclia is gonna be able to pick up another nice win off of that. And as we're approaching the end of this set, we might see an upset coming out here. So yeah, now, okay. Reviclia trying to stay low on the board. It looks like he's being a bit cautious here. However, I'm not sure if this is the correct approach, as he's gotten through this match and he's survived through this by being ballsy. And you can see here, Firestorm just gets up a monster down or a monster power stack and is able to just completely spike Reviclia out. So yeah, what I think is that Reviclia's gotta be ballsy here if he wants to take the win. Because yeah, these up stacks are really catching Firestorm off guard, and he's got to keep that up. And now Reviclia looks to be, again, skimming down a little bit more, but he's kind of trapped. Firestorm's getting some nice APM out, and a T-spin triple tower too. Oh, that's so many attacks. Reviclia cancels out though, and now actually putting some cheese onto Firestorm's side. Firestorm gonna try and send in the STSD, gets a nice combo out of it. And now Reviclia trying to find a way back. Now gets some nice APM, but Firestorm's already fully recovered. Now going into a nice T-spin triple chain, actually gonna be trying to upstack this a little bit more too. And this is danger for Reviclia. If Reviclia can't make it through this, it might be the end. And now Reviclia misdrops that eyepiece, but it doesn't look too bad. He's gonna be able to recover from it. However, Firestorm, oh my god, 2 eyepieces right next to the well. Oh my god, that's, oh man, that's sad. That's sad. Holy. And the misdrops come back to haunt Reviclia, and Reviclia's going to be bumped into the losers bracket. Holy. But even then, I think keep Reviclia on your radars, dude. Holy. Because we might see some good things from him. Oh, the stats are up. Okay, hold on. Let me check this. All right. So yeah, right here we have 2 graphs. One of them is red and one of them is blue. They have spikes in them. Yes, they are graphs, in fact. I am a data analyst. Thank you very much. So on the right side we have some bars. They show bars. Yes. Yes, and these are in fact data. What do the other commentators even say about this, dude? Wait. Alright, so yeah, you can see at a round 7, there's a dip there. So yeah, I think if there was any time to buy stock in Reviclia, that would be a good time. Actually dropping below 40. So yeah, both players end pretty high though, so I think that if you have money to invest, you should probably take it elsewhere. Alright, so right here we have some rectangles. They're connected by lines, and they have players in them. So, yeah. Dazer! Alright, listen, Dazer, you're the fucking one who messaged me at like 2 a.m. saying like, hey Garbo, we need a commentator. Microblizz is... I'll do what I want. Alright, the next match is Diao versus QMK. Alright. Battle of the combo people, or whatever you call them. So yeah, anyways, I actually, okay, so here's the prediction. Actually, yo, chat, I actually haven't watched the entirety of this tournament. I know, responsible commentator, right? Responsible commentator, but how has QMK been doing? Because I feel like just sometimes QMK absolutely pops off. And sometimes I don't know. Not so much. Not saying that he has consistency issues, but sometimes he goes nuts. He's popping? All right. I will trust that judgment. So yeah. anyways. What about Diao? Okay. Diao, he just has like really fast combos. So, yeah, I don't know what analysis I could do. Like, yeah, you can see, Diao is actually very fast at his down stack combos. QMK also is very fast at his down stack combos, and yeah, they're clean. I mean, I guess. All right, Seed 3 versus Seed 2. I'm gonna stop trying to do any detailed analysis here. So yeah, going into the warm-up. Am I in this room? Okay, I am. So yeah, anyways, let's play a fun mini game here. All right, can you guys tell which side is QMK and which side is Diao? I'm actually curious. All right, we have Zero T saying Diao on left. All right. No. Actually, for real. Left because TST. So you guys are actually wrong. It's QMK on the left. See, I told you. You actually can't tell. You guys are wrong. It's Diao on the right. I guess when you take out the speed, it's kind of hard to tell. Alright, so now, yeah, it looks like our fun warm-up game is coming to a close. Our fun, sub 100 APM warm-up game. Alright. So yeah, anyways. We got a real interesting match coming up here. So yeah, anyways, let's see. Are we starting soon? Let's see. I don't even see GLHFs in chat. Are they not saying GLHF? Wait, what the fuck is this? They're not saying GLHF. Okay, never mind, they did. Yeah, I was gonna say that's toxic, dude. Alright, so now we have our match here. Diao starting off with some PCs. Actually, 2. He gets the 2 line here. And QMK having some unfortunate misdrops. He's now trying to get down. However, it looks like Diao getting some nice attacks in the meantime. And now QMK trying to keep it clean here. This is very different from how we saw last match. Last match was a lot faster, but we're gonna see the prevalence of a ton more cheese in this match, and it's already starting to show too. As we see Diao having a bit of cheese on his side. Last match with Reviclia versus Firestorm was pretty much exclusively clean garbage, and now we see Diao. He's gonna be getting a nice power stack. However, oh, QMK, very good down stack. Gets a nice combo through, but Diao firing back with a combo here. Oh my god. And this is the combo warfare that we're gonna be seeing for the next rest of this game. Alright, QMK starting off clean, getting some nice T-spin doubles. Tries to combo it down. Very, very nice. Actually misdrops the Z piece though. He can't quite tuck it under, and oh my god. Diao's gonna take a second game off of that for free. Alright, QMK starting off with a T-spin mini, and now he's gonna be trying to find a combo here. And this is kind of the signature QMK style. Keep it clean, fish for combos. And that seems to be exactly what he's doing. Now, staying low on his board. Meanwhile, Diao getting a nice up stack. It leads into a down stack. Very cleanly transitions, too. And now we see a T-spin double and a Tetris coming from Diao. That's going to be a big explosive spike. Now, Diao going to be staying at the bottom of his board. And oh my god, QMK! This is, okay. This is not regular QMK. This is trolling QMK. This isn't his true form. I promise you. I promise you. That was so unclean. Oh my god. The question is if we can see it, true form QMK come out sometime. All right, so now QMK going on the down stack here. Meanwhile, Diao keeping it low on the board, trying to again just send some more garbage onto QMK side. Oh, QMK! Oh, that was such a good combo. He clutches it out, but oh, the eyepiece gets caught on the block there. Can't get it over to the left side and takes another loss. Very unfortunately. It's sad too because that was such a good save. He almost had it. He almost had the escape route, but unfortunately just at the very end there. And again, another misdrop because S-Piece gets caught again. These are killing QMK. If QMK doesn't polish his play up, this might be an absolute slaughter that we have ahead of us. And now Diao, actually playing super fast here. Going for some nice clean T-spins and Tetrises. And it looks like, okay, he doesn't care all too much about sending cheese anymore, it seems like. Diao's just trying to send as much garbage as fast as possible. And now, meanwhile, QMK trying to find what looks to be a combo here, but again, fishing for combos not quite working out for him at this point. Just sending some T-spin doubles into Tetrises, gets a clean combo through to the bottom, and that's actually going to take him the win. All right, very nice, very nice. So again, that's the kind of fishing for combo style that we see from QMK. And now, okay, misdrops an eyepiece, very unfortunately. However, he's able to downstack through, and not too bad. Gets a T-spin double at the bottom of the board. Meanwhile, Diao going for a small combo here. Gonna put a bit of cheese on the QMK side. However, QMK is able to cancel that tiny bit of cheese. And when he receives, all he gets is clean garbage. Comboing through to the very bottom here. And Diao now looks to be preparing something. Oh, this is a huge spike incoming. But QMK is able to cancel off very nicely. Making it do essentially nothing. And now Diao going for the down stack here. Let's see, he does get it. However, oh my god, QMK, okay. Actually, T-spinning very aggressively. This isn't normal QMK, I don't think. So now, stacks up. All right, there's the power stack that we're used to. And QMK, okay, now trying to get a combo there. Doesn't pan out completely well. Meanwhile, Diao going for a T-spin triple. He has to place the Z-piece a little bit awkwardly, but it doesn't seem like it's causes too much consequence for him. And now 2 T-spin doubles and a Tetris coming out from Diao. Huge spikes. QMK is going to try and deal with that. He gets a very nice combo. Diao preparing 2 T-spin doubles here. And this match is ramping up very fast. Now Diao going for another T-spin triple. Actually chains it into another one. But it's all clean garbage. Just an absolute onslaught towards QMK. QMK deals with it nicely though. Now getting ready. Gets to the bottom of his board here. And is preparing a 6-3 stack. Now QMK on the offensive. However, he's forced to kind of clear that strangely. It doesn't allow him to get the most attack from that stack as possible, since he had to take a triple and a double there. Just normally. And with that waste of stack, Diao is actually able to build up some more. Now getting some good attacks onto QMK. However, QMK deals with it nicely. Now hurry up garbage showing up. QMK may not be in position to deal with this. And Diao just continues on with that 9-0 stack and takes this 5th win. Alright. So now, alright, QMK being pushed against the ropes here. 5-1. So now, QMK trying to downstack through here. I feel like a lot of his attempts to fish for combos just have not been going too well for him. He's losing a lot of efficiency on those. And just for that sole fact, he's just kind of letting Diao do whatever he wants, I feel. Diao doesn't even need to combo in this case. Not that he's too reliant on it, I don't think. And now QMK misdrops a T-piece. Oh, this is huge. And yeah, he can't quite fix it in time. Diao has a lot of stack left over right after that misdrop. Just sends it all through and takes the win on that. Now QMK, trying to find his way down here. Okay, gets a nice T-spin single. Oh, this play is so safe. It's overly safe. All right, now actually getting a little bit more aggressive here, going for some nice T-spins and Tetrises. Actually takes a triple and a double there just to try and stay low. And because of that, the pressure's mounting up from Diao. Diao continues on with his aggressive stacking. Gets some cheese on the QMK's board. Now QMK trying to defend against this. Very, very clean down stacking, but is clean down stacking enough to deal with this? Gets a nice Tetris there too. Oh, Diao misdrops in a very unfortunate time. Now QMK's gonna have a bit of a break. However, QMK also misdrops, able to fix it with an S-spin. And now being able to put some garbage onto Diao's side. However, Diao deals with it very nicely, bringing this back to a neutral game. For a second there, I thought QMK was able to push an advantage, but he also misdropped. Unfortunate timing there. And now, QMK trying to start things off with a nice power stack here. He does combo through, and Diao going for a T-spin triple tower. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. All right, that's cocky. That is so cocky. You know, he deserved to lose that one, dude. All right. So now, all right, QMK down stacking through. Goes for, this looks to be, okay, a T-spin double. Tries to fish for a combo there, but it doesn't look like there's anything in that spot. Now, oh, misdrops the J piece too. And in that split second, that's all it took. He couldn't clear anything. And even though that's one piece, that was probably one of the least fixable spots to misdrop a J piece. So yeah, he didn't really have anything to do there. All right, now QMK going for what looks to be a nice little power stack here. I'd like to call it more of like a assisted down stack. Now trying to find his way through. Gets a T-spin double into a Tetris. Diao trying to figure his way through all this cheese. It looks like he gets down. Now putting the cheese back on the QMK side. Meanwhile, QMK having trouble dealing with this. It looks like he stays up there for a little bit longer than what's actually that comfortable. Now, okay, down stacking through a little bit more. And looks like he gets it. T-spin double and a Tetris. Very, very nice. Now firing off some more attacks, but Diao also putting on the pressure here. I think if it comes to a pressure battle, Diao's probably better fit for it. Not saying that QMK can't keep it clean, but I don't know. Diao seems to be playing it a lot more efficiently in this case. And now, Diao very nicely sends off some more attacks. And QMK trying so hard to keep his APM up. And it looks like his attempts are actually succeeding here. He's able to put some good pressure onto Diao's side. However, Diao's so good at clearing through it all. So good at managing all of that garbage coming in from QMK. Now takes a T-spin single here. Actually, also going for a kind of ballsy STSD here. But it looks to be working in his favor. Now, QMK being pushed up a little bit more. Very nice down stack sequence though, using the S and Z piece. Spins it very cleanly. Going for a down stack through here too. Alright, and just a tiny bit of cheese being sprinkled onto Diao's side. However, Diao doesn't seem like he cares all too much. However, he seems to be forced to deal with it now. That hurry up garbage is in play. Misdrops the J piece, but he's able to down stack through it. Using a nice spin. And now QMK being the one at the disadvantage here. He down stacks through it very nicely though. Now Diao gonna be in trouble here. Diao, oh, nice combo though. Saves it out. Normally in that situation, you'd be screwed in hurry up garbage, but he finds a very, very nice combo. Using his seemingly limitless combo vision. Just cleans it out very nicely. Alright. And now QMK down stacking through. Gets... Actually, what is... He's getting a lot of cheese, but I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. He's just skimming off. It looks like he wants to start a combo, but... it's... it's kind of tough. Alright. Misdrops the J piece too. So this one's gonna be tough for QMK. He cleans it up, but Diao is also having a bit of an awkward stack here. Alright, tries to go for a T-spin triple, but the T-spin triple is just, it's not there. So now Diao, okay, going for a T-spin single here into a T-spin double. Trying to keep up the pressure, but QMK is completely safe in this situation. So trying to find his way through. Gets down, and actually now Diao in the position to take a lot of attacks here. Takes the T-spin double, downstacks it through again. Now with 2 more T-spin doubles, he takes a ballsy STSD. Power stacks it out too. And QMK dealing with it fairly nicely, but this might be trouble for him, showing up just now. Alright. And QMK has cheese on his board, trying to work his way through that, but but Diao has a huge stack on his board. So much. Oh, but Diao misdrops there, and QMK is able to upstack through and take that win. Alright. And now, okay. QMK downstacking through. Gets a nice combo to open things out. And Diao misdropped the O piece. He didn't have anything to do with that. And that is the game. Alright. So now QMK finally finding some of those downstacks that he's so well known for, but it may not it may not be soon enough, because he's already 4 games behind. So if Diao just wins 2 more, this is gonna be over for him, dude. And now Diao trying to get 2 T-spin doubles, but he doesn't have another T-piece. However, he just speeds it up, puts steps on that gas pedal, and is able to get his T-pieces in time. You know what I'm surprised about is how did QMK not kill Diao there? Oh my god, Diao going for a King Crimson. He gets 3 T-pieces in a row too. Oh my god, but what's surprising is that QMK is actually not even phased by this. QMK is actually completely fine. It's Diao that's at the disadvantage here. Even after that lottery-winning 3 T-pieces in a row. And now Diao able to recover though. It looks like QMK didn't attack soon enough. He got 1 Tetris, but it didn't seem to be enough to put Diao out. And now, okay, Diao going for a 2-7 stack here. Trying to get some more attacks in. Downstacks his way through too. However, his board here doesn't look too hot. Saving it with a very nice T-spin double. And now, oh, the stack here is huge. Alright, Diao misdrops the L piece. Actually, okay, he's gonna be trying to fix it. He fixes it up, but in the process, he has to waste that entire upstack that he had built. Which is an unfortunate loss. But it looks like even then, he's able to get a decent combo onto QMK. And now QMK is going to be on the ropes here. He's trying to downstack his way through. Now, okay, very cleanly, QMK now in a safe spot here. Tries to get a combo through it. Looks like he gets it. Oh, so nice. And Diao can't deal with it. He wasn't expecting such a huge combo. And because of that, QMK is able to take the win. Because we can see here, Diao is taking a lot of risks in these matches, but I think that's what's getting him these wins, really. So, he just tried to do that again, but this time he got punished. He's been going fairly unpunished this entire match, so it's good to see that QMK is starting to find more stuff. However, speaking of finding things, oh my god, Diao finds the perfect residue for a 4-wide, gets it off. But QMK is able to cancel off the starting bit of it. He takes the bulk end of it. However, he's able to bounce back from it. Since the ending of the combo is a little bit cleaner, he canceled all the parts that mattered. So now, going for a nice down stack here. Gets through. Now trying to spin that Z piece in. Very, very clean down stacking, even with the misdrop there. And Diao's pressure is not even going to be able to touch him. And now, okay, QMK starting to go for some more offensive upstacking here. Goes into a 2-7 stack. However, he misdrops the S piece and the I piece. Cleans it out very nicely, though. Just fills in the sides, clears it through. And now, Diao's not able to get a lot of advantage over that. Actually, on the contrary, Diao actually ended that on a disadvantage. And now QMK, however, is gonna be getting spiked up, and Diao is just gonna be able to force to 4-5 stack that to victory. And we see here QMK now, okay, very huge well to work with, and it looks like he gets all of that. Diao cancels one of the attacks, but the other two go straight towards him. However, this is only gonna fuel his attack because since he's relatively safe, and since QMK didn't have a follow-up attack after that, he's able to get through that consequence-free. And now, okay, gets through this. And now, okay, QMK looks to be starting an attack here. However, the combo doesn't really pan out for him. And Diao getting some APM here. Picking up some good garbage. And that seems to be too much for QMK to deal with. QMK didn't do much of anything that round, actually, now that I think about it. And that's going to be the win for Diao. GG. Alright. So anyways, yeah, I think that the problem there is that, okay, I don't want to say RNG, because combos are like a bit of RNG, right? So this is in the words of QMK himself. It's like, it's probability stacking, right? So, you gotta be stacking in such a way that it allows for more pieces to combo through, right? But I think that this sounds really bad, right? This sounds awful, but I think that QMK actually just didn't get the right pieces in a lot of cases. His down stacks, he tried to start combos there, but they just did not pan out. So yeah, the winner of the two winners bracket games are Firestorm and Diao. So we're gonna be seeing a clash of the titans in winners finals. Seed number 1 versus number 2, I believe. So yeah, huge. And actually, or does that go fairly even? I think if I were to predict it, it would be like 60% of the time Firestorm wins. But I don't even know, dude. That's just my prediction. All right. Also, Dazer, your mic is on. We can hear you typing. Wait, the stream can't? Wait. Okay, so, yeah, anyways. The next match we have... Wait, Dazer, what's the next match? Alright. So, yeah, anyways. Yeah, now that we're here, anyways, what do we talk about? Yeah, it's gonna be a losers match. Alright. Looks like we have Togaya versus Zero T. Alright. So, both of these players, pretty good. Zero T, probably slightly less good. I don't know. Actually, it's hard to say. I think this is pretty even. I just wanted my chance to shit on Zero T. You know, I always enjoy... I always enjoy shitting on Zero T. It's fun. Honestly, I've been shit... Okay. Yeah. You know, I actually... Okay. Funny story. I've been shitting on Zero T ever since I started playing Tetris, dude. It's like ever since I was like a noob and I still shit on Zero T. I don't know why. It's just fun. All right, I realized I do sound like an asshole here. There's no context. I just like being a dick to Zero T. It's not a funny story. All right. Well, anyways, we have warm up here. And it looks like warm-up's over. Or is this warm-up over? Wait. Is this the match? Okay, this is the warm-up. All right. I think both of these players play fairly similar too, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, can you guys guess who is who? Which side is Togaya and which side is Zero T? All right. Let me hear your guesses, chat. Honestly, you can't tell. You actually can't tell. It's impossible. Let's see. Actually, I think that I think that I could tell. If I didn't know, I could probably tell from here. Yeah, it's actually right side Zero T, left side Togaya. All right. So yeah, anyways, my prediction for this match. All right, listen. Anyone wanna place a bet here? I think this is Togaya win. I don't know why. This is actually so even. This is so even. I just have a feeling. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Rick, $20. Are commentators supposed to be doing this? Am I allowed to make bets with chat? All right. Fuck yeah. All right. So, yeah, if Togaya wins, I get $20 then. Let's go. Oh my god. All right. Listen. If I make biased commentary, you can't blame me, okay? $20 on the line. All right. Okay. Looks like we are starting the match now. Okay. So it looks like starting off, Togaya already going for some big plays here. Going for some APM. Some APM stacking here with the 2-7. Now, okay. Trying to stack up. Gets a T-spin double here. Keeping it very fast too. This is 3.5 PPS. This is like stupid fast. What? Alright, now Togaya getting some nice T-spins here. Huge power stack too. He's gonna combo it through. Oh, so nice. And now Zero T is gonna have some cheat on his board. He is dealing with it not too badly though. It goes into a 0-9 stack. And it looks like, okay. Zero T being pushed up a bit more. He does get through though. Now going into a T-spin single. Has the Tetris ready too. Putting some more garbage onto Togaya's side. Togaya is able to cancel it off for the most part. And clears through the rest that's left over. And now, okay. Togaya has some misdrops. This is going to be tough for him. Zero T taking advantage of the situation. Now getting some nice attacks. And he takes the first win. Alright, and now Togaya going for some more T-spins here. Just trying to get the APM out. And Zero T, so many misdrops, dude. Wait, what was that? I look at his board and it's just an absolute, like, absolute mess. Alright. And now Zero T has a huge well going. However, he didn't have eye pieces for a little bit. So during that time, he was actually in huge danger. However, Togaya wasn't able to send in time. So Zero T was able to get out of that. Finds his way out now. Okay. Stacking up a little bit more. Not the most efficient solution. Actually, it stalls the Tetris. If you saw there, he had the O piece and then an I piece coming up. And he had an eye in hold. So he was waiting to get the two eyes in a sequence so he can send them at the same time. However, during that one piece, he got spiked out. And also, that match too, he misdropped so much. And another win goes to Togaya here. And now Zero T being so high up on the board, he doesn't have the eye pieces to clear through this, but he gets it at the very end. Now trying to find his way through here, gets a T-spin single. Very, very nice from Zero T. Now T-spin double here. Can't quite get a combo from it though. So it looks like he's just gonna go straight back to up stacking. Lots of pressure going onto Togaya's side. However, Togaya still, even through all this pressure, he's gonna be going for a DT cannon. However, he has to abort it due to how dangerous it is to execute. And now, both players safely finding their way down. It looks like Togaya actually, instead of finding the very bottom of the board, instead goes for a bit of an upstack here, leaving that one garbage hole left. And it looks like, I'm not sure if that was beneficial or not. I think it was kind of neutral. It made no difference. And now Togaya going for a T-spin double here into a very nice combo. This is going to be huge. Zero T now being pushed up to the very top. Finds a nice combo though. Now Togaya has to find some attacks here, but it doesn't look like he found them in time. So Zero T is going to be able to find his way down. And in the meantime, he also gets some very good attacks in. So now being pushed towards a more neutral game. However, Zero T being spiked right back up by Togaya here. Togaya going for some very aggressive upstacking. This is going to be looks like very dangerous for Zero T. Zero T trying to find his way out. He's just barely weaseling his way through. He had to use that eyepiece, so he can't use it on the well. However, oh my god, he does make it out of that one. Oh my god, how did he do that? I don't understand. Okay, never mind, he's dead. But making his way out of that was impressive. Zero T is kind of making some Houdini-like plays here. I don't know, dude. And now, okay, Zero T stacking up. He has a nice well here. Skims off for a T-spin double into a Tetris, sending those both off. And it looks like, okay, now Zero T trying to open up a down stack here. He gets the combo. Now putting some good garbage onto Togaya's side. However, Togaya looks ready to try and combo through this. Doesn't quite get the right pieces though, unfortunately. So he's gonna have to compromise with a normal down stack. Not sending too much. However, now he's ready for a huge upstack. And this might be a giant spike coming in. Oh, Zero T getting pushed up so much. Now Zero T trying to find his way down. However, he stacks up too much right on top of the hole. Needs to use an eyepiece. And unfortunately, the eyepiece is further back in the bag. And while cycling towards that, he gets spiked out. And now we see Zero T getting spiked up once again. Now trying to find his way down. But unfortunately, he's having a hard time with this sequence. Oh, getting the L spin. However, oh, he doesn't have anything to deal with this well with. Line clips through, but is this enough? Oh my god, what is what? Okay, no. Mitch drops the T piece and it's over. Oh, that's a tragedy right there. He actually, man, Zero T is the master of getting so close to making a great escape and then failing at the end. Man, it's quite disappointing to me, man. I want something to be hyped about, but Zero T keeps blue balling me, dude. All right. And now, okay, Zero T trying to find his way through. He almost gets out again, but he fumbles, dude. All right. And now Zero T trying to get some upstacking here. However, he's being pushed up once again here. It feels like he's playing so sloppy right now. Togaya, meanwhile, getting some nice upstacks in. However, puts an eyepiece right on top of the well. Kind of questionable, but he's able to play at a rate that that doesn't really matter to him. He just trucks right past it. And now Zero T misdrops the eyepiece right next to the well. And there's nothing he could really do to recover that other than play faster. And he can't quite get the pace going for that one. And now Zero T going for a T-spin triple here. Stacking it off. And now, okay. Going for a nice T-spin double there. However, not getting Tetrises from that well. Zero T trying to make his way down. However, Togaya misdrops a J piece and a Z piece while going for some T-spin doubles. However, Zero T also misdropping. It looks like Togaya is able to fix it now, just trying to make a break for it with upstacking. upstack some more T-spin doubles. However, Zero T is able to fix up his board in the meantime. Now Zero T gets a Tetris. However, it looks like Togaya is able to just keep on getting more and more T-spin doubles. And if you can see here, Zero T now reaching the bottom of his board, going straight back up with some aggressive upstacking. And Togaya misdropped the J piece. This could be the chance for Zero T. However, it doesn't look like he's using it all too well. Actually, okay, now, never mind. This is going not too badly for Zero T. He has a nice upstack. This could be an opportunity for him. He makes the downstack there. However, Togaya is already fully fixed up and ready to send 2 T-spin doubles right back to him into a nice 3-wide combo. And Zero T trying to deal with all of this garbage that's piling up on his board. He does get a Tetris there. That's going to be able to cancel off some of Togaya's garbage, sending the remainder to him as cheese. Very nice. Now Togaya actually in a tough spot for the second time in this game. However, Togaya is able to skim through it, cleans it up, gets some cheese garbage onto Zero T's side. And Zero T trying to find the downstack here. Gonna be tough, but can he make it? All right. Looks like he almost gets there. Gets the T-spin single, but just one piece away. All he needed to do was place that L piece and he'd have the free Tetris with the I piece in hold. But unfortunately, that doesn't quite happen. But now going into this next match, he has such a clean well. He's gonna try and capitalize on this, but Togaya's garbage is also looking very nice for him. And Togaya uses the garbage slightly better. Now getting ready for some more attacks here into another 3-wide combo, and this combo is gonna be enough to just send that extra bit of garbage to take out Zero T. And that is the game. All right. So yeah, anyways, that's how you win $20. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, wait, you cut to me drinking, dude. You gotta warn me on these cuts, dude. You gotta... All right. But yeah, anyways, yeah, that was a match. Honestly, okay, listen. You might think I rigged this, right? You might think, hey, Garbo, what the heck, dude? Why did you rig that match? I swear I did nothing. I did nothing. Zero T just played really sloppy. So you can see here, we have graphs again. This is graphs. Yes, they are graphs. Fuck, dude. What do I? Okay, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna think really hard and I'm gonna try and figure out what to say about these graphs. Yeah, there is APM on one side and there is rounds on the other. So you can see here, over the rounds, there was APM. Okay. Here's our bracket. Yeah, all right. Now this is something slightly more readable. Okay, so yeah, our next match is going to be Circulation versus TeamTSD. All right. So now I get to finally commentate Circulation. I was actually talking to him earlier, and I actually he was saying he was going against Reviclia, right? And he's like, dude, could you ask if you could commentate that match? I'm actually glad I did it though. That was a complete sweep for Reviclia. How do I pronounce that name? I've always said TeamTSD. Tomt? Like, wait, have I been? Is my life a lie? Wait, how do you pronounce that? No. I don't want to do commentary pronouncing somebody's name wrong. All right, actually, All right. Well, anyways, so interesting match coming up because actually, when's the last tournament that TeamTSD played in? I don't even know, dude. I haven't seen him around very often, but maybe that's just because I've been out of the loop. So yeah, seed 14 versus seed 35. However, don't let. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Seed 11. Wait, seed 11. Wait, seed 5. I've been reading the wrong number. Wait, what is the number there? Wait, what's the number beside the flag? Wait. Wait, wait. Is okay. No, that makes sense. Oh, that makes. All right. Yeah. Okay. I thought that was like age or something. I don't fucking know. All right. Anyways, um, going into warm up. All right, actually, did warm up just end? Is this a match? Okay, no, I think this is warm up. Okay. So yeah. Yo, chat, let's play the fun guessing game again, alright? Which side is TeamTSD and which side is circulation? I think since I've watched a lot of circulation, it's gonna be like super clear to me. But yeah. It's Circu left. Yeah, Circu left. Is he known for using that skin? I guess, yeah, he has good taste, because the skin on the right is actually ugly. Anyone who uses that skin is actually trolling. Alright, so anyways, just on my very blind prediction, you can see here that circulation has a better skin. So yeah, that's probably gonna affect things greatly in this match. Rank 20.05. Alright, anyways, going into this match, we have circulation versus TeamTSD. Alright. Now circulation, okay. Actually slowing down a lot, trying to find this down stack here. What is this snail pace that he's going at? Finding an STSD here. Some very clean attacks. Meanwhile, TeamTSD misdropping. He has to waste an eyepiece fixing that misdrop. This is going to be tough. However, he cycles towards his next eyepiece. Very nice. And circulation's got to pick up the pace, dude. He's getting completely outsped here. Like, what is going on with him? But anyways, now getting a nice spike onto TeamTSD's side. TeamTSD scrambling to try and make his way through this. However, the cheese keeps on rising. And now TeamTSD having a bit of a struggle at the top. And unfortunately, he's going to top out. And circulation is going to take the win there. All right. Wait, what's going on? Did they not reset? Wait. I think there's some problems with the score. At Dazer? Okay, wait, is this the real match now? Okay. Anyways. So we see. Okay. So, now, okay, TeamTSD getting pushed up to the very top of the board here. Trying to find his way down. Gets a very nice combo. Oh, that was such a good find there. I don't know, what combo was that? That was nuts, dude. Holy. TeamTSD is able to take that from a losing round to a nice clutch win. And now TeamTSD starting to stack up a little bit more. Gets the down stack here, but getting pushed a little bit more by circulation. Oh, circulation is a huge 4-wide combo going. Gets a T-spin double. Gonna try and combo it through, but he misdrops the Z piece. Very unfortunate, because if he didn't misdrop that Z piece, TeamTSD would be completely dead. Now TeamTSD trying to downstack his way through. He has some cheese in his board, and he doesn't quite know how to approach this. It looks like he does get it though. Now finding his way through, getting a nice T-spin double, down stacks a little bit more, gets a very nice combo. And now circulation, okay. He's gonna be going for some nice clean back-to-backs here. Gets a T-spin double, and misdrops the Z-piece though. He tried to make a float there, but unfortunately, oh, this is gonna be trouble for him now. TeamTSD is gonna be afforded a little bit more time. He's stacking up actually a 2-wide combo. That's strange, but it seems to have worked in his favor at this time. Now getting some nice cheese garbage onto circulation side. Circu down stacking it. Tries to find his way out. Gets 2 nice Tetrises. Oh, so clean. Such a nice down stack. And now, okay. TeamTSD going for some 3 back-to-backs, 4 back-to-backs, all in a row. And circulation can't deal with the pressure here and is gonna top out. And can I just say, why is circulation playing at 2.6 PPS? I have watched him extensively. I've watched so much circulation gameplay, and this is not normal. All right, this is more like the normal speed here, the 3.8s. However, he takes the loss. Misdrops so much off of that. Looks like he wasn't quite warmed up for going at that speed. And now, okay, circulation gets a nice down stack here. Oh, so clean. Okay. And now, TeamTSD actually stacks up a little bit too much. He seemed to have neglected his garbage too much there. So it's gonna be tough for him to get down after that. So yeah, I think that in this match, TeamTSD, what he's doing is, and what I've noticed that he's doing is he's neglecting his garbage too much. Like, if you see here, right? It seems like he's kind of procrastinating clearing the garbage. Oh, but circulation has some misdrops on his board. He's trying to clear it up, but oh, this is going to be so difficult for him. And TeamTSD is going to be able to take the win off of that. All right, circulation now going for a DT cannon here. Very, very nice. However, it's not going to do too much to TeamTSD. TeamTSD is able to cancel it off, because that second T-spin in the DT cannon was actually a double, since it wasn't complete. But even then, TeamTSD trying to find a way through that. He covers the well with the J piece, and circulation is able to clutch the win out by that. So now TeamTSD, okay, clearing out some back-to-backs. But he's at the very top of his board. He's gonna have to start dealing with his garbage soon. He gets to it. Okay, very nice. Now circulation has some cheese on board. He's gonna deal with it very slowly, slow and steady. And TeamTSD is able to clear out all of that garbage. And now, okay, circulation misdrops the Z piece. He tried to go for the T-spin double there, but it didn't quite pan out. However, he is able to get a T-spin double into a Tetris off of that. Now going for a nice down stack here. Clears it out, gets a T-spin single. But TeamTSD is canceling all of that, using just random disjointed line clears. However, it seems to be working in his favor. I think that mostly goes to him playing at 3.4 PPS. I think he's going so fast that it doesn't even matter, dude. So now Cheese is rising up on circulation side. Circulation having a really awkward board here, using the L piece, but it covers up his well. However, he is able to find his way through that. TeamTSD trying to fire back, but it doesn't seem to be very effective against circulation here. Since he had no garbage, TeamTSD wasn't able to find the back-to-backs necessary. And I think that in these previous matches that we've been watching, we've been seeing a lot of people who are very strong at, like, building up more up stacks, but in this match, we're not seeing as much of that from TeamTSD, as I think is really optimal. However, what we are seeing is all those random disjointed doubles and triples are sending a lot of cheese to circulation side. So when circulation isn't ready to cancel, it's gonna pile up on his side. However, circulation does have a very strong down stack. He's among some of the best in that category. So he's able to find his way through that very cleanly. Now, hurry up garbage showing up. And it looks like circulation's actually in a worse spot to deal with it, I want to say. However, he is going to try and make a down stack through these. He has 2 O pieces directly on top of that garbage hole. Now finding his way through that, TeamTSD just needs to find a nice attack. However, circulation finds the way through all of that garbage. Now, okay. Circulation's in trouble here, but TeamT is in trouble too. TeamT can't find his way down to the garbage. Circulation does. Gets a nice attack and is gonna take the win there. So now, Circulation going for a very aggressive upstack here. However, it might backfire against him since he stacks up a bit too much. After facing some pressure against TeamT, oh, this is gonna be hard for him. And it looks like, yeah, TeamT gets the win off of that. That was pretty grossly overstacked, I'd say. The overstack is huge on this one. So it looks like not making the same mistake again. Only upstacking as much as really necessary here. Going for a DT cannon, but I can't help but feel that this is too greedy. Oh my god, can Circulation save himself from this position? Oh, he covers his well 3 times, but speeds it up so much. He gets out, gets a nice T-spin double donation, and now he's in position for some very good sends here. Lots of T-spin doubles already. He gets another one. Now just trying to preserve that APM. Spins the LP Sin. However, TeamT getting some very good attacks. Opportunistically waiting for that moment. And now Circulation down stacking through. It looks like he was in such a nice position earlier, but it looks like it's kind of foiled. It's kind of ruined. And now TeamT needs to upstack this. He's trying to stay low and send, but I feel like he needs to play a little bit more aggressive on this one. However, it is working for him in this case. Circulation's not being all too effective at canceling while he's down stacking at this time. So now, okay, he does upstack though. Circulation upstacking, now getting some nice attacks, and the tables are turned on TeamT. Now TeamT trying to find his way through this, using his eyepieces very nicely. Super good resource management here. And now TeamT, using that last eyepiece, gets through, opens up the well. Very nice survival. Holy. And now TeamT, okay. Getting some more attacks in. However, it looks like Circulation having a hard time finding attacks at this time. He needs an eyepiece to deal with this well. He gets it, but now Hurry Up Garbage showing up. This is a very unfortunate time for Circulation. Kind of caught in a really tough spot. And now Circulation has to dig through all this cheese before the Hurry Up Garbage catches up to him. And oh, that eyepiece misdrop too. It looks like it's over. Tries to slam the Z piece in. And it looks like it's gonna be over for him. So yeah, in cases like that, if Hurry Up Garbage shows up at a bad time for you, oh my god. It's a free win for sometimes in your opponent. And now, okay, Circulation. Starting again with some more nice upstacking here. And TeamT, he has an O piece in the middle of his board. I think that was a misdrop. He had a hard time building around it. He didn't exactly plan for such a thing, so it looks like he took the loss there, and then overstacks and takes another loss. Circulation quickly catching up in this match. Now, alright, Circulation going for some skims here. And now TeamT finally playing a little bit more aggressively. He's going for a nice upstack there. And now he's actually going to be trying to dig down at this side. Circulation covered his well up. He's going to be making his way out of this one. Gets a small combo there. I'm not sure if this is going to be too effective. It looks like TeamT actually now has to be forced to downstack due to this cheese at the bottom of his board. Now, oh my god, alright. Circulation's able to find just the right combo there. Clears out his entire board, all but one Mino, and takes the win. Alright, and now TeamT going for a T-spin double into a Tetris, and I think that, okay, here's my read on this match. TeamT, I feel like he's not playing all too well, because there's normally 2 ways that you can win, which is pressure and cheese. And so, or I guess spiking also goes in there, but he's not doing a lot of aggressive upstacking, and he's not doing a lot of combos either. So really, he's not doing much of anything. He's kind of just getting by, I feel like. And his wins are coming from circulation misdropping, like right there. You can see. So now circulation finally taking the lead here. And we're gonna need to see Tom T either getting more aggressive or getting more creative with these down stack combos if we want to see him come back in this game. And now Tom T trying to find his way out of this one. But he has to use the eyepiece there, getting a down stack. It doesn't really send too much. It doesn't amount to much here. Now misdrops the J piece. Oh, this is gonna be tough for him. He tries to make his way down, but unfortunately circulation finds the attack and gets the win. Alright, that's the game. GG. Alright. Sorry, what? Oh. Nice. All right. So yeah, anyways, that's all the we're in top 4 now, right? Or wait. Almost? What? Okay. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, as you can see, look at these fun stats. Look at these fun stats. Wow, this one's a lot more jagged this time. You can see here that wow, actually circulation has 3.14 average PPS. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Dude, isn't that great? Holy. That's hilarious, dude. Can you hear this? Can you hear this? That's my fucking knee slapping. All right, anyways. There are graphs. Yes. Very nice. Very nice graphs. No, I don't need a co-commentator, dude. I'm having fun looking at these graphs. Wait, no, Dazer, give me back the graphs, dude. Well, I wasn't done talking about the graphs. The graphs, Dazer, the graphs. Look at this. They're beautiful. They're so good. You can see here that circulation at a peak of, okay, no, just give me the bracket. I said the bracket. Hey chat, how do you like these graphs? Which graph do you like better, the top graph or the bottom graph? I think I like the top graph more. You know, it really says a lot about things. You know, 70. Okay. All right. Anyways, yeah. Now our next match that we will be going to is actually winners finals, right? Firestorm versus Diao, Clash of the Titans, the big boy match. Wait, oh, we're watching losers? Oh my god. Why do we have to watch losers, dude? All right. Well, anyways, let's see. So it's Reviclia versus Togaya then. All right. Actually, okay. I think that if Reviclia keeps popping off like he did versus Firestorm, this is probably his win. But I don't know, man. Maybe he ran out of gas. So yeah, let's see. Then we have QMK versus Circulation. Circulation's playing kind of sloppy, dude. I saw versus Reviclia, when he got sent into losers, that was not very clean. And then versus Tom T, also done fairly sloppily. So, this time he really can't afford to play sloppy. This time versus QMK, he's got to bring his best, and I sincerely hope that he can. And then yeah. After those two matches, we can see Firestorm versus Diao. Finally. And then, yeah. If you were to ask for my prediction, I'd say we'll be seeing Actually, okay, you know what? I shouldn't be giving predictions right now. It's probably going to be Firestorm versus Diao again. No matter who loses the winners finals. But anyways, focusing on the match at hand, we have Seed 5 versus Seed 4. Togaya versus Reviclia. Alright. The sprint times are correct this time. And it looks like the last time they played, Reviclia was the winner. And if Reviclia keeps playing really well like he has been, then this will be very nice. I predict that we'll see a lot of clean garbage being exchanged in these matches. However, Togaya has shown that he can combo pretty nicely, so maybe not? I don't know. But man, now I'm actually, okay, biased commentator, I'm low-key rooting for Reviclia on this one. But anyways, now, chat, can you figure out... I can't see who's who this time either. Can you figure out who's who? Well, actually, block skin, but yeah, pretend the block skins are the same. Who do you think is who? This one's pretty obvious. This one's fairly obvious. I don't think that it's that hard to figure out. Yeah, you guys are correct. I think it's the right Reviclia. Yeah, it's the right Reviclia. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe this could be close though. Togaya wasn't playing too bad when we saw him play at 0T, but I feel like we could attribute most of that match to 0T just choking out of his mind. Honestly. All right. So yeah, looks like they'll be playing another. No, this is the last warm up. Okay. So now we are going into our next game, Reviclia versus Togaya. All right. Here we go. And they're waiting. Wait, what? Okay, I think. Wait. Togaya left? Wait. All right. Well, anyways, all right, Togaya joined back. I was gonna say, if we have to wait any longer, we might as well switch back to the graph. All right, Togaya starting off with a misdrop here. Now Reviclia going for some very nice upstacking here. Although he does misdrop there, can't find the T-spin double here. Oh, he's trying so hard. Finds it out, skims the 2 T-spin doubles, and now is able to come back down. Some very clean stacking. And meanwhile, Togaya having some cheese on his board. But Reviclia, before he's able to capitalize on the situation, a crucial misdrop. Now trying to find his way through, and another misdrop for Reviclia. He had that win right in his hands, but threw it away so quickly. So yeah, I actually think that a lot of this is gonna be coming down to Reviclia pretty much trolling, dude. Oh, Dazer, the names are backwards. Dazer, the names are wrong. Alright. Well, anyways, while Dazer is messing up, it looks like Reviclia is also messing up here. Trying to find his way down, but the misdrops are too strong there. He had like a T-piece in mid-air, and he couldn't fix it in time. So yeah, as you can see here, Reviclia trying to find his way out, but misdrops again. All 3 of these matches have come from huge misdrops on Reviclia's side. And I think that, yeah, if Reviclia doesn't misdrop, oh, this could be huge. 3 eyepieces all on the left side, too. I actually want to see a garbage hole spawn for him on that side, but it doesn't look like that happens. And now Reviclia trying to find his way out, but doesn't get the eyepiece that he needs to get out of that. And Togaya's gonna take another win. Did Reviclia use all of his power on Firestorm? What's going on here? Alright. Reviclia now getting some nice T-spins here. However, he's forced to skim off there due to a weird sequence. Down stacking through. Now going into some 2-7 stacking. Gonna try and launch off some 8 PM. Meanwhile, Togaya is getting ready for, it looks like a T-spin triple here. Getting a nice spike out. And Reviclia is able to cancel that, but misdrops a T-piece, trying to find his way through, but this time he fixes it very nicely. Using that Jstris map practice that he's had so much of. And now Togaya trying to downstack through, but the pressure keeps mounting on him. However, he is able to, in the nick of time, find a nice downstack through. Just gets it out. Now, finding his way out of this one. Okay, goes for the T-spin triple. But Reviclia is able to send so much more pressure. No misdrops from Reviclia recently. So, we can see here, so far, so good on Reviclia's side. Now Togaya is trying to find a downstack through here. It looks like he does find it, sending a bit of cheese onto Reviclia's side too. However, I don't think it's enough to really make too big of an impact. And now Reviclia makes it down to the bottom. Misdrops the O-piece though. Now all Togaya needs to do is capitalize on this. However, Reviclia is able to waste a lot of time because Togaya is wasting time too. Gets a bit of an upstack there, but it's not nearly enough to make use of this situation. And now Togaya trying to cheese Reviclia. However, most of it gets cancelled. Only one single cheese line gets sent over to Reviclia's side. And now Togaya going for some more T-spins here. Alright, looks like Hurry Up Garbage is in play too. And oh, huge spike from Reviclia. Gets a T-spin double and a Tetris there. And Togaya holds out. He wanted both of those T-pieces in a row so he could do a spike, but it looks like the exact thing that he was trying to do happened back to him. And a little bit earlier too. So now Togaya stacking up, gets a nice donation. Now trying to stack down a little bit more here. However, Togaya misdrops the S-piece and the T-piece on top of it, making a nice little tower here. Gonna just basically hand Reviclia that win on a silver platter. Alright, and now Reviclia downstacking through here. Gets a nice T-spin single there. And oh, Togaya misdrops the I-piece right on top of the well. Oh, that's gonna set him back really far. But he's actually making it back into the game. Reviclia wasn't able to attack enough. And now Togaya gets the T-spin single, trying to find a combo. Doesn't look like it works. He doesn't get the right sequence for a combo. And now Togaya trying to find the combo. It actually turns out decent. However, Reviclia has something so much better stacked up on his board. However, now Reviclia being stuck in an awkward position. He tries to greed for that T-spin single, but oh, it is just not worth it. Greed and T-spin single just do not belong together, man. And now Reviclia, okay. Finding a cleaner board again. However, that lead that he had building up, and all that momentum that he had piling up, just, it completely got wasted by that. Oh, but now this could be huge for him. Misdrops, but it looks like the bulk of that attack still made its way to Togaya's board. But not without retaliation from Togaya. Now Togaya gets some nice attacks in. Reviclia working his way through 3 lines of cheese. Now getting his way down. Gets another Tetris here into a 3 combo. Just cheesing, peppering Togaya a little bit more. Togaya is able to cancel a lot of this though. But now Togaya's board's not looking too hot. This might be a win for Reviclia if he can push it hard enough, but Togaya is able to make his way out of that. And now the pressure keeps coming from Reviclia though, back-to-backs, over and over. And Reviclia is able to take the win. Some really awkward stacking from Togaya there. I don't really... I don't know, he kind of fell apart at the end, I feel. And again, speaking of falling apart, just... I don't know, man. Misdrops that J piece and just stops responding. So yeah, I think the difference in misdrops here is that Reviclia is just so much better at dealing with misdrops. I feel like it's a combination of Reviclia playing so many Jstris maps and just being an experienced misdropper. Oh, very nice combo coming from Reviclia too. Takes the win. But yeah, Reviclia, the difference is that Togaya kind of hesitates on misdrops, whereas Reviclia just does not stop. It's like kind of crazy. It's like he expects the misdrop to happen. And now Reviclia tried to downstack through, but gets spiked up too much. Gets caught in a kind of awkward spot there. Has to waste the eyepiece on clearing through his own stack. Didn't have anything for the well, and it's gonna lose there. Now Reviclia getting some nice attacks here. Meanwhile, Togaya is also trying to attack. It looks like he actually abandons the 2-7 stack, though. I don't know if it's due to a lack of experience with 2-7, but I highly doubt it, honestly. I'm not sure why he would abort there, but it might just be playing overly safe. But I don't think that's going to fare too well for him here. Reviclia misdrops the O-piece, fixes it right away, though. Now, trying to get the I-piece over. It looks like he does get it. Now, opening up for a T-spin single. Some nice spiking, and Togaya can't deal with all the pressure that was building up in this board. He tries to make his way through, but he hangs the L piece off the side, and it just blocks it off. Now Reviclia, okay. Working his way down here. And as you can see here, gets the PC actually. Togaya trying to make his way out of it, but that's just too much garbage for him. And Reviclia takes the win. And now Togaya actually making a huge power stack here. Misdrops the J piece though. And this time he tries not to hesitate, but it may be too difficult to recover from that one. Reviclia now just needs to send some more attacks, take advantage of this lead. Oh, and Togaya misdrops an I piece right on top of the garbage hole. Misdrops a Z piece. Oh, it's like his misdrops are just attracted to those garbage holes. Holy, oh my god. Disaster for Togaya. And Reviclia's in the lead here now. Alright. So now we see Reviclia trying to get some nice APM out. Some good LST stacking coming in. A Tetris, 2 T-spin doubles, and a combo. That's gonna be a death sentence for anybody who gets hit by that. Oh, insane, dude. Alright, and Reviclia getting some back-to-backs here. Alright, very solid. It's the TST also. And now, okay, Togaya looks kind of awkward here. I don't know, he seems to be struggling a little bit. I don't know what all the struggle is about here, but we can see he's trying to downstack through this cheese garbage. It's not too easy though. He's finding it very tough. Alright, gets the downstack though, but is it fast enough? Misdrops an S and a Z piece too. Right in the middle of his board. And Reviclia is going to be able to take the win. I think every single win and loss, spare for like 2, was just a result of a huge misdrop. Like there were so many misdrops this game. This was a slop fest. Alright, so anyways. Let's see here. Back to me. Alright, what's up? You guys can see me now. Yeah, both players exchanging so many misdrops that game. And as you can see here, oh, look at this graph. Wait, where's the graph? Okay, there's the graph. Oh, there's the graph. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Togaya actually played a lot faster. Or, not a lot, but a decent amount. However, with less APM, kind of striding it. Alright, so, yes. We have our graphs again. This is the best part. I've actually been waiting for this. Honestly, the only reason why I've been even fucking commentating this tournament is because I wanted to talk about graphs. Yeah, I'm actually an aspiring data analytics guy. And as you can see here, that Reviclia has a graph. It's numbers. Yes, numbers. Yeah. Notice the trend where we see what's the trend? Well, okay, wait, no. Graphs. Yes, graphs. It says match analysis at the top of the screen here. Yes. On the bars on the right, there's a white line separating the 2 bars. Yes, cool. Alright, back to the bracket. Togaya being eliminated out of losers. And now we see QMK versus Circulation. And the winner of this is going to be fighting Reviclia. So, yeah. Anyways, Also, again, I'm still excited for Firestorm versus Diao. I can't even think about this match. All right, Circulation's gotta stop choking. That's my read. Circulation needs to stop choking this so hard if he wants to win this one, because he's been playing real sloppy this tournament. So yeah, as you can see, Circulation being 14 years old and QMK, yeah. Anyways, Circulation sprint time is also not correct. That needs to be updated. He's sub 20 now. Yeah, wait, did you not hear? Circulation's sub 20. Did you not know? Wow, get with the times, Dazer. God, I don't know what it is. Wait, hold on. Let me find it. Jstris.jezevec10.com/u/circulation. Wait. Yeah, he got it on Tetrio. Wait, so are you looking at only Jstris times? Or best time? Okay. Because yeah, he's sub 20 on Tetrio. So, All right. Well, anyways, I guess that's correct then. But yeah, Circulation sub 20. Anyways, yeah, Seed 5 versus Seed 3. It looks like Circulation actually hasn't won versus the QMK in Jstris Cup. So, yeah, maybe we'll see some change there. Who knows? All right, so now going into the warm-up here. All right. And now, can you guys guess who is who? Again, ignore block skin. Block skin does not matter. Block skin is dumb. I think this is pretty clear to see who is who. But yeah. Actually, nice 4-wide from Circulation, although he doesn't get the full combo off of it. So yeah. Actually, Blarg, why are you not in this tournament? Alright. Anyways, this is the second warm-up, I'm pretty sure. So yeah. Actually, maybe Circulation will do this. He's playing pretty nicely in warm-up. I don't know if that's gonna translate to the actual game, but I have hope. I have hope that we'll see a good match and not a complete slaughter. Actually, it's also good to keep in mind that QMK also hasn't been playing too hot today. Or at least in that last match that we saw of him. So yeah, now Circulation getting spiked out in the warm-up, and this is gonna be the real game now, I'm pretty sure. Wait, is it not? Wait. Hello? QMK? Circulation? Yo! Reset. Wait. This is a warm-up, right? Well, it is now. Well, it is now. What's the kind of warm-up? It's either a warm-up... What? This match in Jstris Cup actually awards half points. Alright, anyways. Yeah, now this is the match, right? Or wait, no, this is also... Oh, it is. Okay. Anyways, now we have Circulation versus QMK. Starting off strong here. QMK getting or Circulation getting a very nice down stack here. Finds the way down and takes the win. Alright. So now, QMK getting some nice back-to-backs here. Trying to find a down stack through. However, it looks like Circulation's able to get a nice combo before QMK can. Now QMK being pushed up. However, all this garbage is clean, so QMK is going to be able to spike back. And pretty hard, too, I believe. Now, okay. Circulation. Actually, okay. Builds a nice floating T-spin double here, and he's going to go for a pretty sizable upstack. Gets the T-spin double. Oh, okay. Tries to find a combo through. Can't quite find it. However, he does get some nice back-to-backs on his way down. Meanwhile, QMK has a huge power stack being built up. This is going to be some nice garbage going on to Circulation side. And now Circulation is able to stack it up. Gets a nice spike, and that's going to actually spike out QMK. Oh my god. Wait. Circulation's up 2 games. Is this it? Man, I want to see QMK play his best too, man. All right. So, QMK now, okay, going out into some more back-to-backs. And Circulation had a misdropped S piece. He kind of hesitated on it too. He waited like a full second on that, and that gave QMK the time to get the attacks in. So now we see, okay, QMK is actually gonna get a nice spike. Finding a combo, finally. Now, Circulation trying to find a down stack here. It looks like he does get to it. However, not with a response from QMK. QMK sending some nice attacks in. Gets some more T-spin doubles. He misdrops a bit, but it's still fine. He still is able to take the win. So now QMK, okay, he's getting some nice clean attacks in. Circulation already has a big chunk of cheese in his board. And now QMK looks to be wanting to continue that. Trying to find a combo there, but it doesn't look like there's anything. So now, alright, huge clean lines on QMK's side. He uses it to cancel all of Circulation's attack and send some more too. Now Circulation being the one with some stack on. Now sending a spike to QMK. QMK has no option but to accept it. And now QMK trying to find his way down. It looks like he does open up the well very cleanly too. And both players at the middle of the board. However, Circulation taking a huge spike. He doesn't quite tank it though. Now going for a power stack. This is kind of ballsy too, because he already was at like halfway up his board in garbage, and he decides to power stack. But I feel like Circulation's doing that because he has a feel of the game. I think that he wouldn't do that recklessly. So now Circulation getting a T-spin double here. He's gonna try and keep up the back-to-back pressure here. Not trying to drop it at all at this point. Some nice T-spins and Tetrises here. Oh, so clean. Such nice back-to-backs. However, it looks like he is stuck a little bit. He does find his way through. Oh my god, QMK, what the fuck is happening to your board? I just turned back to that. All right, it looks like he fixes it, but oh, his board was so bad for a second. And now QMK finding his way down. And now QMK is at a slight advantage here. However, it looks like that advantage fades away really quickly. And Hurry Up Garbage now on board. I feel like QMK is in a better position in this one, just because he has so much garbage to work with here. And now he gets it. Spikes up Circulation. However, Circulation downstacking this very fast. Oh, this is getting intense. Alright. QMK tries to get some attacks in. He's attacking very well. However, Circulation is also defending it all, sending some nice attacks back. And now QMK's board looks messy. However, he's using some of that downstacking skill and is able to clutch out a win at the very end. They had like 4 lines to work with, and it looks like QMK was the one who got the last attack in. And now, alright, looks like QMK gets a very lucky garbage hole. He's going to be able to get a C-spin off of that. Bonus T-spin double being built off of it. And now Circulation being pushed up so far. He can't really deal with the board. It's so awkward. And he tried so hard. What he was doing, hesitating there, was he was trying not to waste an eyepiece because he wanted to use it on the well, but there just weren't too many clean solutions that he could make there. And now Circulation having a huge spike ready though. This is gigantic. Now QMK being pushed to the top of the board here. trying to find a down stack. It looks like he is able to get a down stack though. And even though Circulation is upstacked so much, I have a feeling that QMK will be safe. And it looks like that feeling was correct. Now QMK getting a huge combo here. And Circulation looks like he can deal with it. He did use a bit of his clean sending to get some cancels. And now Circulation gets nice combo. Cloak being pushed to the top of the board. However, Circulation didn't really have anything else prepared. He had exhausted all of his attacks. There was nothing left for him. And now Circulation, okay. It looks like he is building up some more attacks here. Gets 2 T-spin doubles. Extremely risky. However, that risk seems to be paying off, because now he is in a better position than QMK. They're both at similar board height, but QMK's board is a lot cheesier. And now Circulation's trying to take advantage of this situation. However, it's going to be difficult for him. It looks like once he finally gets to a cleaner board state, QMK is also already all cleaned up. So unfortunately, actually, wow, okay. He tries to make a T-spin double on the side there to keep his APM up, but he didn't have a T-piece, or he didn't have a piece to fill that in. So he couldn't take the T-spin there. He was kind of trapped, and QMK was able to take the win. Poor preparation, I think. Alright, and now Circulation getting a nice down stack here. He's going up for some more T-spin doubles. Actually going for a C-spin too. Very huge. Alright, down stacks it through. And as he's making his way out, QMK is also getting some nice combos here, sending some cheese garbage. However, Circulation's combos are canceling them out, so it doesn't seem to be too bad for him. Now Circulation gonna be trying to go for some nice clean APM stacking here. And he does get a nice spike. However, some of it's canceled by QMK. Now, QMK looks to be trying to build up something here. This is a pretty sizable attack. He tanks there, now going for a combo through. However, this combo is matched by Circulations. Both players going completely even on that one. However, now, while Circulation's wasting some time here, just clearing and skimming off, QMK builds up a very nice spike. However, I don't think that really did much to Circulation. Circulation was able to deal with that so quickly, just because he was in a good position to receive garbage there. And now, okay, Circulation finding his way out of this one. He takes the T-spin single, but oh, he just does not have the attacks. And QMK, huge down stack coming up from him, taking yet another win. Those are the QMK combos. Alright. So now, it looks like QMK going for a Tetris here. However, Circulation gets a giant combo. Oh, and QMK just can't do anything about it. He's trapped at the very top. We need to see more of these QMK combos. I feel like we're only seeing like one very, very solid QMK combo like every 3 games. As compared to like what we usually see, which is like, he's just able to down stack and stall it out until he gets a huge combo, you know what I mean? But like this time, it doesn't look like that's happening as much. Unfortunately. But now it's Circulation trying to get some nice attacks in at the bottom. Although I don't think any attack at this point is gonna do much. However, now QMK in a very nice position. Now, oh my god, and the misdrop T-piece from Circulation. That's gonna be too much. He has to clear that up and then get the T-spin double. It's not enough to cancel off what he's getting sent. And Circulation now going for a power stack here. It looks like he does get a little bit of a power stack. It wasn't a full power stack though. So QMK is still going to be able to get through that pretty much unscathed. However, now Circulation looks to be stacking up again. And QMK, oh my god, what okay. He does a very weird like fake donation and then he turns into a combo. That was very nice. I was just a bit caught off guard by that, honestly. And Circulation now trying to find the overhang for this. He does get it, but now, oh, so much cheese coming from QMK. Over and over. And can Circulation downstack this? Is what I'm truly wondering. However, now he gets a double there, trying to find his way out, but he has to waste the eye piece. That was kind of a blunder on his part. He saw the T shape, but he didn't opt for the T spin because he wanted to down stack fast. But in reality, QMK didn't have any attacks there, so he really didn't take a T spin double for no reason. He took that loss for no reason. But now, okay, circulation starting to stack up here. Takes a T-spin double, trying to attack some more here. Very, very nice stacking too. He's doing this super cleanly. So it looks like QMK may be in trouble, especially with the power stack here. However, he doesn't get the combo that he wants. So now QMK being able to push circulation up. And circulation might be in trouble now. More attacks coming in from QMK. And it looks like, oh, QMK has such a nice power stack built up. It comes out there, and now, okay, circulation. Building up even more. Alright. And it looks like circulation coming so close to taking the win. However, QMK gets one of those signature combos that he's so known for. Gets another win. Bringing it to a 9-4, actually. Wow. Alright. And now, again, circulation has a huge power stack. Can he get a lot of it, though? Is the real question. It doesn't look like he reaped as much from that power stack as he wanted. And now, alright, trying to find a down stack, but the cheese keeps rising. It keeps coming up to him. And I'm not sure how he's going to deal with this time. It looks pretty difficult for him. However, he does get to the clean garbage. But misdrops the S piece. Tries to go for a T-spin there, but it doesn't quite work out for him. And that's going to be the game for QMK. GG. So now it's the match you've all been waiting for. It's going to be Diao versus Firestorm. Fucking crazy, dude. Alright. Well, anyways. Yeah. Anyways, you guys can see me again, and you guys can see these dark bags under my eyes, because actually, I barely slept. I'm extremely tired. Now, you want to know the reason for that? Dazer was like, hey, Garbo, Microblizz said he can't be here. Nobody can be here. Modest is retired. Oh, no. And yeah, unfortunately, I got, like, 4 hours of sleep. Yeah, I'm
Take your
tired,
graphs.
okay? Graphs, yes. So, anyways, yeah, circulation reaches 200 APM at some point. Cool, sick, nice, awesome. And yeah, actually you can see that, on the 8th round, QMK also dipped down. So, does this mean something? I think so, probably. But yeah. Anyways, those are your fun graphs. I think they just look fancy, really. I don't think anyone should talk about the graphs. They literally mean nothing. Okay, Dazer. Alright, Dazer. Can they hear you, by the way? There? Wait, okay. So hold on. Does it sound like do I sound like a fucking lunatic then? I sound like I'm talking to nobody. Wait. I've been having a conversation with Dazer this entire time. Do I sound... Oh my god. Wait. Alright. So anyways, it looks like Dazer was just a figment of my imagination, and
now they can hear me, now they don't.
Alright. Anyways, yeah. Looks like, winners finals. We're going to that next. Firestorm versus Diao. Then we go to... Wait, no. Do we do losers again? Wait, do I not know the order of this? Wait, no, Dazer, come back. I didn't mean what I said. I'm sorry. Alright, wait, what's the next match? Oh, okay, winners. Poggers. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright. Well, anyways, sorry, I'm just trying to cope with the fact that Dazer isn't real. Yeah, it's tough, man, but I'll get through it. With this next match, Firestorm versus Diao. It looks like Firestorm is yeah, okay, anyways. Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Number 1 versus number 2. God versus Jesus. I don't know. I was trying to... Oh my god, what the fuck is that block skin? What is that block skin? Can we ban? Can we fucking disqualify him? Wait, someone get this man out of here. Wait, he's a menace to society, dude. Wait, no. Alright, listen. Dazer, I know you're in my head. Alright, listen up. This is going on the TeamTSD YouTube channel, right? And do you want to subject everyone and the YouTube viewers? This will be immortalized. This might be a legendary match, and people will have to watch it with this block skin. Do you really want that? Do you really want that, Dazer? Tell him to change it.
I mean, he can use that skin. There's no problem with that.
He should be disqualified.
Oh, okay, I mute myself.
Alright. So anyways, I'm not rooting for Firestorm. What is the skin called, by the way? Alright. Well, anyways, Firestorm. Now, okay. It looks like he's getting some nice back-to-backs here. Very, very clean. And it looks like, oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Getting a nice TSD, cut STSD into a power stack, too. Oh, that's so nice, unlike his block skin. Anyways, now we see Diao, getting ready back here. He's gonna receive some of the garbage here. Now firing back. He looks to be trying to build out a T-spin triple, but he decides to cancel it at the end. And now meanwhile, Firestorm taking a huge attack here. He's ready to receive though, so it's not too bad. Sends it all right back to Diao, who sends it right back to Firestorm. Oh, this is a huge match. Oh, this is so good. What was I watching those other scrubs for, dude? I could watch this match. Alright. So now, Firestorm, okay. Stacking up. He goes for an STSD there. In most circumstances, this would be greedy, but I feel like it could lead into a power stack, so it's not all too terrible. Unlike his blocks. Anyways, now Firestorm gets a nice donation there. And it looks like, okay, huge spikes coming out onto Diao's side. Diao also misdrops a T-piece. He's gonna try and find his way out of that. Very nice use of the T-piece though. Clutches it out. Now gets a T-spin double and a Tetris just in time to cancel there. And now Diao, making his way out of this one, tries to find a down stack combo. It doesn't quite work out. However, he still has so many attacks ready. Just an absolute wealth of attacks. Very clean combo coming out. Now Firestorm being pushed up. Very nice. And now super good Imperial Cross coming from Firestorm's side too. And now Firestorm. Oh, these are the back-to-backs that we know Firestorm for. I'm not gonna say love, but know him for. So, yeah, anyways. Now, Firestorm downstacking through. Alright, he clutches it out. There's hurry up garbage on the board. And Diao looks in trouble for this one. Firestorm just might win this one. However, oh, Diao, he covers the hole. And it's too late. He can't do anything about it. And Firestorm wins the round. Alright, so now, Firestorm, starting off taking a ton of garbage. However, he is able to get a nice combo out of it. sends a good amount of cheese to Diao's side, and Diao keeps up stacking. He ends up misdropping and taking the loss there. But it's so aggressive, you know? Like, Diao's stacking up an awful lot, especially for being against Firestorm. I feel like that's a bit crazy. But now Diao misdrops, but he gets such a good combo out of it. Like it was intentional, dude. I'm not trying to like play on the meme of like, oh, it looked like a misdrop, but it was actually an elaborate setup. But like, I don't know, man. He's making me feel that way. And now Diao, all right, gets a nice down stack through this all. All right, now takes a T-spin double. Oh, he's staying so clean. Builds it over to a C-spin, and the well is perfectly placed. He received garbage in the direct right spot. And now takes an STSD. Only takes the TSS, though. Now trying to work his way through this. However, Firestorm's doing a very good job of keeping up pressure just with back-to-backs, making sure that Diao's combos can't even touch him. I'm pretty sure Firestorm has not tanked a single bit of garbage in so long. I just realized. Wait, he's going nuts. Wait, that's a PC. Oh, but Firestorm misdrops. No, I swear. Firestorm went like 10 whole seconds without receiving garbage, dude. That's crazy. Oh my god, if he didn't misdrop there too, that could have been huge. But now, since he misdropped there, that's the worst time to misdrop. As you can see there, he sent all that clean garbage to Diao's side, and then basically, misdropped and made himself vulnerable right after. And now we can see, okay, Firestorm stacking up some very nice T-spin doubles. However, he misdrops in the middle of it. Now turning it into a... all I can say is a hyperfractal? I don't know. And Diao's gonna take another win. Oh man, so many misdrops. Oh, and he makes the exact same misdrop again as 2 rounds ago. However, I don't think there's no way he dies to this. Yeah, he actually gets a very nice combo out of it. Actually trying to build into a DT cannon too. He gets both T pieces, able to spike up Diao by quite a bit. However, Diao looks to be trying to enter into a combo here. The combo does go through. It's not huge, but it's enough to be a little bit of pain in the ass for Firestorm. And now Firestorm trying to make his way through. Gets some nice down stacks in, pushing Diao up even more. Diao now in trouble. However, he's going to be dealing with it very fast. Not without retaliation from Firestorm, though. Both players comboing at each other. And Firestorm, alright, opens it up. Gets a nice Tetris there. And he's going to continue on, takes the TSD. Oh, so many attacks coming from Firestorm's side. However, Diao's also matching that too. So we're seeing a fairly even match. However, Firestorm decides to tank one of the attacks here. Now he's going for a combo. Alright, it looks like... oh, can't quite get it. He takes the T-spin, nothing. Now goes into the T-spin double there. Alright, Firestorm finally cleans it up. Now he has to waste the T-piece, but he can get a combo here, so it's probably worth. Now, alright, going off into a T-spin double, but Diao keeps on attacking. This might be trouble for Firestorm. Firestorm just tries to get to the bottom. It looks like he's successful in that attempt. Now decides to also hold off to tank one of those attacks. Just fueling himself more with some of that garbage. Alright. And now, oh, Firestorm. This is dangerous. This is dangerous for Diao. When you see Firestorm get into that 2-7 stack, you know it's a lot of APM coming your way. However, Diao deals with it very nicely. Is able to freestyle out all of that. And is able to match Firestorm's APM there. And now Firestorm going for some even more attacks. Diao being pushed up so much, but I think that Diao actually has the advantage here. Since he wasn't killed from that, he has so many attacks to work with. Now Firestorm just trying to desperately cancel as much as he can here. Now blocking up as well. Can't take the T-spin though. He hesitates for a slight second and Diao is able to take the win. But even if he didn't hesitate there, Diao also had an STSD ready, which is kind of nuts, dude. So, he was able to take that win. Now Diao's actually in the lead. Oh my god. Diao now leading this match. Getting some T-spin doubles, keeping it very clean here. Meanwhile, Firestorm, trying to open it up. He takes the Tetris here. It doesn't look like he wants to compromise on the APM, which is actually working in his favor here because Diao's getting pushed up a good amount. Now, Diao trying to make his way down. He has to cycle towards his eyepieces. He gets to them, though. And now, okay, Diao making his way out of this. He's trying to find the solution. He does get it, though. And now, Firestorm. Also, actually, Firestorm's taking some garbage here. Oh, misdrops the S piece. This is going to be difficult for him. And now Diao sees the opportunity and tries to take it. Makes 3 T-spin doubles. However, Firestorm is able to cancel off a lot of that with just some extra freestyle. And now, okay, Firestorm getting some T-spin doubles at the bottom of the board. He's getting spiked up. So now, okay, it looks like he wasn't in a really bad position to receive, though. So all this clean garbage is going to go away really quick. But what's not going to go away quickly is these misdrops on Diao's side. Oh my god. Misdropped a T piece and a J piece on the right side. Very unfortunate. But now that misdrop curse is going on to Firestorm. Right at the start of this round, misdrops a J piece. However, not nearly as bad as Diao's in the last round. So now it looks like Firestorm just trying to use this garbage as efficiently as he can here. Takes a T-spin double. Very cleanly, okay. And now Diao has 2 T-spin doubles ready. Follows it up with a 3rd. This is a huge spike coming out. However, Firestorm doesn't seem too affected by it. He only takes 1 clean attack from it. Cancels the rest. And now actually is able to send it back to Diao. Diao got way too greedy with that TST. Since he took the TST, he got it off, but the overhang was still there, and while he was trying to fix it, he got spiked out. Alright, and now, Diao, continuing on with back-to-backs here. He's trying to keep up the pressure. However, oh, that misdrop right in the middle of the board. It's gonna compromise his upstack just a little bit, but he is able to still cleanly combo through it. There's another misdrop of the L piece, however, this one is fixed in just 1 piece. The piece right after. Oh, and Diao getting that T-spin triple. He's keeping it so clean here. Now comboing through all of that. Now meanwhile, Firestorm's trying to get a 6-3 stack going. However, not all too much luck on his side. He just can't really get into it without being disrupted by some of Diao's garbage. And speaking of which, Diao now power stacking quite a bit here. Oh, this is a combo in the making. He does get the combo though. Now see that layer of cheese garbage on Firestorm's side? This might be trouble for him. Because now Diao can send so many clean attacks. And it looks like he's doing exactly that. However, Firestorm is also putting on some pressure. And before Diao can really capitalize on that, Firestorm's able to hit back. And in a really, really difficult time for him, he was able to come out on top. But, oh my god, Firestorm misdropping like every piece, dude. Can he make it out of this one, though? Oh my god, he can! Wait, I thought he was a goner! Okay, wait, no, Diao's side. Diao also had a ton of misdrops. Alright, both players having kind of rocky starts. However, now they both find their way out and are gonna start making some actual plays now, I assume. Alright, actually, Diao misdrops the T-piece here. He tries to turn it into a power stack. It looks like he has some moderate success. Meanwhile, Firestorm also misdropping. Oh, what a sloppy round. Alright. Yo, remember that round. Remember that round. That was round 8. I think it's either round 8 or round 9. We'll see it on the graph. Alright. But anyways, now Firestorm downstacking through here. It looks like, okay, he's trying to find some kind of 6-3 or 2-7 stack, but it's just that he's not getting them. I feel like Firestorm just hasn't found his, dare I say, rhythm in this game with those back-to-backs. Alright, and now, in the meantime, Diao looks to be not doing all too much, I'd say. He gets down, and now he's going for some back-to-backs here. However, Firestorm, so clean here. He has so much to work with. However, he kind of blunders there with the TSS. It was kind of awkwardly placed. I'm sure you miscounted or something. And now Firestorm, okay. Gets ready for some down stacking here. He gets some back-to-backs on his way out. And now here it is. Here's the Firestorm 7-2. The world record holding Firestorm 7-2. And he fucks it up. Alright, and I think as a result of that, he dies. Although he may survive. It could come down to... Okay, no, he is dead. Alright, 5-5 here. Very close game. We've been seeing a few more sloppy matches though recently, so hopefully we can buck that trend here. And now we see, okay, Firestorm actually misdrops twice there. Oh, misdrops again. And meanwhile, Diao's also dealing with a misdrop. Although Diao's misdrop doesn't look nearly as bad. However, both fixed at the same time. Now it looks like Diao actually trying to, I don't know, it looked like he was going for a TST tower. Oh my god, and the SP's misdrop on top of the well for Firestorm. However, Firestorm just speeds up and steps on the gas there and is able to fix it. Oh my god, misdrops for both players. However, Firestorm's lower on the board, so it looks like it's more detrimental to Diao. However, Firestorm misdrops a JP's again, misdrops an OP's. Holy crap. What is going on right now, dude? And now Firestorm, he wants to get down. He's afraid. He's afraid of the misdrops. But now it looks like he's playing it fairly cleanly now. And Firestorm finds the way down and takes the win. Diao didn't really have a nice sequence out of that spot, I don't think. It's kind of tough for him. And now we see, okay, Firestorm. Firestorm looks to be down stacking through, and Diao, oh, misdropped the T-piece. Yeah. This is a slop fest, dude. This is not a very strong battle. I'll say that. Man, hopefully they play better, dude, later on. Because I don't wanna see any more sloppiness, like what we saw from Firestorm there. This is like boxing, but like, I don't know. Instead they're slapping each other with spaghetti. Okay, this is a bad analogy. Analogies are banned. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. I'm really tired, okay? The Firestorm getting the down stack here is a very clean well of garbage. Takes a T-spin double here, okay. And now he's finally finding some of those clean attacks. And now Diao also has so many misdrops. Firestorm's just gonna be able to steamroll him. Alright. And now Firestorm at 8 wins now. Just needs a bit more to close this one out. And it looks like he's gonna be taking a lot of fire from Diao here. Now, okay. Diao trying to start a combo here. It looks like he does. Get some nice garbage going on to Firestorm's side. Now Firestorm trying to retaliate back with some back-to-backs. And it doesn't look like he's all too unsuccessful in that. Making his way out. However, that's an awkward J placement. He's gonna have to spend some time fixing it. And Diao, if we can capitalize on this, this might be huge for him. And it looks like Diao is able to. Gets the Tetris again. And is able to close out that win. Alright. So now we see, okay, Firestorm actually doing a bit of power stacking here. I haven't seen him power stacking all too much in these past few games, I feel. Now, okay. Gets a DT cannon here. Very, very nice. And meanwhile, Diao trying to find his way. He opens up the well. Now getting ready, takes a T-spin double. And it looks like, okay. Oh, Diao having such an awkward stack. It looks like he tried to start a combo, but there was nothing for him left. He didn't have the sequence. It looks like he misplanned for that almost. But Firestorm starting off with a JP's misdrop. It's gonna instantly lose that. All right, Firestorm starting off with a nice PC here. Now using all this clean garbage. Meanwhile, Diao spiking back here. Diao opening up the T-spin triple, but misdrops the T-piece right on top of his stack. Oh, if he doesn't lose this, there's no way. Oh, he misdrops the I-piece on top of there too. Oh, the blunders! Actually, he almost got out the end, but Firestorm is able to clutch it out with a nice Tetris. All right, GG, GG. All right. So anyways, let's go over to yeah, it's back to me. Anyways, I am kind of, I can't help but be disappointed by that match, honestly. I feel like man, both of them were like this is not clean. Let's just say that. I don't know what isn't clean. What isn't clean? Sewers. Yes, sewers. All right. Do we have the graphs? Yes, we have the graphs. All right. So as you can see, we have graphs here. And did Firestorm send nothing in round 17? Yeah, I think he sent literally nothing. All right, that's the coolest thing we can see here. Yeah, I think these are my favorite of all the graphs that we've seen so far. It's pretty cool. Yeah, both players pretty much have the same APM and PPS. Not much to see there. Yeah, all right, give us the brackets. Give us the brackets. All right, so as you can see here, now Firestorm going on to grand finals. Meanwhile, we have Reviclia versus QMK in losers semifinals, and then in losers finals we have Diao versus the winner of that. And yeah, oh wait, no, wait, is it the winner of that? Yeah, it's the winner of that, and then who the winner of losers goes to grand final. I know how tournaments work. Let's fucking go. So yeah, anyways, our next match is going to be, I believe, Reviclia versus QMK. Yeah, and then we know who goes to grand finals. So yeah, anyways, that'll be a interesting one, let's just say. All right, so here's our match. So we have yeah, Reviclia versus QMK. Seed 4 versus Seed 3. Looks like the last time they played, QMK won. However, I still want to see Reviclia tough it through this one. Cause I mean, Reviclia's shown that he can fight with the best. You know what I mean? Or Firestorm was choking. One of the two. I'd like to believe that Reviclia can fight with the best, though. We'll see in this match, though. Anyways, the numbers next to the flags are their ages. Yes. All right. All right. And here we go. Now you are watching the warm-up game. The ever so intense warm-up game. Oh, that cheese on Reviclia's side is huge. There's too much. I don't know. Reviclia is the efficiency cheese world record holder, but I'm not sure how well it transfers over to this game. Reviclia's kind of cracked at cheese though, so I think that if there's any match that Reviclia can excel at, it's probably this one. I don't know. Well, actually, what is Reviclia bad at? I feel like Reviclia's weakness is just the misdrops. Because, like, Reviclia is so fast, can deal with all the clean pressure from Firestorm, but can also efficiently deal with the cheese from QMK. So, I think the only limiting factor here is actually just a ton of misdrops. Alright, but now, looks like we're going into the real match. Alright. And we are starting. Okay. So we see both players starting off with the same opener, MKO here. It looks like Reviclia gets the PC. Now pushing up QMK by quite a bit. QMK trying to downstack through. Gets the T-spin double here. And now, alright. Trying to find his way down even more. However, it looks like QMK... Oh, he's in danger. Has a nice power stack there, though. And now Reviclia is the one in trouble. Actually, no. He does get the, it does clear through the stack pretty nicely. And now it looks like QMK, alright, working his way through this. Finding his way down. Gets the T-spin double, alright. And... I don't know what QMK is really doing. I guess he's just prioritizing getting down on the board. But both players, I feel like they aren't doing much, honestly. All right, now we see some action. QMK getting a huge spike out. Reviclia trying to find a way to place blocks without topping out. But during that pocket of indecision, QMK is able to spike out and take the win. And now, all right. QMK, again, starting off strong with another combo here. Going for a TSD. Very nice. All right. And now takes the TSD. Tries to downstack through, but... Oh, it's tough. He might not be able to get what he wants here, which is a nice big combo. Even though he had a stack that looked so good. All right, now Reviclia getting a good combo here. Right on top of QMK's misdrop. And actually, have we seen any detrimental Rivi misdrops this time? I don't think we've seen any. So, if this trend continues, we have a match in our hands this time. Now, okay. Reviclia getting a nice TSD. Now, alright. Building out even more, trying to get some more pressure in. And I think that, I think that is QMK playing. Are both players playing like kind of slowly? Yeah, because like I think in the last match that we saw both of these players in, they were playing at like 3.5. They're playing like 0.5 slower. Oh, QMK has such a bad J-piece misdrop. He's trying to find his way down, but there's a seemingly endless amount of cheese coming his way. Although he is able to pick through it. Getting some nice cancels too, canceling what Reviclia is sending. However, Reviclia did have time to build up a small attack here. Pushing up QMK by quite a bit. Now QMK finds the way down though. And now actually I think Reviclia, I don't think he's in trouble actually, no. Reviclia, okay. He tries to find his way through. Gets it. Now, alright, upstacking quite a bit here. Alright, take some T-spin doubles. And, actually, this match is very even. Right when I think that there's someone at a disadvantage, they just downstack it. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it makes sense. Both players are very strong downstackers. Man, the match never ramps up because they're just downstacking. Alright, actually, maybe it's ramping up now. Alright, QMK now getting pushed here. Reviclia just needs a few more attacks. QMK trying to find his way out of this one. But it looks like Reviclia kind of runs out of gas. He ran out of attacks, but still has some upstack left over. Tries to send it towards QMK, but QMK is just way too fast at downstacking it. Finds the way out, and Hurry Up Garbage is here to put us out of our misery. Okay, never mind. It looks like QMK takes the win. Alright. Man, I feel like this match is gonna be long, dude. This match is gonna take a while. Alright. So QMK now, starting off actually strong, and Reviclia dies right away because of what looks to be an unfortunate T-piece misdrop. All right. And now QMK. All right. Trying to find his way out of this one. He does get it here. Now down stacking through. And all right, now some cheese garbage is showing up on QMK's side. Normally this would be bad for people, but I'm not so sure. This is like QMK we're talking about. These are like two of the best down stackers in the world, dude. I don't know, man. All right. But hopefully, I think that these matches will probably get more intense if the players start finding combos. And it looks like Reviclia does find a nice combo there. However, it doesn't look like there's too much follow-up to it. Reviclia tries his hardest to follow it up, but it looks like QMK's board state is just way too clean for that to do anything. Oh, but actually, he miscalculates that, holds into a T-piece, and he can't do anything with it. So Reviclia is able to take a win there. Alright, and now QMK taking a big spike. However, again, keeps it very clean, is able to down stack through, and get out pretty much scot-free. However, now he's trying to do some damage here. He gets a nice up stack, but it doesn't do much of anything here. Alright, and now QMK. He's trying to make it out, but so much garbage is coming in from Reviclia. Reviclia is just trying to keep the APM up. He wants to be able to kill QMK, but if you know anything about QMK, he just like he does not die. He's like a cockroach, yeah. Sure, you know what, we're going with that. All right, and now QMK actually stacking up a bit. He's gonna try and find a combo here. He does get the combo, pushing up Reviclia a little bit. But if he doesn't have any follow-up, then Reviclia is gonna be able to just get out of this really easily. And it looks like that's exactly what happens. The follow-up is too weak by QMK. But actually, no, never mind. He started up stacking even more. I think he started playing faster. And because of that, he's able to squeeze out a win there. All right. And now, all right, QMK taking a PC, trying to find his way out of this one. Gets a TSD and starts down stacking through. Oh my god, oh! But he wastes the eyepiece, and Reviclia is able to take the win off of that. Very nice. All right. So now we see both players getting their stacks built up. It looks like Reviclia has more attack in his. However, actually, no, it is pretty sizable. Both players now trying to end their stacks with a combo. They actually kind of even out there. They neutralize. But Reviclia has a huge stack to work with. If this is played correctly, this might be good. However, it looks like he misdrops the LP, so the follow-up isn't going to be all too great on this one. Now Reviclia finding his way to the bottom of the board here. Now just trying to build some up stack. Same with Reviclia. And it's essentially a mirror between these two. Now Reviclia getting pushed though. QMK gets a nice combo. Now he's trying to tank some of Reviclia's attacks. I'm not sure what the point of that was though. Because as you can see here, Reviclia was just sending some combos there. It wasn't anything worth tanking, I believe. Alright. So now Reviclia, alright, goes for some T-spin doubles. Trying to build up here. Although this up stack might get punished by QMK. Alright, Reviclia is in a bad spot here. QMK gets a nice combo, but Reviclia is able to find his way out just in time. Now making his way through. QMK has a nice stack. However, both players now back to being clean. And it's back to neutral game. So we can see here. I'll see you guys in 5 years when advantage is had again and when someone's close to winning. All right, and now Reviclia trying to stack up more. getting some nice back-to-backs. However, it's all going to be deflected right back by QMK. And now, all right, hurry up garbage is here, finally, to end this match that keeps on going on. All right, looks like Reviclia is actually in position to win this one out, I feel. All right, now trying to combo through it. However, oh, the STSD, that's so greedy. Will it pay off, though? Reviclia gets the STSD into a nice combo. However, QMK is able to cancel it all. Now it looks like, oh, beautiful. Reviclia takes the win. Now tying it up at 4-4. All right. So now QMK trying to down stack through. Finds the T-spin double there, but the extended down stack doesn't go too far, I believe. So now, all right, QMK getting some nice attacks through. All right, and takes the down stack here. This is very nice because on that down stack you can send some good cheese. And Reviclia missed out the L piece though. It doesn't look like it was too bad for him. Alright. And Reviclia, oh, gets spiked out there. Unfortunate. He misdropped there. Alright. And now, QMK, starting off with some more back-to-backs here. It looks like both players just exchanging back-to-backs. Both of them keeping it very clean. Alright. And now, anyways. QMK, oh, misdrops it though. Oh, he needs to get out. And it looks like the combo's coming through from Reviclia too. Now as damage piles up, Reviclia gets a nice fractal there too. However, QMK is able to deal with it pretty easily. Now bringing it back to clean, and Reviclia misdrops too. Ugh, and that's gonna be the end of the round. These rounds are going so long. They're stretching out really far because both of these players have a similar kind of a survival downstack style. And when those two types go together, you get some really awfully long matches. Alright. And now, QMK just throwing off TSD after TSD. Goes for a kind of janky donation here. If Reviclia can take an advantage off of this, then maybe something could happen? I don't know. Alright, QMK now trying to go into a downstack combo. It looks like he does get it off. But Reviclia is quick to downstack that all through. Playing at 3.1 PPS here. Just making those solutions so quick. Meanwhile, QMK playing slightly slower here. However, still finding some very efficient downstacks. And now he's just slowly working through that garbage that he has on board. Alright. Now, Reviclia looks to be getting pushed up a little bit more. Trying to find his way through, but unfortunately, it looks like he misdrops a piece. But just so quickly, downstacks through all of that. As if consequences just don't exist. Alright, now, misdrops the I piece. And gets ready. And I feel like hurry up garbage should be coming soon, too. I think. Now, alright, TSD. They're gonna continue on the back-to-back train here. And QMK being pushed up so far, and he can't quite find a solution, and Reviclia is gonna take the win. Alright, and now, okay, QMK trying to power stack this, but he doesn't power stack it nearly enough. So it's not gonna make for much of anything. And now, alright, QMK continuing on. Get some nice back-to-backs going on his stack. However, it looks like he's gonna be really interrupted by Reviclia sending to him. And now, okay. QMK, trying to build some back-to-backs here. He's trying to just, like, do something about this match that keeps on dragging on. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's really doing much to Reviclia here. Each player's attempts to kill the other has gone completely into the dirt, pretty much. Oh, QMK tries to get a combo here, but it doesn't send anything. Man, this game, every single one of them in hurry up garbage, dude. All right. And now it looks like QMK trying to stack up. He's going for some back-to-backs here. However, he decides to down stack right away. Once he's in a little bit of danger, just takes the down stack route out instead. And Reviclia actually might be starting something here. He gets a nice combo there. However, QMK is quick on down stacking that. Reviclia now going for some back-to-backs, is pushing QMK up. However, oh, it looks like QMK down stacks it so fast. Actually, Reviclia might be the one in trouble now. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, both players are too good at down stacking for anything to happen. Hurry up garbage is pretty much the only thing that can end the game at this point. And it's coming now. Hurry up garbage creeping up on these two players. And both players are pretty even right now. It looks like QMK might have the advantage in this hurry up. Maybe not. Alright, both players at the bottom now. QMK getting pushed. Oh, this might be bad for Reviclia here. If Reviclia takes garbage, QMK, okay. Looks like Reviclia misdrops and takes the loss. Now it's 7-5. How long has this match been going on for? I feel like I've been here forever, dude. Alright. So now, like, I don't know, man. This is like World War II. Like, trench warfare. Or am I getting the history wrong? Is that the other world? Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna try and do history. As you can see. Okay. QMK now trying to stack up, but it looks like nothing's really gonna happen on that. All right, takes the TSD here. Trying to find his way down. Reviclia's pushing quite a bit, but it doesn't look like that's gonna do anything. I don't know. I feel the overwhelming sense as though nothing in this match actually matters. Like, no, I don't know, dude. I feel like this match, literally whatever they do, since they're just so good at down stacking, just nothing matters. Nothing matters. So yeah, anyways, I'll see you guys back when Hurry Up Garbage shows up. I'm kidding. Dazer's gonna yell at me. Yeah. QMK down stacking. God, that's all they're doing. All right, now Reviclia down stacking and QMK down stacking. Yes, Reviclia misdrops and then can't down stack and then dies. All right, QMK now at 8 wins. We are nearing the end of this set. All right, I will now, for the sake of my own sanity, dumb down my commentary. Reviclia downstacks, QMK downstacks. Reviclia misdrops. Reviclia fixes. QMK downstacks. Reviclia downstacks. QMK downstacks. QMK downstacks. Reviclia downstacks. Man. All right. So, yeah. Cheese coming up on QMK's board. Hmm. All right. Yeah. They're doing all these T spins. None of them matter. Yeah. These T spins don't matter. Yeah. They're just T spins. It's just filler, dude. All right. And yeah, again, they're down stacking. Yes, they are in fact down stacking. Down stacking is happening. All right, Reviclia gets pushed up, and then now he's down stacking. Yes, QMK. Okay, wait, he's power stacking. Hold on. All right, please do more of that, QMK. Please do more of that. Oh my goodness. QMK, please, I beg you. QMK, put me out of my misery. Please. All right. Reviclia misdrops the eyepiece right across. Alright, but that's not the end. You thought it was the end, but it is not. As you can see. Oh wait, QMK misdrops! Wait, are we gonna see a game end? Oh, I was a fool. I was a fool. I was a fool to believe that! Oh wait. Is the game gonna end? Wait! Oh my god, a round ended. Wait, no way. No way. That's crazy. Alright. So, anyways, yeah, what down stacking are we going to observe today? Looks like, yes, down stacking is happening. Down stacking, yes, very nice. I love that. Can we just make all garbage solid for like these last few rounds, please? Like, thanks, Dazer. Anyways, oh wait, Reviclia's getting close to. Oh wait, no, never mind. Again, I was a fool. I was a fool to believe that. Oh wait, okay, QMK misdrops. Now trying to down stack his way through. But yeah, again, I think that we should just remove Cheese Race from the game. Honestly, Cheese Race has created two absolute monsters, and I don't like it. All right. So yeah. Anyways, both of them are down stacking. Yes, they misdrop and then down stack. All right, actually, no, never mind. I thought that was a misdrop, but it turns out Reviclia is just way too efficient at down stacking. He's way too good. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Please, just... man. All right, yes, very good down stacking. Yes, nice down stack. Good job. Good down stacking. Thank you. This is poggers. Alright, yes. QMK, down stack more, please. Yes. Alright. And, yeah. Down stacking. Down stacking is fun. Wait, hurry up, garbage is here! Oh, bless the lords! Bless the lords! It's over! It's over! It's over! Oh my god, it's over! Thank God! Thank God! Oh. Oh, beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank fucking Jesus! Oh my god! I've been saved! I've been saved! Thank you, God! Thank you, God! Thank you, my lord! Oh! Oh my god, I might just become religious after this! Jesus! Oh, man. Fuck. Oh, look at these beautiful stats! Oh, bless the Lord! Bless the Lord, it's over. It's over. It's over. Okay. It's over. It's over now. It's over now. It's over. Okay. Okay. Oh man. I quit Tetris. I quit Tetris, man. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want to commentate this game anymore. It's
Are you
over,
enjoying
man.
the stats?
Dazer, go away. Dazer, get out of my head.
Take the brackets. Take the brackets. No, they can hear me. They can hear me. Don't worry. You are not crazy right now.
We have a bracket. We have a Diao versus Cloak. Yes. Well, thank God it's not Cloak because yeah. Anyways, then the winner of that goes to the grand finals. And yeah. They move on to the grand finals and where Firestorm can finally end. All right, you know what? I trust Diao. I trust Diao. I trust Diao. If anyone can finish a game, it's Diao. All right. Come on, come on. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now, Diao. I don't know if I can recover from this, man. I'm gonna be a Dazer. Am I getting paid, by the way? I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. Yeah, listen, I need fucking therapy, dude. Jesus. I want to curl up into a ball and lie in the corner with a blanket wrapped around me and shiver and shake. Dazer, I'm not getting paid enough. Dazer. Dazer, I'm afraid I'm not getting paid enough, man. Dazer. 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 Next match? Okay, next match. Cool. Cool. QMK versus Gao. 22.9 versus 16.7. Oh, warm up. Okay, cool. Yes. We are watching the warm up now. Yes, yes. Very, very nice. Warm up. Okay. So, yeah, as you can see, on the left we have both first and not playing. I don't know what that means. I don't know what anything means anymore. Okay. Anyways, as you can see here, on top of the screen, if you would direct your eyes, there are triangles, and they are moving to the right. Yes. Am I doing my job, Dazer? Is this enough to get paid? Please. Please, Dazer.
Poggers!
What the fuck was it? Get out. Get out. Oh. That was Diode. Yeah. Thanks, man. These triangles are really cool. They're moving to the right. Up and down, up and down. The lines of the triangles. And just as they move to the right. Is QMK gone? Is QMK gone? Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh no.
Okay, by the way, QMK is in the room with Diao, but QMK hasn't responded yet. Diao is here. Oh, hi. Okay, QMK is alive. After that round, after that game, he's still alive. Perfect.
He was
okay,
too
mute.
busy down stacking. Alright.
Okay, mute.
Anyways. Yeah, we have QMK versus Diao. This will be a fun match where Diao hopefully ends the match this time. Yes. That was only 25 minutes? Wait, that felt like 3 hours. Jesus. Alright, wait, are we starting? Alright. I don't think they... Wait, okay, this is warm-up. Alright, so anyways, which one of these fun and wacky players are we gonna be rooting for today? Is it going to be a person who can't end the game, or a person who sometimes ends the game? Alright. So it looks like QMK actually, okay, power stacks this, gets a nice combo. Where were these combos last round? Where were these combos last? Oh my god, it's in the warm-up too, man. Wait. Wait, oh, this is not warm-up. Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So... yeah. QMK, on the down stack here, he gets a TSD at the bottom of his board. Now trying to push Diao up more. But again, Diao just going for some nice T-spin doubles. Gonna down stack this through. I kind of flinched when I said the word down stack. I think I need mental help right now. Dazer, pay me please. Anyways, yeah, now we have, okay. QMK, down stacking through. Alright, gets the TSD. And it looks like... Alright. QMK is actually putting on some good pressure to Diao. Now Diao trying to find his way down, but it only takes him 5 pieces to completely downstack his board. Now that he's down here, we see that, actually Diao... He's pretty safe now, actually. He looks to be trying to go for... what is he going for here? He goes for a nice spike, but looks like Hurry Up Garbage is here to save the day. QMK misdrops the J piece. And now, down stack? Okay. QMK trying to power stack this. He's gonna want to try and close the match right now, which is a very good mentality. Keep it up, please. And yeah, now takes the TSD here. It looks like the result of his power stack, it didn't really give him that much. And Diao takes the win. Alright. So now, QMK? Okay. Looks like he's stacking up. Trying to get some back-to-backs here. He does combo it through. Now starting off with a nice sizable lead. However, Diao is able to downstack it through and push all that garbage back onto QMK. And QMK, oh, actually, he's building a combo. He's building a combo. Oh my god, he's actually sending. No way. No way. Alright. And, Diao? Please, Diao. Please, Diao. Stop playing with your food, dude. Alright. Now, okay, Diao's power stacking this. Please make this combo. Okay. Oh, it works! The combo works! Hallelujah! Oh, let's fucking go! Another round ended. Holy shit. Oh, bless the sun gods, dude. Alright. So now, okay. QMK is down stacking. He's down stacking. Yep. Nothing to see here. Just down stacking. Alright. Wait, oh, but his stack looks a bit awkward now. Never mind. Nothing's too difficult for QMK, man. Alright. QMK, yeah, takes a completely... a situation where he should have died and just completely cheats death here. Now, you might be thinking, wow, Garbo, that's so cool. Imagine if I was able to cheat death. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Alright. Now, QMK. Alright, actually, power stacks again. Oh my god, he sent! He sent! Oh my goodness. Oh, bless the Lord. Wait, no, QMK. Alright, he tries to build a TSD, but it doesn't work. So now, alright. Down stacking again, yes. You know, just down stacking. Very, very nice, very nice. Yes, very good. Very nice. Cool. Awesome. Down stack. And now he is safe. He was not safe. Now he is safe. Okay, and now Diao takes the win. Oh, and just only a little bit of help from Hurry Up needed. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Alright. And yeah. Yep. There is a 4 wide? Wait, QMK! Oh, I got my hopes up. Man, why is 4 wide not allowed? Why? Okay, so actually, the organizer of this tournament, the organizers here, they decided that it would be a good idea to make it so you can't 4 wide. So what happens is that the combo table, it caps at 12, or it doesn't cap, but anything after 12 sends nothing, I'm pretty sure, in the first 20 seconds of the game. So because of that, the games can't end super quickly. Now, at first I thought, all right, you know what? 4 wide's not here. Please bring 4 wide back. This is a fate worth it. Wait, Diao actually got a combo. Wait, oh, yes. It's a perfect storm of QMK misdropping and Diao's combo. Beautiful. Music to my eyes. Wait, no, that's not the expression. Anyways, oh, and another combo comes out. All right, Diao at 5 wins now. Oh my goodness. All right. I knew I could trust you, Diao. I knew I could trust you, my man. All right. Well, anyways, now it looks like okay. QMK down stacking through here. He gets some good garbage onto Diao's side. However, Diao, again, being among one of the best down stackers, some of the elite, you know, some of the best down stackers, he's able to get through that very easily. And now, alright. Actually, QMK gets a combo, but that's only gonna slow this down because Diao's definitely getting through this. It's just that, it's now a little bit more inconvenient for him. Alright, and now, QMK getting, some nice attacks here. His board is full of cheese, but if you've seen this guy's cheese race, you know, it's, kinda nuts, dude. And you might be thinking, like, wowee, Garbo, I get to watch some very good down stacking. You know, it's not every day that you get to watch such good down stacking. This game is a prison. This game is a prison. I can't get out. All right. So yeah. Anyways, you can see here now QMK trying to build a power stack here. It doesn't really work out though. So Diao's gonna be able to actually, what is he gonna be able to do? Huh. It looks like Diao. Oh wait, that eyepiece. The eyepiece misdrop. This might be the end for him. Diao trying to find his way out, but it doesn't look like he's able to. Uses the eyepiece. Actually, no, he is able to. Wow, that was impressive. All right. Now we can see here, Diao stacking up, takes a T-Spin Devil, going for another one here. Although both of them do absolutely nothing. And yeah, now Diao on the down stack here. Huge spike going on to QMK's side. However, QMK defends it very nicely. Now, if Diao could send something. He had the residue for 4-wide, but he didn't take it. So yeah, looks like he's trying to go 4-wide list in this for whatever reason. Now, Diao finding his way down. Just a little bit more. Okay. He, gets the TSD and spikes QMK up and takes another win. Now it's 7. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna say right now, I actually hate Tetris. Anyways, yeah. QMK now, dying. Alright. This match is almost over. Now, QMK stacking up. Alright. Takes some T-Spin doubles and Tetrises. Now, trying to fight back. Looks like Diao is sitting very, very comfortably here. Gets a nice donated TSD too. Goes into a combo here. Now he's trying to find his way out here. This might be a down stack combo coming. It looks like it cuts at the end though. Unfortunately. And now Diao gets a very nice combo here. He's gonna spike QMK up. QMK now on the down stack here. He tries to make it. Oh, QMK full board down stack coming out from that. Makes his way through. Gets a TSD. And now Diao goes for the T-Spin triple. It looks like this one's going to be a bit awkward to fix. It might kill him, though. And it looks like he's going to die because of that. So as you can see there, he needed a Z-piece to Z-spin for the fix. But he also created a dependency above it. So he kind of trapped himself for a bit. Alright. And now QMK stacking up here. Takes a T-Spin Devil into a Tetris. Alright. That's gonna put some pressure onto Diao's side. However, Diao getting ready for a big attack here. Takes the T-Spin Devils. Alright, and it looks like QMK stuck at the very top of the board. And he takes the win. Alright, GG. Alright, and that's the game. And that is the game. Like that. 10-2. Alright, so now it looks like Diao's actually going on to make his rematch versus Firestorm. Alright. So, anyways. This is actually a match that I don't think would be sleeper. So, yeah, we just had to get the matches, the infinite downstack matches out of the way. But now, yeah, I actually think this one's not going to be too bad. So, I'm okay. Yep. Okay. Yes. Stats. Cool. Very very nice. So we can see. This is the match analysis. But actually. Yeah. No. You can switch. You can switch, Daisy. This is the grand finals, after all. All right. All right, so now grand finals, Firestorm versus Diao. So, Firestorm only has to win once. If Diao wins, then we'll be taken to grand finals 2. So yeah, standard double elimination stuff, pretty much. And yeah, anyways, are our players ready? Yeah, I think, okay, Firestorm did join, yep. All right, Firestorm is in. Wait, what? Wait. Dazer's saying, oh my god, I don't know if you can hear him. Wait, can they hear you? Oh, wait, oh yeah, I see. Oh, wait, oh. Okay, yeah, anyways. This Jstris Cup is a fucking disaster. You'll see why in a second. I hate everything. You know, I was actually kind of looking forward to watching this match. I was like, you know what? Maybe things are looking up for me. You know, maybe life is better. You know, maybe things are okay. Yeah, maybe everything's gonna be okay. Maybe I shouldn't cry myself to sleep at night. But yeah, actually, as you can
basically
see here,
life is not okay after what you're going to see right now, right?
yeah, just you'll understand what I mean in a second.
Yeah, you will understand what in just a second, right? I will mute myself.
You know, like, for a split second, I was like, you know what, man, life is worth living. But yeah, as you can see, coming up soon. Yeah, I'm in.
Yes,
hell.
this is real. What you're watching is real. I cannot believe this is
Jstris
happening.
Cup
Can we ban him?
Jstris Cup was like actually a mistake.
Yes, actually this tournament was a mistake.
This tournament was a mistake. All right, listen. I can't take it anymore, man. So as you can see, yes, Firestorm using the sun to make a T-spin double here. Very nice. Yeah, you know, is that Pluto? Fuck, I think is the eyepiece? Wait, am I wrong? The blue one? I don't know. Fuck.
Okay, the problem is that there isn't a rule about the skins, right? We cannot we cannot ban him.
God. Dazer, you should have thought of this, dude. Dazer.
Okay,
Holy
sorry.
shit.
Okay. I'm gonna take the L. Sorry. There isn't a rule out there, so this is legal, right?
Dazer.
They can begin.
All right.
So unfortunately, I come with some bad news for the one Mr. Can _ present in the call. So I've heard that our ratings have actually plummeted to the lowest they've been in the last 15 years.
Are we getting canceled?
And,
Is the network canceling us?
Is directed towards the one man commentator who keeps complaining about how shitty his life is on air. So unfortunately, yeah. Looks like you're fired.
Alright.
Didn't mean to Nah, I'm messing. Let's get right into this. Can we talk about this?
Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. I'm released. Holy shit.
They
Thank
are
you.
going off.
Thank
all right,
you.
like we're
Modest,
sending.
Modest, I fucking love you, bro. Modest, listen, I've never loved a dude so much in my life, man. Holy shit. Dazer just made. I mean, not Dazer. Fuck no. Fuck, he didn't do anything for me. Modest, yes.
Glad we're on the same page, brother.
All right. Thank you, my man. Oh my god.
I'm actually thinking this tournament was a mistake.
Oh.
Alright. Oh wait, I just realized Grand Finals is going on in the background. Yeah.
You know, kind of important, you know.
Do we even want to upload this with Blink's face as the skin? Like, is this like?
Why
is this
wouldn't
even
we? This is
usable as-
beautiful. Look, alright, you might be hating on the skins, right? But my eyes are like, they're sobbing with joy. That's what they're doing. And I'm saying it's with joy because I'm trying to be friendly and professional. I mean, I think we all know what the fuck we're looking at. But, yeah, I mean, it's real beautiful. It's real beautiful, you know?
Alright.
I'm just glad to be here.
Yeah, that overly saturated Blink face as garbage, or as hurry up is nice. Alright.
That's true. That's actually great.
You know,
Alright.
I hope Diao wins again, right? You know, I want Diao to win.
This is
Please,
this is a super
please.
important game. This is how the set starts. Who's gonna come away with it? Both players pretty cheesed up. Oh, Firestorm get that clean well. Is Diao cancels it just in time. Firestorm gets a TSD off. This is so intense. Who's gonna win this? Diao cancels like the whole spike. He's somehow alive. Diao wins. That was insane. Can we talk about that? That was actually so insane. Garwa, you good, man? You alive?
Oh wait, am I
Just
supposed to be
checking in.
co-commentating? Alright.
Oh, you just want me to take over? You're...
Wait, oh no. Am I
I can't...
like, no, I'm not sure what my. I mean, I was told I was fired. I was busy celebrating, dude.
I didn't say effective immediately, alright?
No, wait, what kind of shit is that? Wait.
You're still
You're
unpaid,
fired.
by the
Please
way.
do all your work.
Yeah. Still unpaid, by the way. Look, alright, I'm just the deliverer, okay? Don't hate the messenger.
Alright,
very prepared. I like this TSD from Diao. Oh, but he misdrops it. That's
yeah,
huge,
I don't like what's going on top of it, though.
Yeah. And yeah, Firestorm going up. Was there a warm-up game? I'm just watching the match.
No, I don't think there was a warm-up at all. Wait, no,
Alright.
it was with the planets. It was with the planets. And then we had one game of planets, and then we had Blink's face. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I remember.
Alright. Yeah, count by skin.
Yeah, when will we see our next Firestorm skin change? I don't know.
So I know it's fun to make FS with the skins, but you know that if you were paid for this, you would do it in a heartbeat, right? Like, we're on the same page here, right?
Alright, you know what? You raise a fair point.
Glad we see eye to eye on that one. But yeah, Firestorm just keeping himself, he's just keeping his stack clean. Diao's got a fat combo though. That's some big damage. But Firestorm's just like, does not care. Keeping up the back-to-back.
He's just doing his normal back-to-back thing. Yeah. I think Diao's... Wait, actually, could Diao die? No, never mind.
Nah, he's fine, he's fine.
I was a fool.
I like that down stack from Diao. I think Diao's win condition is like, it's gonna be big down stacks and like finding these huge spikes. As I say that, you know, perfect timing. Kind of a big spike.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, Firestorm also got caught out a bit. He didn't have a good stack there. His stack was kind of screwed.
Defense is super important, especially with like garbage blocking at this level. So yeah, not being ready for that is just, it's a death sentence. Always gotta be ready.
Wait, yeah, Firestorm built an STSD without the kick there. That was like an amateur mistake. That was like honest. I'd see you make that mistake, dude.
Yeah. All right. Yo, money match? No. Kidding. You've won enough free money tonight. Okay. Poor Rick. All right. So
Yeah.
Diao got a bit of an unclean stack, but making it work.
It's fixed right away. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it goes at this level. Misdrops mean nothing until you get met with Firestorm's pressure.
Yeah, you just get completely murdered by a blink spin double. It's quite a lot.
Look, Blink is he's just too powerful. Look at
Yeah.
him! Blink right now. Just going off. Firestorm who? Right? This is all Blink.
Yeah.
See, that's the trick to getting hard drop admin. Alright. All of Firestorm's accomplishments are actually Blink's. Secrets revealed.
Yeah. He's just been a stand-in. He's been a puppet.
Yeah.
A mere cog in the hard drop machine.
Oh, that's such an insane downstack from Diao. Can we talk about it? Like, Firestorm was ready with the C-spin, but that was actually insane.
Yeah, I mean, Firestorm canceled it like right away, so it doesn't really matter how insane it was anymore.
Yeah. But
yeah,
I was impressed.
All right. Yeah, Firestorm's trying to spike here. He can't like really, normally he goes into like 7-2 and he spams back to backs, but Diao's putting on enough pressure where he can't really do that.
Yep. No mindless ultra today. But yeah, Diao is still okay. He looks like he's out of it probably, but yeah, a bit of a rough board state for sure.
Yeah. Anyways, oh shit, Firestorm. Okay, he's actually attacking. Oh,
Diao's that's killer.
Yeah.
Firestorm running away with it right now. Kind of an exact opposite story of Jstris Cup XI last month. You know? Firestorm.
I actually don't know.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I expected you to be prepared, and then I remembered why you got fired.
Oh
It's okay though.
Jesus Christ, Modern.
Dude, this is actually insane. These downstacks from Diao are just actually it's a whole nother level. I don't know if Firestorm gets out of this.
Standard Diao stuff. Right.
I mean, I know it's standard, but it still blows my mind every time, you know?
Yeah.
This guy.
Alright.
Firestorm right back to the bottom in an instant. Just like gets rid of all of it clean. That's a deep well right there. So much
this is the
power.
John Tran special.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. And it's done. The John Tran special seals the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a very interesting round, the last one especially. Just, like, if Diao had more lines sent, which feels really weird given that Firestorm's usually the pressure guy who wants to be sending the lines. But yeah, Diao a lot more lines sent that game, so very interesting.
But I mean, like, Firestorm, usually that APM just comes from him, like, ultra stacking, right? He finds a time when he can just, like, spam, and then he spams, but...
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, now he can't spam, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point.
We're describing flowchart Tetris.
Well, I mean, Firestorm's game plan is kind of flowchart, right? Where it's like,
I mean, it's just
I
like
will
down
attack
stack,
you and you will die.
Yeah.
You know, pretty flowchart, pretty
I mean, it's the simplest plans that are the best, though, the most effective.
I mean, there's a reason he's in grand finals, right?
Yeah.
So, look at these T-spins, really nice. Diao's got to dig out of that, but he's making good decisions too, as to be expected. How do you think Diao wins this? Like, what do you think Diao needs to do?
I mean, just miracle down stacks, really. Like no. It sounds like it's I'm talking about just getting lucky, but like I mean it. Like Diao's whole style is pretty much just like get really nice down stacks really fast. And I don't think we've been seeing all too much of that. Like he's been getting small combos that can get cancelled by Firestorm easily.
So do you think there's no other counterplay that he can engage in?
Well, I mean, I guess just like open up more opportunities to downstack combo. I guess.
That's fair, yeah.
Because I'm not saying like get lucky and that's it. It's not
Yeah,
like...
that's a pretty rough win condition. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. Cause yeah, you can see here, right? Like, his downstacking, it looks more like frantic. Cause normally, okay, see, there's a good
yeah,
downstack.
that's
see?
the patented.
That's what
yeah.
I'm talking about.
That's the special. But Firestorm's out of there quick enough. We want to see more of that from Diao. He's got to make it close at least for the content.
Hmm. Yeah, I feel like Diao, it's almost like he's not building up as much anymore, right? Like it's all downstack.
Yeah.
Because normally he would build up and then like when there's a perfect moment he would downstack. But now it's like it's just downstack all the time. But even then he did get some really nice combos there, some good attacking, and he can take another win.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my commentary's off. I'm still not used to the blink skin. I'm working on that. All right,
yeah.
messing with my mojo.
Yeah. Amateur mistake, rookie mistake. You know, my eyes have already adapted to them. After the planets, what could be worse?
That's fair. Dang, these downstacks are insane.
All right,
the fact that
Firestorm
Firestorm is alive, yeah, that was really nice. But like Diao, the fact that he can just send a full screen of garbage like that is insane. Like,
is this a power stack? No, it's not. I thought Diao was gonna power stack it, but
look
it
at this
seems
well
like
from
he's trying to send immediately.
Yeah. Firestorm's ultra spamming. This is where he gets his mileage.
Yeah. The ultra spamming. Well, actually, he's getting pushed and he's like ignoring garbage because it's like, what is this? This doesn't exist in ultra.
Yeah. The question is, when's 150k? That's what I want to know.
Oh, I don't know. It's gonna be one of the PC spammers. It's gonna be. I don't know. Have you seen the DPC like ultra scores? Kind of nuts.
I've heard, but like I've know Jim's been on pace. Also, yeah, Diao's just hitting these downstacks now. Like there's still a chance if he can keep this up.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, forecast the TSS, another TSS. He's just trying to send here, I don't know, the APM spam hasn't happened yet, but I feel it, I feel the storm coming close.
The Firestorm, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, eventually. We're gonna see the Firestorm APM spam. Diao's kind of slowing down too. Wait, what the, okay. Yeah, he takes the TST instead. Now, okay. Soon? I feel it soon. The
this is his
Firestorm
chance,
APM
yeah. Oh, yeah, he's going for it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he's coming.
Oh, he actually, okay, he can't engage in it though. He can't fully play it out.
Oh, is he back? Is the APM spam back on the board? Only 2 TSDs.
I wouldn't say so. Alright, actually he's getting pushed pretty far. Diao's playing a lot better now. He's getting more combos.
For sure.
Cause like you can stack in such a way where like you get more combos, right? Because comboing isn't just combo vision. It's like you also need to know when to start the combo, and how to like build to start combos. So I think Diao's doing that a lot more now. It's like it's hard to describe, but
no, I know what you mean.
That eyepiece misdrop.
Yeah, that was actually so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a tragedy.
Yo, this comeback? Is that 3 in a row for Diao?
I think so. Yeah. No, 4 actually, because he was at 1.
Like double PC? This is insane.
All right. Firestorm needs the trademarked ultra spam. That's what his whole shtick is, right? You can't have Firestorm without it.
I mean, that's true. Look at this clean garbage from Firestorm. Like, that he had, I guess. That all changes in a moment, but he's just the TST tower.
Wait, he can't kick. Okay, he has the kick for it.
He's got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. You know, actually, I feel like we've seen like 4 TST towers in this tournament, right? Or at least the top 8. And none of them did any garbage. Like, none of them sent anything. Like,
yeah.
It actually does fucking nothing, dude. Alright, that was a nice E-spin, though, from Firestorm.
I think the TST tower is more of like a means to an end, where like it's just one part in the big pressure chain.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to not like sandbag right after a TST tower.
That's true.
It's like you finish the TST tower and it's like, wait, what? Like, what do I do now? They didn't die?
Yeah. Can we also talk about the line sent last match? Firestorm 169, Diao 71. Like, this pressure is actually like, it's insane.
Yeah, Diao's doing a lot of canceling here. He's just, surviving.
Yeah, it's just hard for him to get anything started is I think the main problem. Oh, that's so unfortunate from Diao,
He built the bridge. That
crack down stack, let's go.
Miracle down stack, there it is.
Insane.
I mean, unless you want to argue that that was all planned.
I mean, who knows? This guy is kind of a prodigy.
Yeah. Alright, no, it's over now. There's there's no way.
Yeah.
The miss drop.
Alright, this is tournament point. This is it. Everything is on the line right now.
Is he switching?
And they're
his
stalling.
Skin? I feel like, is Firestorm switching his skin? Wait, is he?
Oh my god.
He's in the picker right now. No way. Oh, okay, wait, no.
Okay. Alright, 2 PCs from Diao. Is he gonna get a third? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Diao's T pretty deep in the queue.
Right.
No, it's
over.
That's it.
It's over.
Right? Yeah. That's the tournament.
Alright.
Wow.
GG. Firestorm
Congratulations to Firestorm.
Right.
Interview?
Alright. Interview question mark.
Let's go. Interview.
All right. Are we getting Firestorm in here? Or what do you mean how? By getting Firestorm in. It's
Okay, now I am muting myself. Oh my god.
Thank you, Dazer.
I need water, dude. I need some sleep. I need everything, right? Okay, back to commentary.
Alright.
How are you looking, Garbo?
Oh, it's just me. Alright, yeah. Anyways, the modest tomato is irrelevant. Yeah, it's literally just me. What's up, chat? Wait, did we not get graphs? Wait.
Oh, wait. Yes,
True.
I do have graphs.
Dazer,
Do you want the graph?
Fool.
I have the graphs. You want to see the graphs? Look at the graphs.
I would like to see.
Here they are. Okay, now please analyze the graph, Garbo. That's your homework.
Modest. All right, listen, we're gonna do some data analysis, okay?
All right.
So you can see Diao actually has a bracket L beside his name.
I was gonna point that out. That was exactly my joke. That's actually so funny.
See, we're in sync, dude.
Actually.
All right. You know, what's the next thing you were gonna point out? What's the next thing you were looking at? What's the next thing you're gonna point out?
Okay.
Oh, that was all I had.
We have interview. Where is Diao?
You expected.
No, Diao. Actually,
you expected.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get Firestorm to look at this graph. Maybe he can.
Let's go.
Tell us what this means. He does math,
Firestorm
right?
in here. Yeah.
Yo, any stats majors?
Oh,
right,
here.
Yo, is that Firestorm?
Yo, my dog. Congrats.
Firestorm, what does this mean?
Why'd you do that though?
Yeah, the Firestorm, you know that this tournament was a mistake, right? Can you understand that, right? Firestorm?
Oh, there we go. I muted stream. Okay, now I can make sense of what you guys are saying.
Alright,
welcome.
So, analyzing the graph, we can see that Diao's inflection points they tend to be more drastic than us. Then mine, which tends to indicate that he was more inconsistent, which I definitely think is true. I think what makes Diao such a scary opponent is a combination of his consistency and his ability to stack full crazy spikes that come out of nowhere that just kill you.
Garbo,
So-
you're fired. Firestorm, welcome to the team.
Let's go.
No.
And then-
So let me interview my co-commentator here. So, Firestorm, how do you feel about that?
Unfucking fair. You are being unfair to me. Listen, this is no. I have not gotten my fair shot in analyzing this graph. I will fucking kill it, dude. I will fucking kill it. Okay. No.
You
Okay,
had
okay.
10 chances to do it. Come
All
on,
right,
do it.
listen. On Diao's graph, you see triangles, right? But on Firestorm's graph, you see like what's like the four-sided thing? It's like a hat, like one of those Asian rice hats, like a fucking.
Am I-
I
like,
don't know.
am
I
I
don't know what it's called.
listening
I don't know what the
to-
shape is called. No,
Like a
People
shuriken?
who
Someone
know
say
know.
server mute?
Anyways, you can see it kind of looks like that on Firestorm's side, right? And then like yeah, you can see it like it kind of looks like a mountain range on Diao's side. Are there mountains in Malaysia? Can someone fact check this?
Can we also fact check whether or not the sun is blue? The world needs to know.
Can we
Uh,
can we fact check whether trench warfare
Can we
happened
talk
in
about
World War
the
II?
evenness of the graph?
Can we fact check?
The bars?
All right.
But-
As you can see, average APM. See, Firestar had a slightly higher APM number than Diao, and see that's because he won, right? And big APM number means big win. You know what I mean? And same with PPS, right? So stats wins. We shouldn't be doing these tournaments by winning. We should actually just do them by stats and who has higher APM. Thank you. I'm gonna go now. Bye.
Wait. There's an important question. Garbo, and say it on cam, right? Garbo. Oh wait. No, the other scene. Where's the other scene, right? Here, this one.
What?
The happy birthday
What do
one.
you want from me?
Will you turn on a stream right now for your birthday stream? Yes? No.
I'm streaming after this. Thank
Okay,
you for this
be-
gift. Thank
be-
you for this gift of Jstris Cup, Dazer. Oh, beautiful.
Perfect. You're welcome.
You're very welcome.
You're very
Thank you,
welcome.
Dazer.
Because
Hats off to Dazer.
Okay.
I will find a hat so I can take it off for Dazer. Fuck, do I
So
have
do you
a
want me
hat
to
here?
talk about the skins or no?
no, the skills
No,
are
I'm just
very
gonna like,
good. Never
I'm just
again.
gonna edit it out of every single VOD, every clip, dude. I will make it
No,
my
no, I can
mission to
actually
make
give
sure
you an
no one
explanation,
ever
bro.
sees that.
There,
Yeah.
there is the.
Alright.
I will do
There's
this.
the
I will
method
actually
behind my
modify
madness.
the script, the spectator script to force skins, right? Your days are over, Firestorm.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, you just said his days are over. Wait, what does that mean? Your days are over, Firestorm.
He is gonna
Yo,
end
David
him
gotta
until-
go, yo.
Using weird skins are over, Firestorm.
Your days are over, Firestorm.
No,
The assassin's
So-
coming right now, buddy.
I actually do think the skin may have hindered Diao's screen watching because it didn't seem like it's actually timed out.
Oh my
Tactical
god!
skin using.
Is this really
But no,
meta? Is this really the future of Tetris?
The
I
reason
think
why
it
I
is,
was
dude.
using,
I actually
the skin
Dirty.
Please no.
the
I
reason why I was
prefer the
using
full-white
the
meta.
skin in the top 8 was because someone wanted me to use a variety of skin and I'm like, okay, this looks nice, I'll use it. And then
This
the
looks
planets
nice.
and
Whoa, planets.
the planets was completely my own. Went off the script. I like skins. This looks cool. I want to do this.
Okay,
Yeah.
Firestorm.
Oh,
I
by the
really
way,
like the planet skin. It looks so good.
Garbo, I'm just waiting for you to turn on a stream so I can raid you.
Oh, am I supposed to stream right now? Okay.
Wow.
I
Here we
mean,
go,
it's your birthday stream, right? You want to,
Yeah,
right?
here.
Are
here,
you?
yes.
Yeah, wait,
It's
wait,
okay, I'll
wait.
take the raid for him. I'll take the
Wait,
bullet.
wait,
Yo, I'll take the raid.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
_T.
no, mine. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, you're right.
Everyone, hold on. Listen.
Oh, the donations.
Before,
Read the donations.
Yeah, before we go anywhere, first of all, I would like to say thank you to everyone who watched. All this memery, everything that happens on here, we do it all for you. The staff, Diode, Ciel, Escocés, Dazer. Without Dazer, this wouldn't even be going up because he's like macro genius sometimes.
This tournament was a mistake.
Secondly, thanks to our donators. You already know Judman. We love Judman. Judman Inc. Check him out.
The camera on me.
Check him out.
Like,
Remember, Judman, more than the products we create on judman.org. You can visit the
You
website.
already know.
Let's go, Judman.
Judman family. Anyway,
Yeah.
Besides that, I would also like to thank our donors. Right, QMK is a consistent donor always. Matthew. Hold on, wait. This is actually unscripted, dude. I'm actually kind of freestyling. Just give me a sec. All right.
Let's go.
No.
Drop some bars.
Hey, yo. No, JK.
Get the camera off me.
Hey, that was
I
hot.
can't use
Yo.
OBS with this open.
Yeah,
so I have
JK.
to close this.
Okay, you just close it. Close the OBS Ninja.
All right. As I open this up, I would also like to say that yes, we did nerf opening 4-wide, but know that at every single point, any one of these players could have mid-game 4-wide, and that would have been perfectly fine. But nobody did it. Nobody wanted to do it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Right? So like Rivi could have like 4-wide, QMK could have 4-wide, anyone could have 4-wide, but no one decided to do it, and so that's on them. All right, that can't be on us.
It was part of their strategy to wear the other one down, clearly. And
Another thing I'm thinking about is making the tournament like maybe a bit earlier because it's like 1 a.m. I'm not like I don't really think that's healthy.
Or today, we actually are planning to make a
Bro,
story.
Jstris Cup XI is not healthy.
Yeah, that's true.
Because there's a chance to make it in 2 days, right? I think it would be healthy for the players. I don't know. We have to make a survey for that.
So there's that as well. Next month, there's always a monthly tournament. Check us out. Check us out on YouTube, TeamTSD. We upload all the VODs on there. Everything is there for you to watch. If you missed anything, or if you weren't here, or for any moments, everything will be on there. We'll also have highlights. And yeah, I'm not sure what else to say. Thank you very much.
The VODs from the last tournament will be up probably tomorrow. No, don't worry.
Right. So yeah, that's all I want to say. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Let's keep this going. Support Jstris. Support all of our streamers. Caboozled, Doors, Cheeky. They were amazing. They came in last minute for us. Clutch.
Tell them.
Modest coming in literally on the last minute. That's my dog. Garbo, of course. Support him. He's big. And yeah, just let's keep the scene alive, guys. Let's just everything we can do. Let's put it into our scene because I really believe in it. So yeah, thank you so much. That's the end of my rant, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.
I think this is the end of the stream. Everyone, any last words?
Twitch.tv/Firestone58.
You can follow Twitch.tv/Firestone58, and he left.
He just left the
call. Yeah, he left this.
This guy.
Bro.
Remember to follow also Twitch.tv/ModestTomato for Super Mario Sunshine streams.
Okay.
Check my streams as well, dude.
So that's it for me. That's it for Modest. Yeah, I think that's it for everyone. Are we ready to leave?
Yo, CL, you better have made clips for the matches I was commentating.
Oh my god.
I will be so mad.
Oh my god. So,
don't worry, we had VODs, dude. We can clip.
Okay, no. Okay.
Thanks so much for watching, and I know Firestone won, right? But he used the skin that is
Wait,
so
you guys
weird,
talk to me after, man? I was stuck in my...
I'm just gonna type that Diao won. Diao is the champion. Sorry. I'm sorry, Firestone.
Yo, fraud? Are we frauding players now?
No, JK, come on.
Okay, yo, congratulations to Diao for winning Jstris Cup in crazy upsets over Firestorm. Really amazing. A super impressive showing, but...
Yes. But he used the skin.
Firestorm disqualified for cheating with skins.
Yeah, new rule, we will reserve the right for skins, and we will deny you to play for skins. I can't believe I would ever have to think of that in my life, but
Okay.
But here we are.
Yo, just
time-
this cup is
Tactical
actually
skins are no
paid
longer
win.
allowed.
Did Garbo turn on stream? Is he online?
Yeah, he's streaming right now, dude.
Okay.
He just started.
Time to raid.
Raid that man.
See you guys. Thank you so much for watching. See you next month.
Alright, see y'all, dude.
See you all.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Go give some love to
Ciao.
Garbo.
Next
Bye-bye.
time you'll have actual good commentary.
Yo, check out my streams at Diet_TV. I
Yeah,
stream a
tell him
lot of
happy
shit.
birthday.
Wish Garbo a happy birthday. Yeah.
say happy birthday.
yeah.
Tell him happy.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, dude.
Bye bye.
This is the raid now, dude. Yo, click the raid now.
Streamers actually throwing.